But if they don't release him by Monday, and they are claiming that he's in court, why is it that the terrorists are not in court? Why are the bandits not in court? Why are the drug dealers being pardoned? That is to show to you that some people are better than others in Nigeria, and we reject second-class citizenship. And the Nigerian state must release Mnk Msen on Monday. But if they don't release him by Monday, and they are claiming that he's in court, why is it that the terrorists are not in court? Why are the bandits not in court? Why are the drug dealers being pardoned? That is to show that some people are better than others in Nigeria, and we reject second-class citizenship. But if they don't release him by Monday, and they are claiming that he's in court, why is it that the terrorists are not in court? Why are the bandits not in court? Why are the drug dealers being pardoned? That is to show to you that some people are better than others in Nigeria, and we reject second-class citizenship. And the Nigerian state must release Mnk Msen on Monday. But if they don't release him by Monday, and they are claiming that he's in court, why is it that the terrorists are not in court? Why are the bandits not in court? Why are the drug dealers being pardoned? That is to show to you that some people are better than others in Nigeria, and we reject second-class citizenship. And the Nigerian state must release Mnk Msen on Monday. But if they don't
Biafra is only asked for. Every night and day he's shouting and pointing to one direction, but his own people are blind and saying it's causing division. Tell me why someone who sacrificed his life for you and I? Tell me why out of sight has become out of our mind. He's asking for nothing and cares about not for these people emancipation. No, but there is a breaking news to those who never knew. Permit me to give you a clue. In the morning sun will rise. There is a breaking news to those who never knew. Permit me to give you a clue. The morning sun will rise. He doesn't care about nothing and abandon his family. Yeah, oh. Take your time and think what he's going through. He doesn't want to give up but to protect you, even when they throw him African juju. Oh no, yeah. Oh, bring up the cannon now. Let me hear you sing. Bring up the cannon now. The cannon now. Yeah, the cannon now. Why you hate him because of envy. We love him, he's one and only. We follow him because he's ready to die for the freedom of his people. Whatever he said is a prophecy. Take it on, you live it, let you believe. He's so fanatical and ever ready to die for the freedom of his people. There is a breaking news to those who never knew. Permit me to give you a clue. In the morning sun will rise. There is a breaking news to those who never knew. Permit me to give you a clue. The morning sun will rise. Bring up the candle now. 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 Bring up the candle.
Yes, my wonderful Biafrans, lovers of freedom. I am here once more today for us to continue talking about the freedom of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and Mazi Simon Ekpa, our Prime Minister. My people, as usual, I have to thank God Almighty, the creator of heaven and earth, for his kindness towards us, his children, merciful God. I glorify your name. I thank you. I honor you. In everything I do, Father Lord, I always put you first because you are the owner of the world. Father Lord, please look upon your children that are being destroyed by evil men and women who are claiming to be leaders of evil world. Father Lord, please, now that you have decided to use your other son, Showore, to talk about the release of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, God in heaven, may it materialize. Go and touch the heart of all these pharaohs we have in Nigeria as leaders. Touch their heart the way you used Moses to deliver the children of Israel. Deliver my people in the hands of evil men and women. Father Lord, I commit my leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, my Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, and our current leader, Mazi Ogenkere, into your holy hands. Father, give them the courage, the wisdom, the knowledge to keep doing what they are doing without anybody hurting them. Father Lord, extensively I pray for um, for our fighters, those who are defending our land, Commander Gentle and Triple General Butuzo, and all the gallant men. I also put into my prayer, additionally, all the donors who are now donating to champion the cause of our freedom. Father Lord, freedom is our inalienable right, and it is something you give to people unconditionally. No man can come and sit on top of our freedom and liberty. Father Lord, please do this for us. We believe in you, we trust in you. We believe that what you, God, cannot do does not exist, and that our Onyendu will be released. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, King of Glory. Thank you, Father Lord. All this and more I pray. In Jesus' holy name, he say, wonderful Biafrans, lovers of freedom all over the world, I appreciate you, Ikukuchukwu. Ndị be anyị gbakọtanụ. Onye ji ife nwata weni aka enu, aka fụbịa ụfụ, ọ ga-ewetu ya. Nwata eweli ifie. O nwere oge fa na-achụ David na Baịbụl. David wee nata wee fụ na ndị ilu ya bịara nsakịa bie, kpokọrọ nwunye na ụmụ ya ma ndị odibo buru valuable things. David wee kwakuo Chukwu si kedu ife ya ga-eme. Chukwu wee si ya pursue, overtake and recover and claim all your possessions. Ndị be anyị, unu ma na ife niile na-eme na be anyị kịta na ọ dị politically inclined. Nke a na-akpọ political inclination bụ na onye niile na-asọpọtụ ndị Nigeria, ndị Europe, all for the interest of their people. We cannot stop talking about our own interest. That is the political inclination. And the other side of it is that there is a pact, there was a pact between ndị Europe who bịa colonize Nigeria and ndị Fulani seafood ajalon. We are just the beautiful bride surrounded by two devilish suitors. Ndị nke a, onwere onye na-achị Nigeria today bụ a Nigerian. Unfortunately, Biafrans are still trapped in Nigeria. And that is why we come here every day to talk. And these people are not letting us to be settled because they know that once you are settled, you will think of how to free yourself. They are always putting us into chaos situation. Nke ndị Igbo na-asị na etinyere gị gbagharịa, ime enwetanata onwe gị. Fem achọrọ ka inweta onwe anyị. Ine anya kịta ife na-aga. Ifu n'oge fa jidere onye ndu, fa chọrọ ka Biafra bịa. Fa wee chee na ejide onye ndu na ya magazi n'iru. Mana 8 PM si wee lee template before ejidie, which Mazi Ogenkere, bless him, which he is doing now, one after the other. Famaro na onye ndu ele gokwa the same template. PM took up the mantle. Ife nji akọwalụ na ife a everyday bụ na anyị nwa bụ ndị Biafra, anyị adịrọ politically inclined. Ife anyị ma bụ sọsọ ịzụ afịa. Sọsọ ịzụ afịa ka ị ga-agwa onye Igbo maka oge gị ntị. Igwe ya na a na-achọkwa Islamize unu, fa sị gị na ọ mekwa omume jebele onwe fa. Famaro na emesi gị emegị na Syria, mee ihe na Turkey. Ọ bụzi unu bụ Africans dị very gullible ka fa ma eme nwe. Mana ọ bụrụ na Biafrans, some Biafrans, not all, na anyị kwuru kwechisi ike with APM Mazi Ogenkere right now that na ife dị egwu aka dị na-eme. Ọ bụrụ na anyị gbachiri nkịtị oge ejidere onye ndu, gbachikwa nkịtị oge ejide PM, ụnafụ na ife dị egwu na-eme. Ọ ụdị ife ndị ọcha na-eme. Fa lụnye, fa gbapụ. Fa na-eyuzu Fulani na Yoruba wee na-destroy that country. And Americans say predict go, si unu know in the next year 2030 ka Nigeria ga-agba into pieces. That's the prediction. Maka ekwu ife ụfọdụ unu ada anụ ya. Unu etinye isi. Unu etinye isi. Maka na mara nwaanyị ndị be anyị ka ji nọdụ na Yoruba land na Lagos na-develop rufa befa, still a na-akụtusi ụlọ unu. That's why we always do what we do. So that kunu nelote, we are here to remind you people that it is not over until it is over. Yes, we need a Gemma. We need donation to keep on doing what we are doing. This is it. Anyị na-ekwu okwu a niile, ọ bụrụ na anyị a na-ekwuka, ma ọ na anyị nwa na anyị ma what to say, or we talk better than others. No. What it is that Biafra must come. Nigeria cannot handle themselves. Anyị enwero common religion, common culture, common tradition, nothing in common within the Nigeria. That's why we are in parallel life. We can never meet. Anything n'ụwa mmadụ gwa gị na ọ dị na parallel line, they can never meet. We cannot meet with Nigeria because Nigeria is a controlled nation by the Europeans. Simple, period. And you see, my people, Kita Nunga, 1966, 1967, 68, 69, 70. They told you that the war has ended. It has never ended. But I'm telling you people categorically, clear, Nife Melu during that time is not the same as what is going on now. The way that war was fought is not the way our gallant men are fighting it. Right now is guerrilla warfare. And they can never win because the land belongs to us. Secondly, the agitation, the way it is going in diaspora was not the way it was then. And this way we are going it right now can never stop. It can never stop, no matter how long it prolongs to. But by the special grace of God, it will not prolong. It will not be prolonged anymore. Ometaka, Biafra bia. Makana the dimension our APM GSA kita, odiche. Odiche. We might be few in number, but with that few, we are going to get a powerful Biafra. Because n'ife ndị ọcha na like ime bụ ikelisi unu into bits. Ngozi si ebe a, IPOB DOS si ebe ọzọ, ndị je gba PM akaebe na Finland. CRC si ebe a, Brexit nọdụ ebe ọzọ. Na lie. They lied. They came late. They came late. So Biafrans, we must move. No matter what they think, no matter what they do, Biafra must come. And that is what I'm telling you people. That is exactly what I'm telling you people. So Biafrans, we must come together to take what belongs to us. Like I told you, that when they attacked, the enemies of David attacked him, when enemies of David attacked him, David asked God, and God told David, pursue, overtake, recover your possessions. And that is exactly where we are right now. We will definitely take over our possession. Biafra is our own. And my people, we must. We must. Yesterday, I was talking to you people about the killing of Christians in Nigeria, how Onanuga denied. You understand? Onanuga is the spokesman of, what's his name? Tinubu. He denied that Christians are not being killed. But the world know. They already know. That's why Ted Cruz, one of those congressmen that our APM goes to Washington, D.C. to meet, he is a lawmaker, one of their legal bill makers that says this is what the law will be in America and it will be passed. Ted Cruz is now constructing a bill that will not only quench Nigeria but sanction them for killing Christians. Onanuga denied it, that Tinubu's government does not kill Christians. As if Onanuga does not see all these people being killed every day by terrorist groups. They even deny they don't have terrorists, but they have bandits. What a shame. So, my people, let's listen to this. Let us listen to it and know whether Onanuga was correct or not.
If you don't know what's going on in Nigeria, your media sources suck. You are in a bubble. And again, I'm not a Christian, but they are systematically killing the Christians in Nigeria. They've killed over 100,000 since 2009. They've burned.
They have killing over hundreds of thousands in Nigeria. That's what this man here is telling us. And anybody telling you that what is happening in Nigeria is not a systematic way of, annihilating and massacre of Christians, then you know you are not a sincere person. That is exactly the agenda. Nigeria has electoral law which says the president must be either Muslim or Christian, and the vice will be a Christian. But Nigeria government, this current government of Shetima and Bola Ahmed Tinubu, there is nothing like complying with their electoral law. They violated their own law as always. That is why we are saying release our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu now, because your law does not allow you to abduct somebody and still judge them in your own court. The person will not get justice since 2021 to 2025. 5 whole years and some months. One man is being detained. They kept tossing him up and down, go to court, go to court, go today, go tomorrow. No, my people, it is politically motivated because the court has given them the order, a compulsory order that Onyendu should not be tried in any court in Nigeria. What is difficult in that? And they are still detaining him. To the extent now that it is Showore, a Yoruba man, that has taken the challenge upon himself to advocate for the release of an Igbo man detained by Fulanis. And the way they use their enemies to fan their light. When your light is going dim, you fan it up using your tools, the willing tools. Biafrans in Nigeria political arena. Hope Uzodinma, David Umahi, Governor Wike, all of them, Willie Obiano, Ifeanyi Ugwuanyi, all of them contributed money according to instruction from a meat seller, a Fulani man, who is not even in government. He instructed them, you must keep Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in the cooler. As the other governors have left, the current ones, Hope Uzodinma is the one fanning their flame to light, using other governors to tell you that if we release Onyendi, he will jeopardize our political career. Personal interest. So, Biafrans, we must fight Nigeria with truth. Onye ndu si na ya ga-eji eziokwu wee destroy ya Nigeria. We must follow that line. Fight Nigeria with the truth. Fight Nigeria with your Ejema and Eje. This is our only weapon right now. Because the world, they are talking. Nigeria must release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. As Onanuga, the speaker of Tinubu, said that Christians are not being killed in Nigeria. Tell me whether this man here is a Nigerian. And how did he know? That is the question. Very pertinent. Ndị be anyị nọ n'ụlọ agwa unu si na Fulani ga-Islamize the whole nation. Fasị gị, oh no, omememe. O nwere onye nke na-agwa m ya the other day. O sị m na ama emie. Mana fa emegie na Syria, mee ihe na Turkey. Ọ bụzi unu nwa bụ ndị enwere ọnụ okwu ka fa eme. O nwerokwa onye ga-agwa Fulani don't do it except Breji, Biafra Republic government in exile under the leadership of Mazi Ogenkere. They are the only people who are now saving Nigeria, saving Oduduwa, saving Hausa, saving Biafra land. This is it. So this man, is he a Nigerian? And how does he know? Listen to him.
If you don't know what's going on in Nigeria, your media sources suck. You are in a bubble. Not, and again, I'm not.
Also, that their media suck because they are not covering things up. Why? Because Nigeria government, controlled by Fulani from Futajalon, they have gagged all the media in Nigeria. They can never come out to tell you what this man is talking here. He said that they are in a bubble. You know what bubble is? When you are in a bubble, you cannot move, you cannot say anything, you cannot do anything. Ndị be anyị na-egekwanụ nwoke a ntị. Emesịa m ga-akọwalụ na ife nwoke a na-ekwu. Na their media sucks. That is to say, na ndị media fa na fa bụ shame na ifele ndị media na-emie na fa da ekwu ife na-eme. The media sucks. That's what he's saying.
A Christian, but they are systematically killing the Christians in Nigeria. They've killed over 100,000 since 2009.
They have killed over 100,000. Over. Guamu in any country, Abia 100,000 people. Is there any reason for that?
Burned 18,000 churches. This is so much.
They burned over 18,000 churches. Onanuga, are you here? Are you listening? Onanuga is the spokesman of Tinubu. You know that whenever they are ruling, when Buhari ruled, it was all Fulanis in the government. Now that Tinubu is ruling, it's all Yorubas. That is their modus operandi. The way they act. The way they all act. And Onanuga is defending the indefensible. Is defending something that is very clearly very opposite. Something you cannot defend at all. Every day they are killing people in that region.
If you don't know what's going on in Nigeria, your media suck. You are in a bubble. Not, and again, I'm not a Christian, but they are systematically killing the Christians in Nigeria. They've killed over 100,000 since 2009. They've burned 18,000 churches. This is so much more. These are their Islamists, Boko Haram. This is so much more of a genocide attempt than what is going on in Gaza. They are literally attempting to wipe out the Christian population of an entire country. Where are the kids protesting this?
Yeah. Also, why is it that people are not protesting? Why? Why is it that people are not protesting? And it appears that Omoyele Sowore must have heard this man. Where are the kids protesting? That's why he said that they are going to do peaceful protest on the 20th. Let's just listen to him.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Because no one will talk about it, so thank you.
Absolutely.
It's Africa. That's why no one's talking about it, and they should be. You can't read about it in mainstream media. It's sad, so thank you for bringing it up.
Well, because the Jews aren't involved. That's why. It's the Christians and the Muslims. Who cares? If you don't know what's going on in Nigeria...
My people, have you heard it? That is for Bayo Onanuga. Bayo Onanuga, you have heard this man. If you are not hearing, let your colleagues hear it and warn you to go and tell Tinubu to release our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Tinubu is a liar, a drug addict, a certificate forger. He's an illiterate. He's ruling Nigeria. That is a crime because he forged certificate presented and you people allowed it to rule Nigeria. He is there making money. Nigeria is a money-making venture. Tinubu etiwaros late. Onachi Nigeria. Ọchịchị nchigbu. Tinubu ojeje ndị Muslims. Nwunye ebule Christian, which means they were originally Christians. Nwunye Tinubu be pastor in a church. Tinubu bulu a Muslim. Liars. You will see how they partner with each other to destroy Nigeria. If destroy Isaiah, they will turn around and be asking you that it is the IPOB, it is the Biafrans. Look at it. A white man is telling you that over 100,000 Christians have been killed and over 18,000 churches burnt. And Onanuga is saying that there is no killing of Christians. But my people, let me chip in another important thing that made me to come here. Let me see where I can find that video. And I will tell you why I come this morning. So nobody should get it twisted. This our brother here. Let's listen to what he has to say.
The kind of peaceful protest that will take place in Abuja, being 20th of this month, that is October 2025. You understand? See, all the names I have here, they are all Igbos. But what you got to know, any of these people will be say that they will find them, will not consider them there. They don't will get value for Igbo land again. Now be saying, we're going to say all this way they do all this one, they just camouflage. They're just monetizing the station. They're just using Mazi Nnamdi Kanu issue to become relevant. You understand? They just want to make their name remain stable based on saying, remain in motion. Let me put it in that way, based on saying the issue of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is something where they trend. You understand? So now, I want to mention them. But what you got to know, be say, this protest, no be Biafran protest, no be IPOP protest, no be Simon Ekpa protest. You understand? So if you come that day, come misbehave or you know your case.
Ndị bayu na nugie. Ndị Biafra ga-eso Showore wee jee Abuja. Ife a nwanne anyị nwoke kwu. Another group ekwugie. I showed it yesterday. If unu jekọ na Abuja, ma ọ bụrụ na unu ga-eso. Maka na ife a na-agwa unu bụ ma Lagos. Afia niile dị na Lagos bụ ebe ụmụ Igbo na-azụ afia must be shut down. It must be shut down. Onye je na afia that day. Ọ bụrụ afia ma ego unu zụtara that day ga-eme unu ka unu bụrụ ọgaranya ma o mee unu ka unu daa ogbenye mba. Unu ejekwa na afia that day. unu eje n'afịa kpọchienu shop unu ọsọsọ na South East ka a na-eme sit at home every other Monday. But this very Monday na-abịa, taa bụ Wednesday, for 15th of October. In the next 5 days, unu ejekwana shop mana ugwu Awụsa, onye ọbụla kpọchie shop ya ka ọ dị ka ebe mmadụ nwụrụ, ka ọ dị ka ebe agbala ọsọ, ka fa wee ghọta na onye ndu anyị ọzọ Igbo ndụ na onye ndu bụ onye ndu Biafra niile. Ọ ife a na-ekwu maka ya. Unu ejekwa n'ebe anwa jee mebe IPOB holy mba maka na Sowore abụrụ onye IPOB, ọ bụrụ onye Igbo chacha. Ọfanwa bụ politicians kpọnite this protest. Rapụnụ fa, unu chọọ ịga solunu fa n'azụ, gee fa ntị. Onye ejekwa n'ebe anwa jee fly ba Biafra flag maka na ndị Fulani famakwa ebe ndụ dị mmadụ, fa ga-ewelukwa egbe gbaba unu. Just rapụnụ fa ka fa jee peacefully, ke amalụ ma fa ga-erelease onye ndu anyị. Unu mana Fulani esoro ya eme ife anyị na-eme. Ima anọkata ife onye Fulani ka ọ bịa nwee platform nọdụ na-ekwu okwu, mba, fada emie. But unu na-afụ ife fa na-eme. Their action speaks louder than their voice. Mana ife anyị ji agwa unu ife a bụ na information bụ a very powerful tool in a time like this, when we are fighting for our freedom, for our liberation, so that the world that will come to recognize us will hear our voice. And una fugo na Nigeria media onwere ifefa na report, because na Fulani ego bigofa go bie fancha maka no ndị ofe mmanụ nwe media na Nigeria. Ọkwa ka anyị na-akpọrọ unu okwu afa ka unu wee ghọta. Protest a ọ bụrụ ndị Biafra kpọrọ ya, ọ Sowore, and also not peaceful protest. Or if it is our brother na-akọwa here.
Nobody's there for you. If you can't show any misconduct or any misdeeds or your case, you understand? No be Igbo people that arrange this protest, so it has nothing to do with Biafra. May you know, come they carry Biafran flag or come the fly color. That one concern you. This is not protest narrow for Biafran people alone. This is just for freedom of Mazin Nnamdi Kanu. No, I can not go explain further. But remember, that reminds me, let me remind you again. If any people will be say I won't mention here, no they available. We're gonna say all this one when then they do now clout, then they chase. No, not be all of them. You get some will be say I fix their name here based on say as they take this significant for Igbo land and the kind of name where then they answer, what they represent for Igbo. So that's why I combine all these names together. I can't really talk too much. Alright. Number one person where I get on the list here now, Reverend Father A.G. Mbaka. Reverend Father A.G. Mbaka. I don't explain everything what I'm supposed to explain already. You know, say even Mbaka, apart from saying they vocal Alabama as in now, they can always talk about them. You understand? You get the time where we say Mbaka to say why he never joined any protest. They say you cannot bring in people when we say just a poor citizen for streets, maybe they use them to do ethnic things in our protest. Any day would say protest going to involve people on a higher position. Say in India. You understand? So we expected Mbaka to fulfill his words. Alright. Then the second person now, Evangelist Chukwu Ebuka Noziobi, Zion Prayer Movement Outreach. Everybody know Evangelist Chukwu Ebuka Noziobi now. Today we as he take vocal Alabama as in Nnamdi, and most times the kind of things when they talk about the intimidation when people are facing in the country. You understand? So we're expecting to be here. Alright, another person now, Pastor Chukwu Emeka Ohanemere, that is Olumeje Mountain of Holy Ghost Intervention and Deliverance Ministry of Nature, the Freedom Land. You know, Olumeje, Make we know say all this one no be matcha. This is for this time na action time. Now, all this one wey be say we dey hear a lot of people, most of una dey talk almost every time. Make we know say no be church or church, say una mean am. Odumeje, you say supposed to come representing yourself with no picture and you be on your shoe now. So all those kind of stuff, we expect to see you there. All right, Alex Chioma Oti, Executive Governor of Abia State. Baba, should I still keep explaining? You've been telling us about how you are working it out, talking to president to make sure that Nnamdi can regain his freedom. So Baba, we want to see you there. And apart from that, we'll say you are work. You should say you have a good plan for Igbo people. So we want to see you there. And so can be everybody I go call, but I know the reason why they point these people. They are so special. Though everybody is special anyway. All right. Hope Uzodinma, Hope Odinaka Uzodinma, the executive governor of Imo State. Baba, you won't be saying you must stay there. Say you once tell us that you know how you do your own thing. Make we know say indeed una dey for real. Then again, I have the Prince of Wealth. Oyiridi, Kenezeno. Why I don't even start saying this music self. Alright, so after Ezenogo, the Prince of Wealth, their name alone says it all. Also Igbondo. Onya Abonwa Igbo Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Yes, we know indeed for some time. Or let me say all this why. You've been keeping silent. I don't know why. But maybe you are keeping silent because iPop, I don't know. But thank God today, this is not for iPop and na only Igbo. Na only Igbo be the person where wants Orlando now. As your name now, also Igbondo. Kazo only Igbondo. Also Igbondo. It means you have been a savior. You are a savior, but specifically for Igbo people. So now the kind of only Igbo. Baba, we're expecting you. All right. The name don't come up. Okay. Even though I mention all this name without calling His Excellency Peter Obi, Okutendi Igbo, sir, are you supposed to even put for number one? But anyway, if I mention thing I no call Peter Obi, say you get one significant thing about Peter Obi. Peter Obi dey always represent. If it happen for north, south, west, east, everywhere, even for your enemy house, in they go, he they represent. You understand? They be like, say this person know my own person. So now, see they happen like this, now go away be this, so where all of us know say, Nnamdi Kanu, na your own person. Don't be saying any issue there in between or whatever. Baba, and this protest, let me say, now something will be say, it is so significant, be say even people from abroad they come. So Baba would expect you make you dey there. You must dey there Okutendi Igbo. Then who again? Ohaneze Ndi Igbo. If I mention all these names finish, I no call Ohaneze Ndi Igbo. She no talk the truth. She I try. If I mention all these names now, I no come call Ohaneze Ndi Igbo. Me, I no try now, you know that. So, what am I saying? Ohaneze Ndi Igbo must be there. This, in short, this is the reason why we have Ohaneze Ndi Igbo. This kind of thing are the reason why. This kind of things, like when Igbo, all this kind way Igbo person, they get issue like this. You understand? Now, the reason why we even have Ohaneze Ndi Igbo for the first place. If not, what is it for? Is it not to speak and fight for their people? All right, we want make una represent. Who again? Chief Rap Wazurike Ezeibo. I watched you the other day when you are saying that so far the protest has to be a peaceful one. That definitely you will represent, that you will be there. But one situation why by now they thought say so will come there now. Come see Baba. I understand where you are going. This has nothing to do with iPop. You understand? This has nothing to do. Even said this has nothing to do with Biafran flag in general. So, and some timbers and calibers are coming from northern area, from diaspora. from different part of the country for this. So we dey expect you to be there. Atiku say go represent. So no be say, Baba, you just talk this thing. You talk am as e be. Say if no be something wey be say they go come dey fight, they do. Say you go dey there. Or Baba, I know say you go dey there on 20th of this month, being 2025. All right, greetings, Mnk Msen, just on the African Pro.
Yes, dear friends, we have all heard it. William, I welcome you, and Rosie and Eukaria, my beautiful sister. I welcome all of you. My people, I really don't care anymore how many people are watching, but I will always come out. I am not feeling very well. Yesterday, I did not come out in the morning. I later came out in the evening. Today, again, the same. In fact, if the thing happening to me is happening to other people, they will not get up. But I'm so used to this Biafran thing. So pardon my irregular time yesterday and today alone. So I hope that by next week I will be feeling well. But I'm so used to this Biafran thing that my family, they were asking me, you are not going to do this. Just go and rest. But I have to. I'm used to it. I miss my people. Biafrans, you have heard what this our brother here said. This our brother here came to talk to people that are influential politicians, influential religious people, all of them, Peter Obi and the rest. And finally, Peter Obi once told us that he sees Atiku as his big brother, his boss. So if Atiku is going, why won't he, the servant of Atiku, go? He must go. They must all attend. It's a peaceful protest, including Mazi Wazirike. Onyendu started doing what he's doing after following Wazirike and Masob. So Wazirike said that he will be there. I heard him say it, if it is a peaceful protest. And my people, the main reason why I am using this, hello Joyce, darling, you are welcome. Thank you, I appreciate you. The main reason I use this our brother's video is that it is telling Biafrans that this is not IPOB matter. This is not Biafra matter. It is a matter of urgency. Onyendu is sick. Onyendu is a human being. Onyendu became a human being before becoming a Biafran. So on grounds of human rights, they are going to ask Nigeria government to release Onyendu, because if Nigeria government can afford to negotiate with terrorists, pay them money, give them weapon, ammunition to fight innocent people, why can they not release Onyendu on the same humanitarian grounds? Hello, Yoshi, my brother. How is Chloe? I hope she's doing good. So if Biafrans will be going to that place, this our brother is saying, do not come there to wave Biafra flag. No, don't ruin that, because we know that they will bring out people to counter them, just like they did during NSAS. They brought people who came to counter those people who were saying, oh, we don't want NSAS to continue killing Biafrans and killing Nigerians. That's what they did. So this our brother is warning people that they should stop bringing flag to this protest on Monday. Biafrans, learn this and do not violate this instruction. Please, we want Onyendu out of that dungeon. Annex, thank you so much for joining us. Nena, ndewo nwanne m. Omalicha, thank you for joining. Yeah, Yoshi, thank you. Look after Chloe. So, my people, we are just going to follow the instruction that this protest is a peaceful one organized by Showore and Atiku. Atiku is one of the most powerful person leading that protest. Do not go there to fly Biafra flag. Do not. Do not go there to be a Confucianist, to disorganize what is going on. We want Onyendu out. Even if it is your enemy that God wants to use to save you, just come out first. Don't go there and start. Thank you so much, Yoshi. Yes, I am not feeling well at all. As I am sitting here, my head is pounding. But I am so used to this. Any day that I don't do program, I will be feeling as if I'm failing my people. So I believe after this program, I will go and get some rest. Biafrans, do not come to that protest chanting Biafra slogans. No. No, my people. Fa ga-ebutekwa egbe gbaba unu. Unu mana na Nigeria na aka dị fa ọkụ n'ịgbagbu mmadụ. Fulani enwere ifefa ji human life wee kpọrọ at all. Ọ bụrụ ndị Fulani. You know, ọ bụrụkwa ndị Fulani. So, we have other things that we need to talk about. There is one of our brothers here. Before we go to our information minister, let us listen to this, our brother. Listen to him. I beg your pardon.
Some reports that happened in 2010. This is from BBC News. Gaddafi says Nigeria should split into several states along ethnic lines. That is from BBC. Now let's go to Reuters. Reuters is saying that Gaddafi suggests Nigeria split along ethnic lines. Follow me. Let us go to another report and understand what really transpired in this 2010. Now, when you go to the next report there, also from BBC, it says, divide Nigeria in two, says Muammar Gaddafi. Okay, say Nigeria should be divided into two nations to avoid further bloodshed between Muslims and Christians. I'm going to somewhere. I want you to follow me in this video. Now you have the Daily Nation Africa. The Daily Nation reports that Nigeria should be split, says Gaddafi, as poll date set. Now, this is from Reuters again. Gaddafi suggests Nigeria split along ethnic lines. Now, this is a Libyan newspaper, Andarabia.net. It says, partition Nigeria to end violence, Gaddafi. Now, this is Wiki News. It says, Muammar Gaddafi divide Nigeria into two. Follow me. This is a Telegraph, a UK newspaper. Say Gaddafi provokes Nigeria by calling for it to split. You see how the UK twisted what Gaddafi said. Gaddafi provoked Nigeria. So anyway, I think some people who are benefiting from the corruption in Nigeria, they were really anchored by what Muammar Gaddafi said. Now, this is a typical Africa, a Facebook post. It says, in 2010, due to ethnic and religious tension, Muammar Gaddafi suggests that Nigeria should split into two. Okay, all right. Now, let us pay attention. That is the few reports that I just bring to you for me to prove to you that there was a time that ethnic tension was happening in Jos. For you to know that the problem we are having today, some of them started a very long time ago. And that is why I'm telling you people that there is nothing, absolutely nothing that is going to solve the situation in Nigeria. Keep on deceiving yourself. Let your leaders continue to deceive you. Muammar Gaddafi is one of the greatest African leaders. You might hate him because of his position, because of the way he led his people. By the way, I have been in Libya. I've worked in Libya. The time I was in Libya, that time, even when Gaddafi have died, the Libyans, you can't compare it to 90% of African country, I mean the country, because their natural resources is for the Libyans. It's not for the foreigners. It's not for the few individuals. You can hardly buy fuel in Libya then. You can see schools, hospitals, everything is free. As a Libyan, you want to get married, the government owe you both your house, your vehicle, and so many other things. Like, the country was literally heaven until the West brought a propaganda to kill Gaddafi, and they killed him. Now, what am I trying to say? Gaddafi was a very good friend to Obasanjo, and Gaddafi started seeing the wave of Nigerians moving out of the country, passing through Libya, that early 2009, 2010. And he was telling Obasanjo what is going on. Then Yaradua, Jonathan emerged, and this issue of ethnic tension started rising again. So because of the friendship Gaddafi had with Obasanjo, he thought that, I think I should be able to suggest these people the solution I know that will solve the problem of Nigeria, because Gaddafi studied Nigeria. He brought a solution that Nigeria should split into ethnic lines. The Senate officially rejected it. Yes, the Senate they had a plenary and brought what Gaddafi said, and they officially rejected it.
Now, my people, I want us to look at things objectively. Ife ndị ọcha na-akpọ ine ife anya objectively bụ iwepụ ife ọjọọ dị n'ife ọma, n'ulu ife ọma nwa ga-abalụ gị ma ọ balụ mmadụ ibe gị. Ọnya bụ ine ife anya objectively. And ine ife anya subjectively bụ ine anya ọfụma chọpụta ife ọjọọ dị n'ife ị na-eme and ife ọjọọ ga-akọs, and that will be the reason ị ga-eji wee ne ya anya that way ka ị wee ghọta. Ife nji akọwalụ na ife a nkọwasịa ya, m ga-ekwukwu ya n'English maka ndị na-anọ online na-akarị. Ndị nọ online kịta dị 20, ndị nọ ebe a akalịrọ, ndị nọ na comment section akalịrọ, so ụfọdụ na-abụ foreign journalist na-abụ fafuru a n'ebe edele ife Biafra ma ọ Nigeria, fa kwụsị kafa gee ntị etu a kafa si achụnta akụkọ. So why am I saying this? Edilugo m with Bayo Onanuga, etu o si wee si na ada egbu Christians, wee gosikwa ebe onye ọcha si na a na-egbu over 100,000 Christians na Nigeria, born over 18,000 churches. Wee deal say with it, deal with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's peaceful protest organized by Showore and Atiku. Now, I am dealing with the split of Nigeria. Why would Nigeria be splitted? My people, Europe is 44 nations. And let's just assume that Nigeria is half of Europe. So how many nations should Nigeria be? Nigeria should be something like 10 nations or 20 nations. But no, because Nigeria is a hub, a business center for Europe, they want it to be one, so that it will be easy for them to manipulate. They are the manipulators. Europe is the only place that has Africans, colonized Africans, uses and takes everything that belongs to Africa. They claim that they own Africa. before another African nation like Futajalo came to claim what belongs to Africans. They are the second colonizers, Fulani. Because every African nation, Fulani is there. But it is only in Nigeria that they are allowed to be the rulers. Because they are the caretakers of these Europeans. And if you talk about the split of Nigeria, like Muammar Gaddafi talked about it, they pied him. Because Africa is where they go to lay down their pipe and be milking you people dry. They are the cause of all these things we are seeing today. Because when Nigeria was amalgamated, or when Oduduwa, Igbo land, and the Hausa were amalgamated to be one, Oga Chikota Fanchonu, Fathers are Nigeria. If I nazo gawa bụ Biafra, Fanwa naza Hausa, then Yoruba naza Oduduwa. Maka Yoruba ifula anyị na-akpọ bụkwa insult, an insulting word. You understand? So, ndị ọcha wee bịa, Fulani wee yie fọkụ. Maka na ndị ọcha tụgburu onwe fa n'egwu. That's why fa ji alụ ọtụtụ ngwa agha. So that fa ga-anọ ebe tere aka wee na-egbu ọtụtụ mmadụ. Emesịa fa batazia si na fa akọnkago unu. That's why fa ji alụ ngwa agha. Ndị ọcha tụgburu onwe fa n'egwu. Ibi obodo oyibo, ịma na onye ọcha na onwere ife dị ya n'ime. Onya kafa ji alụ ngwa agha. Kafa welu as a defense mechanism. So nwoke anụnwa unu na-afụ ebe a, he's an African man. Libya bụ Africa. Egypt, Africa. Mana ụfọdụ amarọ maka onye fufa kafa na chọọchị etu a, unu eluo na fa bụ ndị ọcha. No. Fa bụrụ ndị ọcha. Somali bụ Arab. Fulani bụ Arab. Mana fa dị very violent. Una frog ndị Somali na-anụ everyday. Fa dị very violent in nature. And anyị enwere ike imeli ndị a ma ọ bụ na anyị adịrọ n'otu. Ọ bụ na anyị ejikọrọ aka anyị ọnụ, anyị ama emelikwa ndị a. Cha cha cha. Ọ bụ na anyị ada atụ ego to support the liberation of Biafra, onwekwa ebe anyị ji azụ eje. We must tụọ ego. Ifuge. Yes, my brother Sina. He said, Mommy Betty, do you know that Gibraltar, a country in Europe, is not up to 100,000 people? What of Finland? Finland is only 5 million. Not even up to Anambra. Ifuge. Fa wee jikọta anyị niile ọnụ. Ndị ojii sinu no. Unu si mba. Na ife a bụ nwoke ibe unu na nwaanyị ibe unu. Chịkọta unu na-akpagbu unu. Nigeria is not just like Obu na Biafra etu anya pugapu because we are no longer with Nigeria. Anyị pụọ kịta una anodo. Asị na Oduduwa apụgo maka na Oduduwa bụ anyị nwa kafa na afọ as big brother. O ife Awolowo kwu na ife ya ji fight to keep Biafrans bụ ka ndị Fulani ghara igbucha fancha. Anọ ife na-eme kịta. Maka na oge onye ndu nọ in alliance with them, ndị Oduduwa, Adams, is it Adam Oshimole or one Adam bụ their leader, Oduduwa leader that time, and the Koiki media. Onye ndu na-akpọ PMI Maazị Simon Ekpa na-eje meeting with all these nations. Onwero nke zolo ezo. So, when we leave, finally, other nations should spring up. otherwise ndị ọcha ga-eji unu na-agwọ ji na-eri, and o nwere onye ga-emefe anything because nothing has ever happened to them. They are never wrong. They are never wrong. Okay, Gabon dịkwa n'Africa. Gabon dị 2 million. Burundi dịkwa n'Africa. Burundi dị 12 point something million. Then ndị Nigeria nọdụ na-ajụ anya oyi. Fulani bụ ndị bịara abịa ewere unu na-agwọ ji. A na-agwa unu to live. Even ndị Igbo ụfọdụ fasị kedu na ike adịrọfa. Unu makwa na ebe ahụ unu nọ na Nigeria na Fulani na Funu as their slaves. They will always draw line economically, how you can progress and the limit you will go. They will draw the line religiously that your church will no longer be there. They will draw another line politically that this is where you will be. This is what is going on in Africa. Europe, men and women like you, Africans rise up, Nigeria rise up, Biafra rise up, Oduduwa rise up. They merged you people to be one so that it will be easy for them to manipulate. I can see my beautiful kid sister. You are always welcome. Thank you so much. So, having dealt with all these topics, by your Nanuga's denial that Christians are not being killed, and the peaceful protest of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we are now dealing with Split Nigeria by Muammar Gaddafi. These people are washing your head with intimidation, with marginalization, with persecution, annihilation of a whole tribe, of a whole generation. Why do we have to allow these people to keep using us as if we don't know anything? Because every problem we have in Africa is always from Europe. Always them. For what? Why do they do that? What do they gain? They do it for the benefit of their own citizens. They do it for the interest of their own people. They do it for their own progress. And you will be here shaking like jelly. We don't want to leave Nigeria. Nigeria is a baptismal name given to you by your colonial masters. Before Nigeria came to be, Biafra has been 400 years in existence, same as Oduduwa and same as Hausa people. Before this hopeless Usman Danfodio walked local in Acapulco from Futajalon to Sokoto, buyed all their people because Fulani and the Somali are Arabs, black Arabs. Look at their nose, look at their silky hair. You are not the same with them. They have no feelings for you. That's why they fired Muammar Gaddafi. Because Gaddafi wants Africa have one currency, Africa one passport, Africa united. They don't want it. Because they can only eat an elephant when you split it into bits. So, let us continue to listen to this, our brother.
Goodluck Jonathan said then, on behalf of the government, that calling to split Nigeria is an evil thing. That instead of Gaddafi to say we should solve the problem we are facing, Gaddafi is saying we should split. Gaddafi made a statement in reply. To avoid bloodshed in Nigeria, split Nigeria into so many states along their ethnicity. Gaddafi was resolute. Gaddafi was like This thing must be done for Nigeria to be stabilized, for this region to have peace. And the West don't want it to happen. You know, when Barack Obama, who saw the administration of Goodluck Jonathan as evil and brought Buhari, yes, Barack Obama single-handedly, put Buhari. You might not understand what I'm saying. Barack Obama champions the removal of Jonathan and brought Buhari.
Yes.
Barack Obama counted one of the reasons with the UK, with British government. One of the reasons they supported the killing of Gaddafi was the division of Nigeria. Gaddafi was resolute. Gaddafi was trying to mediate. These people are dying. They are dying. We have to bring a solution to these people to solve this problem once and for all. Nigeria have to divide. Gaddafi was already talking to the African nations.
Even my people, it was like a dialogue among those that colonized Nigeria. One was one Mr. Is it John or Jonathan Smith? I will go and look for that video. Maybe tomorrow I will use it. Every day I keep saying the same. Pardon me. I will make sure that I bring it out, play it here, and you will listen. That Mr. Smith said that when he came to Nigeria in 1945, he was the labor minister. And they have to rig election for a Fulani man, Tafawa Balewa, to win. That they rigged the election. How many are Fulanis? They are not up to 12 million. And they are ruling you people like fools. Buying you people every day, on daily basis. It was this Plateau and Benue that they used in 1967 to fight Biafrans. And Ojukwu told Jack, Gowon is from Pangshin in Plateau State, and what's his name, T.Y. Danjuma, that you and your people will pay. Because our people will be running from Kaduna and Kano. When they get to Benue, Benue people will buy them. And look at it today. Whatever goes round in this world comes round. No matter how, in fact, karma, you can't bargain it. It is real. You see this thing Ngozi is doing. Adan Diocho, Vam, Emama Dabu, all of them, Okwoma, they will repeat. They will repeat. This, what this our brother is talking about, is where our problem stems from. Eba kan nsogbu anyị isi. Ndị ọcha. They came and merged all of you. Oduduwa, Biafra, Hausa, they merged you as one so that it will be easy for them to manipulate you. And we are not understanding it. And how do they do it? They now have entered the phase called neo-colonialism, using your own to destroy you while they are busy laying pipe. Even you, I have a video here where you will hear one of our Igbo girls talking about laying pipe from Imo State to Lagos State. And Hope Uzodinma was crying that Tinubu is siphoning everything that they have. Laying pipe from Owerri to Lagos. That's how, what's his name, Dangote, is refining his oil there. Refinery in Lagos State. Hey, my people, who did this to you people? Oh. Rise up, my people, think.
Talking to so many people, talking to Ethiopia, talking to Egypt. Gaddafi was talking to Cameroon. Gaddafi established talk with ECOWAS, but ECOWAS did not give him a listening ear because of Nigeria factor. Gaddafi was trying to settle this region because Gaddafi knew that there will be war, there will be crisis, there will be attacks tomorrow.
Do you want to learn some code for free? Then Code Institute's 5-day coding challenge is for you.
And he said the West brought a propaganda. Gaddafi is trying to use nuclear weapon. Gaddafi is trying to kill his people. Gaddafi don't want to accept democracy. Gaddafi is a dictator. Gaddafi want to divide Nigeria. Gaddafi is this, Gaddafi is that, and they kill this man. A question I'm asking you today: do you think Gaddafi was not normal? Do you think Gaddafi was insane? Don't you think that what Gaddafi said is the truth and what people must do today? Don't you think that what Gaddafi suggested is the ultimate solution? Are you still dreaming? I am of the opinion that Nigeria, the whole Africa, we are brothers. And our brotherhood should remain. Why people stay on their own based on their ideologies, especially religious and socio-cultural ideologies. You understand? Like if you come to the European Union, you will see that they have one thing in common. Especially majority of them use euro as a currency. They have the same trade zone, free trade zone. They share intelligence, they share security, and so on. But they remain in different countries. EU is like a country, one country, but all of them are different. So it is important for people to understand that there is no strength in diversity.
No.
There is no strength, and there is no multicultural country in the whole world. No multicultural country in the world that exists. Let me give you an example. You see America have one constitution. America is a Christian country. Their constitution is based on Bible. You see Qatar, Saudi Arabia, as you see Dubai, these are Muslim countries. So you can't come to Qatar and start trying to bring another thing into their constitution and into their culture.
No.
You will bring crisis. You understand? But in Nigeria, Britain, they knew what they did. They never want Nigeria to succeed. They brought people who don't have the same socio-cultural value together. Everybody in Nigeria are good people. You saw this katakata that you are seeing in Nigeria. It was planted by Britain.
Yes. No socio-cultural similarities between the North, South, and every other person. Hausas have their own culture differently. Yorubas have their own different culture. And the Igbos, the same. We have different, diverse culture and tradition. Different religious beliefs. Why merge us together? If I bring that Mr. Smith's video, you will hear where he said it. That they were arguing whether to match these people together will not bring trouble. So one of them said, let's match them and let's get what our interest is and see what happens when the time comes. You see it? Oyibo don't have your interest at heart. Therefore, are you going to be waiting for them? Who are you waiting for? Did you fight their own battle for them? We have to fight our battle by donating, by coming together. That's why they keep splitting you people. If you come to this, our struggle, you will notice how many that they are, so that they will never come together. It was IPOB people that went to Finland and testified against our PM. And the court will be asking you, are these not the same people fighting the same Biafra with you? Why are they giving evidence against you? Ngozi, the same. Ngozi came and divided the number of people that we are donating. That is where my concern is. It's not about all these other templates that Ngozi, like the ID card template and all that she took away. That's not my concern. My concern is about the people, those contributing money. And finally, the one that CRC took away. That's what Musa was clamoring at. So this is what is called neocolonialism. They can never come by themselves, but they will use your own brother to do it. So if you are divided, you cannot achieve anything. That is the principle of the Europeans over Africans. Look at Ambazonia. Look at Cameroon. Some of you don't know that Cameroon used to be ruled by Nigeria. Even Ambazonians, they were the last that left. So all this political brouhaha, it is for the interest of Oyibo. Onye ọcha chọrọ ka o were unu na-eme slave. If you come to their country, they will restrict you with immigration. Make no mistake, because I know a guy that spent 10,000 pounds to regulate his leave to remain in UK. They call it leave to remain. I am not a specialist in immigration, but I did it in my first degree. I did immigration. Every foreigner likes doing immigration because that is their key. They use it to lock you up. But that guy, a Biafrano, cannot donate anything for Biafra to come. So when you go to misplace your priorities, you will always be in tatters. This is the thing. So this our brother is telling us how Mama Gaddafi became the focal target of those whose interest is littered all over Africa. When you talk, they will buy you. If you don't talk, they will still buy you. So why not talk? Now.
And don't believe your politicians. Don't believe these people. Don't believe these businessmen. They know what they are doing. They are benefiting from this crisis.
Tired of glasses or contacts? LASIK at Harley Vision offers a fast, permanent fix.
They don't want lasting solution. This is one of the dangers. One of the disadvantage of entrepreneurs. Entrepreneurs will always look for a way to exploit situation to their own profit. Be careful of entrepreneurs. They are dangerous. Every situation you see, entrepreneurs will like to exploit it for their own good. So entrepreneurs don't bring a lasting solution to events.
Yes, my brother. Na nuge entrepreneurs ndị be anyị ka m kọwalụ na ife entrepreneurs bụ. Entrepreneur bụ dịka ndị ọga nọ n'Oshodi, ndị ọga nọ na Idumota, ndị ọga nọ na Aba, ndị ọga nọ n'Ọnịcha. Ọfa bụ entrepreneurs. Ndị na-eme business dịka nke nwelu ebe a na-alụ moto na Nnewi. Ọfa bụ entrepreneurs. Nigeria bụ ngwa afịa ndị Europe. Fulani bụ onye na-enekọta alụfịa. Fa wee kpọta Yoruba ka Yoruba support ba ndị Fulani maka na fa na Fulani eriro nne in number. Ifuge ife entrepreneurs bụ ndị na-azụ afịa, ndị isi, businessmen and women. Nigeria bụ ngwa afịa ndị ọcha. The former colonial masters who are doing it now, the one they call neo-colonialism. If I know n'enu ekita. Ndị be anyị unu chere America ikuni wee si unu ngwa recognize am onwe ife dị n'ime onwe kwa. Ife niile a bụ part of it. Ka m gwachakwa unu. Unu mana America na Britain nụrụ ọgụ 1706 and all that area. That time. Mana fanusia fa bụrụ nwanne. Sọsọ Africans bụ iwe ga-asụgide onye Africa sogbuo ya until ọnwụọ. Ebuli edonye n'ime akpati kuche ya wụọ ya aja with iwe. Ndị ọcha iwe fada last. Because ịnọdụ na-ewe iwe gị nwa na-anwụ inside of you. Ị na-anwụ and if ị na-azọ ịzọtarịa, you will be the loser. Anyị tosili iwepụ iwe a n'obi bịakọta ọnụ wee nweta ife anyị na-achọ. Dịka m ga na remind the Biafrans, ije peaceful protest na Abuja, ọbụrụkwa ndị Biafra na-eje, ọbụrụkwa IPOB, ọbụrụkwa Biafra Republic Government in Exile, ọkwa Sowore na Atiku. Ọ ndị a bụ politicians jidere onye ndu rapụnụ fa kafa jee. Unu ejekwa n'ebe anwa fly ba flag agbabu unu egbe. Fast no peaceful protest. Rapụnụ fa. Fa maka fa si rie enu rapụ fa kafa leader atakwa like that. Ka anyị mara ma ga-erelease onye ndu. Onye ilo gị chọọ imelu gị ife ma a na Chukwu chọrọ ime unu ejekwa n'ebe anwa jee mebie ife. Ife Sowore na-agwa unu ọ sị unu mechisie shop unu ndị Lagos, ndị Abuja, ndị Kano, ndị Kaduna, ndị everywhere ga-adị lockdown this Monday. Nwa bekee ma aghụghọ fa ji ejide anyị ka anyị were aghụghọ sorufa. That's what this guy is telling you people about Mama Gaddafi's intention. Ka o mee ka Africa niile. Ọ Mama Gaddafi si Obasanjo kewanụ Nigeria na unu erika. Oge ụfọdụ m na-agwa ya some people fasị na fa chọrọ. Ị chọrọ bụ gịnị? Ulu ndị ọcha. Ulu fa na-eri ulu na unu dị ofu. A na-episisi unu. Fa dị bizi na amị mmanụ. Na-ebu ife niile bụ mineral resources dị n'Africa. N'enu Congo, n'enu Cameroon, n'enu Ambazonia. Ndị isi ojii kwụsịnụ nzuzu a unu na-ezuzu, ọ dịgo too much. Ndị Biafra na-ekeri onwe fa IPOB, Ngozi CRC na Breji gbakọta n'ọnụ. Iwe a unu na-ewe ọkwa generation unu ka unu na-emechi. Ndị ọcha, that's why fa nwere respect for you people. Maka na onye ọbụla nwere ụbụrụ Chukwu tinyere n'isi to think. Ọ bụ na ị na-eme something ọ na-afịa gị arụ, try ya another way. Try ya another way. Chukwu ma ife o ji wee wepụta Sowore bụ onye ofe mmanụ. Ya na Atiku kafa jee ije. Unu emebikwana ya o. Mmadụ were aghụghọ bịa nalụ gị ife, were aghụghọ jee na tia ya. Ka okwu bee. Ọ bụrụ oge ọbụla ka ị ga na-eme I do know. Adị m bright. I know it all. Oge ụfọdụ mee ka ewu. Fa kpọgodu ga-ewu si fa saa. Ka ị wee nweta ife ị na-achọ. Ọkwa ka m si akụzi nkụzi nke m. Ọnọdụ anyị nọ n'elu ụwa a, o nwere ọkwa isi. Whatever you know you can do, do it. Ama m nọ ya mere ụmụ nwaanyị ji abụ donatus. Fa chọrọ n'ife nwoke si fa si ka fa wee nweta ife fa na-achọ. But that is just for the time being. Anyị wetara na Biafra today aya chiafa waka. That is it. Ima Fulani ka fa na-akpọ tebụl etu a m si akpọ tebụl every day. Mana ife fa na-eme doro fa anya. My people, why can't we apply the same sense? Sense and sensibility. Ife ọ bụ. Onye aghụghọ nwụọ, hapụ onye aghụghọ ka o nie ya. Ebe fa si na fa jekọ peaceful protest. Onye si they are doing it for their political gains. Ya bụrụ. Let it be their political gains. Onye ejekwana mebie ife a ejekọ on Monday. Onye ọbụla gbakwara ọgwụ ya nwụọ. Onye ndu anọgo ebe anwa. Enough. Arụ adịrị ya kịta. Arụ adịrị ya kịta. Onye ndu is not feeling well at all. So this our brother na-akọwa ife a. Ife ọ na-akọwa bụ isi mmiri of our problem. Ndị ọcha ife fa ji gbuo nwoke a. Maka na onye Libya, onye Africa. Ije na Libya oge nwoke a dị ndụ. Everything bụ free. House bụ free. School bụ free. Fuel bụ free. Because fa nwere ego. Nwee mmanụ na-enweta their profit and their benefit is for his people. Mana kita kemgbe egbulie Libya ghalie. Ka ndị ọcha si eme. Ndị be anyị mụta na ife wising up. Meghee n'ụbụrụ unu.
They don't bring a lasting solution to so many crises. I am not overruling or generalizing. I know so many entrepreneurs who have done something that is perpetual, if I may put it so. But most entrepreneurs just want their own profits, their own protection. They don't think about the future. What is going to happen in the future? What is going to happen to my children? This trend, how long will it stay? They don't think about all these things. Entrepreneurs are dangerous. So, after understanding what Gaddafi said, I now coupled it with what Kunde Olaomi, who was the head of Nigeria Military Intelligence Agency. He said he have studied Nigeria. He have studied the fights with the DSS that Nigeria cannot succeed. A head of Nigeria Military Intelligence Agency says so. He said the only thing that will make Nigeria to succeed is the division of Nigeria.
Yes.
But anytime you come out to say something like this, the hell will get loose. Everybody will begin to fight you. Everybody will begin to set out for auto war. Like you committed a treason. Why do you say Nigeria should divide? Gaddafi meant well for Nigeria. But because of the greediness of so many politicians, because of the blindness of the so-called youth, and because of the short-sightedness of so many religious leaders, because they are still among.
Yes. If any non-ekwu, the on point, religious leaders, ndị Fulani na-ebunye ego, ndị bishọp Onaga na ndị otu ebunyefe ego fe eburu unu mana ndị ofe mmanụ niile a nwe mountain of fire, mountain underground and the mountain in the shadow na originally fa bụ Muslim aghụghọ kafaji wee na siphon ego from Christians. Islamic religion bịa Nigeria today ọdịrọfa new because they are used to it. They were born into it. Some of them si Kwara State and the Fabo Islamic extremists. That's why Oyedepo Fani nna fa na nne Fabo Muslim. Faboro born Christians. Fa just welie mako ifa kuziri fa takia awo. Icho ime ife wele awo we. That is Islamic this thing for you. Manafa the two. Some bu real Muslims, some bu fake ones. The fake ones bu extremists. Ofa bu ndị a na-egbu anyị. Then ịpụtazịa every year a governor abịa na-ekwe unu nkwa m ga-emelu unu nke a emesi ọma emie echikwa another one apụta na-eri ụbụrụ unu. Kedu ife unu nọ na Nigeria na-eme kịta na ụlọ ndị Igbo na Lagos a na-akụtue everything na-demolish na-aga. Unu achọrọ iwake up ịpụta nwanne gị kwuo okwu isi na ome gị nọsị gị ndị ọcha na-emetu anwa. Ndị ọcha ịkọgodo onye ọcha ọnụ ị na-akọ onye ọcha ọnụ. Anọ m n'obodo a mgbe Tony Blair na-achị. Nwata nwaanyị wee welu tomato wee na-agbụ ya. John Major fa agbalị akwa were akwa na-agbụ ya na South East. Okwuru okwu ife ọma bụ ife ọ na-achọ. Mana onye ihe ego ọnụ ọzọkwa m kwa ọsịkwa m nke ome nka. Ndị ojii meghalịa n'uche unu. Tụgharịa n'uche unu na ndị a na-eli unu. Ọfa na-ebunye ndị Fulani ngwa agha. Fulani ji egbu unu. Anyị nwa dị bizi na-atụ ụtụ. Ọ bụrụ na ya tụrụ ụtụ afa eweluba anyị ọ gbasara ndị ọcha. Unu afụrụ ife mee na Afghanistan. Ndị America nọ there for 20 years. The moment fa zọpụrụ ụkwụ Al-Qaeda zọchie ọ gbasara fa ifuge unu nwa ka ọ gbasara. That's why we should come together, especially with Breji, to donate, support our APM. Ka o nwetara anyị ife anyị na-achọ. Onya bụ ogologo okwu a this our brother na-ekwu here. Ndị ọcha na-ebido ife a fe use bezie ndị nọ n'ime. Icheke the whole Africa ife ọ bụ. Oge ọbụla political groups a na-egbu onwe fa. political opponents onwe mgbe hopeless ụzọ dị mmasị na ọ bụrụ IPOB na-enye nsogbu n'Imo steeti nọ ndị politicians. So what is difficult in somebody like Ijele to know this? What is difficult for somebody like Joe Igbokwe to know this? What is difficult in somebody like Uruagu to understand this? Ife a bụ plant ndị ọcha n'Africa. Everywhere every country in Africa, political opponents and na-egbu onwefa n'obodo afa na-egbu onwefa. Mgbe anyị na ji nwa obodo bụ neighbor na Golders Green ebe anyị bi, Jim ejesia ụnụ ya bụ next to our own, ya na oge ya nwoke ejesia Switzerland wee nata ka a na-eme election webata Tony Blair ka unu wee ma a long time. O si anyị, hey, a na-emezi election ke ọ nata abụrụ election for the prime ministers and this thing. Nsi ya oga the election dey on now. O si nkịta, nsi ya yes. O si oge ya nwoke wee si the election dey on now. Everywhere dey very quiet. And the agent at the polling station, maka mụnwa vote for Tony Blair that time. Ịbata onda agadi. Ijos bi aka tinye etunye ịpụọ. That's it. Ndị ọcha wife a ga-eji wee kalụ unu wee mara ife. Maka na ogbugbu ha na-egbu ndị be anyị, ọ ya bụ ife a na-akpọ chain reaction. Chain reaction from ogologo till the end. Fabia rota Fulani, fa rota Yoruba, tinye fa na-akpagbu unu. Mgbe onye Yoruba abụrụ vice, ọ bụrụ president, onye Fulani abụrụ vice. Fa wee dezie ya like a memo. Showore said it, that no onye Igbo should never rule Nigeria. Ọ bụ no asim, gịnị mee na Obi win the election, gịnị mee na ọ chịrọ. Abụrụ m Obi's fan. Apart from if Obi men personally, nke di between money, then ifo melojukwu nkọ nke ọ na-eme kịta nkọ onye ka dis our brother ngosile ebe aji si ya bịakwa na protest onye ndu maka na omenu ugwu Awụsa ije solufa nọdụ naanị na-eri rice ije kebe toban fa n'isi. O nwere oge flood menu ugwu Awụsa Obi jere. So ndị na-eje na this protest na-ejekwa n'ebe anwa fly ba flag Biafra. Ọ bụrụkwa ndị Biafra na conduct that protest. Ọ Showore na Atiku. Ọ bụ na their political gains, so be it. Ka onye ndu pụtagodo. Ọ bụ na Nigeria government ga-egefa ntị. Maka na Atiku achigo Nigeria before. He is a very important man na that their zoo. Showore azọkwugo presidency. Oluzuo. So, onye ejekwana mebie protest onye ndu ije fly flag. No, ejena. We know our flag. We will fly it in due time. Nke ọzọ dịka ibie wee bụrụ our donation. Nyadi at the back of the mind of every Biafran. Na Fulani na ndị ọcha na-ebunye fa ngwa agha mana anyị nwa na-ego nke anyị ego. By the special grace of God, etu ọ bụ na guerrilla warfare, anyị nwa nwe our terrain, anyị ma anyị, they will never defeat us. And ife niile, ọkụ niile na-agba na Nigeria kịta, sọsọ ba anyị ka ụdị ọkụ anwa ada agba. Mana anyị ga na-etikwa mkpu ka ndị ụwa wee n'onu anyị. So my people, onye niile
They could not buy the idea of division of Nigeria.
onye chọrọ ịbata.
And I'm of the opinion still that if Nigeria did not divide, you saw this killing is going to continue. It's going to continue and people are going to suffer it. So
Also that the killing got continue. Yes. If you didn't do something, something will do you. We have to donate, contribute. So my sister Tutos, if we are still around, please join us. Mighty Dot, the link, Yoshi, anybody that wants to say something, The link is there. Click and join us on the studio. This studio is for every Biafran. It is Breji Studio. Join and speak to our people. They will love to hear from you. Thank you, my people. Otherwise, I will go over to another topic, which um, is where our information minister was talking to us as well. Yes, my people, total lockdown on Anambra, November 6th, November 7th, and November 8th. No election in Biafra land. That will be in November.
Voters of Biafra voted yes to exit Nigeria on the Biafra referendum. So if you were not aware, be aware now. Media team, if you have not connected your channels, please go ahead and check the media group on Telegram and also on Twitter. A link has been posted there before now for you to pair up your channels. I salute all Biafrans. And be reminded that on these days, you have to stay indoors because the Biafra civil engineers, they will be restructuring many structures in Anambra. The Biafra civil engineers will be restructuring many structures.
All right, Mighty, I've heard you. Ndewo, thank you. Go ahead.
In Anambra. So all Biafrans are to abide by this very instruction from the Biafra de facto government in the homeland, which is the Biafra Defense Forces in the homeland. This message is coming from the Biafra de facto government in the homeland, the Biafra Defense Forces in the homeland of Biafra. I salute all Biafrans and I welcome all of you to yet another evening, morning, afternoon, night, depending on your time zone. I salute our leaders that have laid the foundation for us to come this far. I salute the two leaders that I have behind me. You have Philip Effiong and Ikemba Ojukwu behind me. These are our generals that have defended Biafra before now. And their memories lives on because the sacrifices which they paid is what left the blueprint that we are able to follow today. Wazirike rekindled the fire of Biafra after many years. He fought to when he was sabotaged and locked up by our own evil and terrorist politician leaders of Igbo land. Our own problem is not far-fetched. Most of the problems we have are coming from within. The way Wazirike was locked up, betrayed, and Biafra shut up was done by our own. The way Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was locked up in 2015 and in 2017 invaded his house to kill him, it was not done by Fulani from Kafanchan or from Abuja. It was the connivances of the terrorist politicians that we have in our lands who also answer Biafra like us. That Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was saved out of Afaroku in September 2017, and for him to still be alive was by God's grace. Those that went to kill him and organized the killing and the elimination of over 30 people in his house since they couldn't kill him were the Igbo politicians that we have. That Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped again in Kenya was still well orchestrated and planned and mapped out by our own. While today you can see Gumi in the midst of Nigeria in shambles, Gumi, the terrorist spokesperson, the terrorist minister of Nigeria, the Boko Haram terrorist minister of Nigeria, the jihadist terrorist minister of Nigeria, has come out today again to say that Tinubu should negotiate and have peace deal and talk with the Boko Harams. And he's making comparison to the way American President Trump is bringing about a peace deal between Israel and the Hamas terrorists. So invariably, Gumi is telling you, one Nigerianist, that if you don't come for a peace deal between the Boko Haram terrorists that are fighting to implement jihad and the Nigerian people, that they are going to implement and be more furious, even more than what Hamas terrorists did in Israel. So what message are you getting? They are going to do what? Launch another attack in Nigeria. The Boko Haram terrorists have given a warning that they are going to launch another attack in Nigeria. And this time, you don't know if they are going to start from Abuja. You don't know if they are going to start from Lagos. You don't know if they are going to start from Ilorin. You don't know if they are going to start from Ondo. You don't know if they are going to start from Ekiti. You don't know if they are going to start from Samfara. You don't know if they are going to start from Kwara. That is why you all need to put your hands together for us to defend and protect our babies, women, and children in Biafra land. And for us to also forge ahead and continue on the political and diplomatic work in Washington, D.C. I salute all Biafrans. Our Prime Minister was also sabotaged by our own politicians. So the enemies within are more than those that are standing outside. That is why the campaign on holding all the Igbo politicians accountable, the Biafran politicians accountable, for them drawing us backward on Biafra, it is a message that everybody needs to carry. We appreciate the politicians of Nigeria that are using a strategy to drag out all the Igbo politicians now. Our message is penetrating. We gave them the code message and they amplify on it. So, Showore, continue dragging them out. Drag out all the Igbo politicians. Bring them to the naked square. Let the entire world know them and see them. That is, if Tinubu would not say they should lock you up before the 20th of October. And if they lock you up, I know there are no people that have balls that will be able to continue the campaign. Because everybody wants to have food and money in their pocket to be able to eat well and be fat enough. Nobody wants to sacrifice anything to end the injustice that is happening. Some of you will say, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is your savior. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the Mandela of Biafra. But you cannot sacrifice the kind of sacrifice to recompense what this Mandela of Biafra has done for you. This Mandela of Biafra has been in detention since 2021, and majority of you that started the journey with him, you have all gone back to engage your businesses and your normal lives so that you can be able to make more money. Many of you are even patronizing Nigerian politicking now. You're enjoying one Nigeria than before because you all want Biafra to end.
Yes, what our information minister is saying is correct. Will you people believe that when PM was here, Mazi Simon Ekpa, he has his cabinet? Will you people believe that at least two that we know, Dr. Madam Ruby and Ngozi Orabugoro Fulani, that they were politicians in Nigeria till tomorrow? Madam Ruby was campaigning for Ifeanyi Uba, People's Club. Ngozi was campaigning for her brother, as well as talking to Governor of Edo State's brother. When PM was telling them that none of you that works with me in the cabinet should be seen with any Nigerian politicians. But Ngozi was a politician. She is still a Nigerian politician and she's deceiving Biafrans till tomorrow. And even when you talk, those gullible ones will tell you, oh, leave her. Is it because she's a woman? No, it's not because she's a woman. It's because she's destroying what we are doing, because she's a saboteur, and because she's not an honest human being. That is the reason. That's what he's saying here. And majorly because the whole governors are deceitful. Fa na-alafu unu na-alafu unu every year, fasi unu enwero good roads, unu enwere ọkụ. Ngwa na-eme ife otu na-eme kịta, even though to be honest, o nwere any Nigerian politician ọsọkwa ya bụrụ ofu nne na nna mụrụ mụ na gị, adịrọ m in your support. You either leave them, support Biafra, or you are with them and be our enemy. But nke a na-akpọ oti, unu ga-ajụ onwe unu, ọ egie ka o ji alụ ife a? O ego gọọmenti na-enyefe ncha, enyefafe ebuli bubaga obodo oyibo. Okezi ikpeazụ kịta anụnwa a sị na ndị Abịa na fa court amaghị ikpe ọnwụ na o nyiri how many trillions achọrọ iji lụọ airport na train stations na Abia steeti. Una fuge, they have been deceiving you people. Unu enwero good roads, unu enwero ọkụ, unu enwero mmiri, ọ bụrụ hospital ebe ọ ga-abụ onye ya ọya ebugie. No, unu nọdụ ebe anwa for years, for decades. Everyday onye pụta bịa siara unu asị, unu a na-esie. O ife ndị ọcha ji akpali unu, o ife ndị ọcha ji eyuzu unu ka tishu, fa yuzu si unu, fa flusha unu. O nwere ife unu ga-eme. So ndị be anyị, onye jekwana na Abuja on Monday ije kwasị, rapụnụ ndị politicians a jidelu onye ndu kafa were akafa je duputie na onye ndu dị sick. Let us continue.
But I can assure all of you that as you fight Biafra, support BDF, support BRGI in diaspora, drag out the evil terrorists and evil and devilish politicians out to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and all our Biafran brothers and sisters that have been kidnapped in Biafra land and forcefully disappeared and taken to Niger State and locked up underground. Many were poured acid. Many were massacred without you taking notion to it. Some of you even shy away from all this. You don't want to talk about Biafra. The more you don't want to talk about it, the more we are pushing in Washington, D.C. so that Nigeria sanctions will come to play. Yes, because the massacre has been too much. It is not time for grammar speaking. For those that know how to speak grammar, please give grammar one side. Oh. I just played a congressional briefing here, and you did not see too much grammar. We just went straight to the point. And here, Senator Ted Cruz is proposing a bill to hold and to sanction all Nigerian officials. For what? The kidnapping and the massacre of babies, women, and children in Nigeria did not start today. It started far back as at 2006. So we did not start it. We did not start the campaign. All we've come to do is to amplify and make sure Biafra is here and our babies, women, and children are not slaughtered. If you are against us exposing the evil of Nigeria against the indigenous people in that very contraption, I want to ask you a very simple question. If you are a mother or if you are a father, now let me use the analogy of a mother because it is a woman that understands the painstaking of pregnancy. It is a woman that understands the 9 months of pains and penury. It is a woman that understands the rain and the sun that you see in broad daylight. While everybody is seeing peace, you are seeing hell because of the pregnancy that you carry in your womb. Even when you have miscarriages, you know the pains that you go through. And even when the baby now or that seed stands, you also know the pain you go through. So let me use the woman standpoint to ask a question. You are a woman or a mother or a lady and you get pregnant. You carry this pregnancy for good 9 months. And mind you, there are some pregnancy that stays up to 12 months. There are some that complications will accrue to 18 months. Yes, 24 months. Some of you don't understand what women go through in the course of pregnancy. There's so much pain. Yes. What some of you stands to look at the end of the day is the joy that there is a newborn baby, right? But you don't sit back to reconsider the pain that is involved throughout the thick and thin times which the pregnant mother has to go through to safeguard that baby till the day that baby comes out. Some mothers give up in birth. When they even put to bed, they lose the last breath at the very end. The baby now comes out, but the mother is gone. It hurts. But when it now happens in a situation whereby the mother stays for the good 9 months, sometimes 12 months, sometimes 15 months, sometimes 18 months, and then at the end of the day, the baby comes out miraculously by God's grace. Because every successful baby that comes out is miraculously by God's grace. I am a living example. If it is not by God's grace, I wouldn't have come out to be alive. I wouldn't have been here to be a blessing or to be a stumble block to some people that are plan to come and destroy Biafra today, and to plan to destroy all the legacies and the handiworks that our predecessors have put on the ground for us to come and pick up and follow. So, I'm a miracle that God brought to the womb.
Sorry, my people, internet is disrupting. Uchenna Ndewo, thank you for joining us. Biafrans, my sister Tutos, I don't know if you are still around. The link is there. Remember that this studio belongs to you and I. So, anyone that wants to join should click the link and join us. Biafrans, while the internet is delaying our information minister, when he mentions about when he mentioned something like women being the mother, it beats my imagination that all these women that surrounded our PM, lied to our PM, deceived our PM. They are mothers. If you are a mother, if your children are not boys, they will be girls, or there will be mixture of both. Put yourself in the shoes of that person you are deceiving, assuming it is your own child. As a mother, in fact, it shocks and surprises me that a woman who delivers children will just sit down, think of deceiving another person's child, lying to another person's child. They lied to PM, they deceived PM, and finally Ngozi and Bianca Ono and Uchechi, they deceived PM and put him in jail. And Bianca, as daft and as hopeless as she is, forgot that this man you are seeing here, Ojukwu, was the husband that she had children for, who is like a mother that delivered Biafra. That Ojukwu was the one that gave birth to Biafra. Bianca, because of money, she's using her beauty to frolic with all these useless politicians. If a man is doing something to people, you think of his conscience. But when a woman is involved, you think of the birth, the 9 months. That's what this our information minister talked about here. You think of your conscience as a mother that delivers children. You know how painful it is to deliver a human being, and you will sit there as a mother lying to yourself and to the person you are working with. That's exactly what they did, even to our APM. They all joined hand with us and elected APM to hold this baton for our PM now that he's not around. And they were looking down on him. They don't want him to take initiatives. Fachọrọ ka o were aka ya cheta ife ọ ga-eme, because fa believe no onye fa ga-ride on. And when the gentleman said, no, you people can now ride on me, this is what I have been doing, even when PM was here, they now said, oh, do you know the excuse they gave is so stupid and silly, that he is paying money to the lobbyists for getting the men on ground. The same men on ground will be the ones coming to tell you that they don't receive money from Ngozi or anybody else, but from Ogenkere. I heard it with my ears. Even Gentle said it. When 247 lied against Commander Gentle and said to him to remove his shoe and come and swear. Gentle did that. Who did Gentle say they received money from? He said Ogenkere. Then you people lied against that man simply because you want to run away and go and start. Biafra now is now like a business. Onye chọọ jee meghe shop kpọba Biafra na-elesi ndị amara ife nke a na-akpọ azụ jee mechie our donating link. Ndị ojii gịnị na-eme unu? Ife a ka onye ndu ji akpọ ndị ojii asị na-akpọfa afa. O nwere oge onye ndu mekatara ife osi na ike agwụghị na ya dị emezi na ya dị emezi na ndị Igbo bụ very stubborn race. O kwulie, ọ bụrụ ọmụnwa na-ekwu ya, m just repeating na onye ndu na unu na-afịa arụ ọchịchị, including ụmụ nwanyị ga-atụ ime mụọ nwa, malụ how painful ọ dị ịfụ mmadụ ibe gị na-asịrị ya asị na-edeceive because you want money. Enye gị ego niile dị n'ụwa, ị ga-ebu ya na mmụọ. Kedu onye bi n'ụwa amaro that na one day you will no longer be here? Where is Ojukwu today? Where is Philip Effiong? They are no longer there because their time is up. Kedu ụdị ego ị ga-erikata n'ụwa isi na ime anwụzi anwụ? O nwere ọsụkwa gị ka ebute ego niile dị n'Africa, bute nke dị na Europe, bute nke dị n'Asia, bute nke dị n'Amerika, bunye ofu onye. You will die one day. Where is Abacha? When Abacha was looting money, ọkwa ọnwụgo. This is life. So now that he mentioned women and delivery, I have to use it. Kaina agakwan. The internet is disturbing our information minister's video. I don't know. Let me remove some of the things and see whether the capacity of the internet.
Months. Yes, 24 months. Some of you don't understand what women go through in the course of pregnancy. There's so much pain. Yes. What some of you stands to look at the end of the day is the joy that there is a newborn baby, right? But you don't sit back to reconsider the pain that is involved throughout the thick and thin times which the pregnant mother has to go through to safeguard that baby till the day that baby comes out. Some mothers give up in birth. When they even put to bed, they lose the last breath at the very end. The baby now comes out, but the mother is gone. It hurts. But when it now happens in a situation whereby the mother stays for the good 9 months, sometimes 12 months, sometimes 15 months, sometimes 18 months, and then at the end of the day, the baby comes out miraculously by God's grace. Because every successful baby that comes out is miraculously by God's grace. I am a living example. If it is not by God's grace, I wouldn't have come out to be alive. I wouldn't have been here to be a blessing or to be a stumble block to some people that had planned to come and destroy Biafra today and to plan to destroy all the legacies and the handiworks that our predecessors have put on the ground for us to come and pick up and follow. So, I'm a miracle that God brought to the womb that I came forth. And I am a blessing today. And I am a stumble block and a curse to some other people, which I don't allow them to destroy Biafra. So miraculously, the baby comes out at the end of the day. And then the mother begins to nurture this baby. You nurture this baby from when the baby is only able to raise the fingers like this until when the baby is able to open the eye and be able to see, and the sensory membranes begins to work very well. It gets to the point that the baby is able to sit down. Gets to the point that the baby only takes liquid milk. It gets to the point that the baby graduates from liquid milk to being able to eat solid food, till the bones of the baby start becoming firm. The baby now starts crawling. From crawling, it starts sitting. From sitting, before you know it, don't they stand. From standing, it don't they waka. Now, baby don't waka. Baby don't begin to grow. Age 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Papa and mama suffer so much. Send them go school till maybe baby don't come reach like 20 years. He finish university. Finish at 21 or 22. You can't understand the weight. Or maybe na at 21, now you go see job. Or maybe one go start another family. The next thing that the parent of that baby, that have seen that only baby to be the hope that they have, the only seed that they gave birth to, the only assurance and connectivity that keeps the family together, their only joy and happiness, their only future. The next thing they hear of is that Boko Haram terrorists, sponsored by the Nigerian government, have cut off the head of that very baby, slaughtered from head to toe, and then they become pieces of meat on the ground. You are the mother of this baby that Nigerian terrorist government have slaughtered to pieces. You carried this baby in your womb for good 9 months. With all the complications that you went through during your pregnancy, before that pregnancy could even stand to later bring forth that one baby which you have as a hope. And some of you have some other complications because of how this first baby came, that it has now been found that you can never have another baby again because of the internal complications that you have internally in your womb or inside of your body. Then you only happen to know that you have one seed, and that one seed should be the only one to sprout and make your family to extend. That is your only eye. That is your only hope. But you slept and woke up, you open or you switch on the television, and then you saw that the face of this baby or this child is the one that is being televised on the television. They say Boko Haram kidnap this your child and cut this your child into pieces because he's a Christian, because he's not a follow Fulani terrorist like them, because he refused to convert and to be like them. And meanwhile, before this, they have raped this your child. After they rape, before they cut to pieces and then become story. You are against BRGIA. dragging Nigerian government for the massacre of Christians, which are all Biafrans.
Yes, my people, this is where Bayo Onanuga comes in. This is where he comes in. So, my people, I want us to do something now. You all know that Bayo Onanuga is the spokesman of Bola Ahmed Tinubu. He said that Christians are not being killed in Nigeria, but I have shown you video on that. Let me see if we can start listening to them on Twitter from here, because the title said red alerts, Nnamdi Kanu being forced to sign to drop Biafra movement. So let me see if we can divert it to this very program.
How many of these terrorists are in that competent court of jurisdiction? How many of these terrorists are in those court, are in this competent court? And the appeal court that passed a judgment on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that said Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should be discharged, is that not a competent court? So if they are claiming that they need to obey court proceedings because Nnamdi Kanu is in a competent court, hence they need to obey court proceedings. So why is it that they could not obey the court proceeding from the appeal court that said this man should be discharged? These are the questions that I ask. You understand? So today, as God may have it, I came across a video of Moyele Shewere also asking the same question. Because we think alike. Because they are civilized. Because we know what is right. This is why we think in like mind. You understand? So when you see these people trying to force him to sign some MOU, and one thing I still want to talk to Biafrans, even though he did not sign any MOU, and they released him today unconditionally to come out. If our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is released unconditionally to come out today, what more are we Biafrans really expecting from him again to do for us again? What has he not done that we are still expecting him to do again? A man that has suffered this long? A man that has suffered this long? What more are you expecting from him again? To come to create another radio in the name of Radio Biafra? To come and be sitting on the internet and begin to speak, or to come to come out and begin to enter straight again, begin to we need the. Is that what we expect from him? I'm not really expecting any more from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So if I were to have my opinion, even if because look at for the time that he's inside there, look at the sabotage that our people are giving to him. Every other work is in our hands. We should be not that he is released today. We are still going to come and be stressing all the UPM. If PM is released today, we'll be stressing him again to come and be doing some work, agitating, canvassing, shouting, preaching about Biafra again. It doesn't make sense. We need to wake up. These people have played their part. They have done what they ought to do. So left to me, if I were to even have my way, let him sign anything that he wants to sign. Let him come and have his life. Every other work is in our hands. If they have pushed us this far, and we cannot complete everything and get our freedom, then let us remain in slavery forever. What is the meaning of all of these things? Thank you very much. I yield the mic here. My name is Reja Fury.
Thank you very much, Mazi Rage. Thank you very much. You asked a very, very, important, you replied, a very sensitive question, because these people are very stupid. They are saying, look at the excuses they were giving. This is how you know how evil. You see these people, and tomorrow they still have the guts to walk in Biafra land, and the Biafran people will just watch them and look at them. You see, this is how evil they are. When we were asking for the release of our own brother, our own son, our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who his health is deteriorating as we speak right now, who is at the point of, we don't even know his health status right now. We don't really know which one to choose. What they choose instead is to tell you that they cannot say anything that they're competent. You see how evil and how hypocrite these people can be. So this is just for us to understand, because if my brother Rich have not come up here now to say something like this, I believe that many of us will still not understand it to this extent. Because if the same competent court that have released our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, twice in that zoo terrorist state, where were these criminals then to speak on behalf of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Talk less of now. So this is for us to understand and for us to know the criminals who are really behind, what is happening to our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And all these people, they must be brought to book, not by the Nigerian terrorist government, but by we, the Biafran people. Thank you. I don't know, Mazi Holland.
Thank you, Mwachineke. I'm back to the mic. We want everyone to know that our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is not going to sign any memorandum of understanding to drop Biafra before he can come out, because he has been there for years, and every time he comes out, he's telling all of us that we must continue and that he's not backing down. And if by any chance, because of how they have broken his ribs and body and veins, and then his spirit is weak, and then he gives up to whatever play that they are putting on his table. We want Nigerian terrorist government to understand that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is our leader. Yes. And if you think that after you detained him and then destroy him psychologically, injected all manners of things into him, and then try to make his brain to turn upside down and to stay there or come out and then tell us everything otherwise, that does not change the independence of Biafra. Yes. But we want everyone to know that the Nigerian terrorist government are doing this. And you should be aware. So, if by any chance they weaken our Onyendu with injection of any kind, they destroy his mind or destroy everything about him one day, we are assuring all Biafrans and one Nigeria that they have stepped on the very wrong toes, because that is when they will now understand that Biafrans have declared their independence and they have gone very far. The next person can take the mic, please. Thank you.
All right,
Next,
Mazi, hold on, please. Is that Rich? You have spoken before. Let's Holland or Mazi David is here. Holland.
no, I just said next, Mazi. I just said next.
Okay, I don't hear you, my brother. Watching it, my comrade, my
Shall I
brother.
go ahead now?
Mazi Holland, you have the mic. Yes.
First and foremost, I greet everybody in the house. I just a verse. Who be that idiot man, coward Biafran that came here to come and ask if your Twitter handle is going to be track or trace? Are you okay at all? Are you normal at all? Are you one Nigeria that come to hide here? If you care to know, I'm in Biafran land now. Injury Chris. Man, may no coward come here. Yeah? Man is already dead. He said what can only make him alive is Biafra. Are you okay at all? Does that really make any meaning to any human being here? Muna not make me the verse for you, I beg. I beg.
Can I go ahead
All
now?
right. Thank
Dear friends, I am
you.
apologically, I am sorry if I get you guys angry, but I
Please,
didn't
can
mean to
we
get
just take?
anybody
Hey,
angry.
hold on. Good news. Please, meet your mic, please. We have order here. Just hold on to get to your talk. Okay, please. It's okay. You will say something after. As long as you are here, we've heard you. There's no problem. Okay. So just hold on. Okay. You make your contribution. Thank God that you've already acknowledged that fact. So let me allow Mazi when you see your hand is up. You can go, please.
No. Let good news finish. I will go after him. Let him
All
go
right.
on.
All right. Thank you for the pardon. Okay, Mazi, good news. Please, you have the mic. You can go ahead and say whatever you
Okay, Biko, I don't want anybody verse for me because I have reason why I asked. I know say all of us don't lost in one or two ways, everybody don't lost for Nigeria. Nnamdi Kanu own is even the worst because he has given all, and now in life now remain. Same thing as I am now. I believe I am trying my best as an orphan, which I'm the only one that remains in my entire family. You get beyond family issues, and I don't want to go to that part. That's why I was just trying to, not that I'm scared of Nigeria or I'm scared of death. No, I'm not scared of death. But at least if Biafra comes, let my family still remain because I haven't get birth and I want to give at least one son to my family to stand for my own. I'm not scared of Nigeria. If as I did like this, for me to date this stage where I did, then I dey fear Nigeria and then be say I'm nobody. I don't have a right to even come here to come and stay. So for me to be here simply means I have the right and the strength to fight this fight to the last call. That's how it is. So you guys should not get angry if I ask that question. I just wanted to know. What you don't know is bigger than you. So I didn't know. So I wanted to ask. That's why I asked the question. So thank you. Now, our leader is in a very big pains. And all these things, where they try forge on and making sign, I just pray he should not do it. And he will not do it because he has already made up his mind that Biafra is the only life he has. And my prayer every day is that God should help him and give him extra life that is beyond human life so that he can stay alive to see what he has fight for. That's my prayer for him because he has done a lot. Now, I don't know if our government have any other plans for us to contribute more because the only thing that will really help Biafrans now is to contribute. We really need to fight beyond. I know our APM is trying, he's doing his best in the US. So we are the homeland too. We are also trying, contributing the little we can. Yes. So we don't need to give up at this point of time. I think the more it gets tougher, the more easier it's coming. Because after getting tougher, it will get softer. That's how I see it. Because Nigeria himself have already failed. Nigeria himself does not even have anything to give account of. All what they are doing now is to drag by force, by fire, which I know this is the normal thing they will do. But I want everybody to stand strong. All Biafrans, we have to stand strong and make sure that we fight this fight to the last call. Because we are not giving up and we are not going back. There is nothing that is going to stop us. Even though they say they have the access to kill everyone, I believe one Biafra will remain to fight this fight to end. Yeah. Which I know God of Biafra will never forsake us. Thank you very much, Biafrans, as we keep this fight going. May God guide you all. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Mazi. Good news. So, without wasting much of our time, we have very limited time. So, Mazi Onyisi, you are welcome, sir. Good afternoon from here. Go ahead.
My senior citizen, well done. Senior brother, Akbarawa, I hail you. Well done, bro. David, I hail all of you. Reggie Fury, I hail all of Natuti. I hail everybody on the space. Unfortunately, I don't want to say much. All I want to say is that, see, now who don't know Mazi and Biafrans, we have gone past the time where would they say we'll be hardcore. We don't pass stage of hardcore. We are the blood of Biafra runs in us. We know who we are. And we know the stage we have gone into where people begin to, bring idea that we know it's impossible. I know that there are thousand things that people change. Change is constant, but there are persons we know that their life has been dedicated for why we are all here today. And they are the reasons why the light is still shining and the moon is still waiting for the days to rise to a certain stage. So whatever people are saying is none of our business. You see, our business is this for God's sake. When it comes, those who are, most of us who are in this zoo, we study zoo a lot. When we want to study them, we understand when they try to play prank. You see, after 4 years, they want to start making hell of noise of releasing of Mnk Msen because the politics is at hand, the election is at hand, to bring some certain idiotic people to following them in putting elections. We know all these games. You see, what we are after is our freedom. All we are interested is our recognition. We know one thing for sure. If every other person doesn't understand Mazen Namdekalu, we know why we are in this system. He has made it clear. Even at the last drop of my blood, do not release that flag. Do not drop it down. Fight till the end. And this man we know very well. We understand what he meant. Before the God of Biafra gave him that wisdom to start creating ESM and gave our prime minister the wisdom to fortify that ESM. Now we don't need to begin to look at these fools. We know what they're doing. At this period of time, we are not interested. If so goes around the whole Lagos state, campo for my release of my freedom of my supreme leader. Okay, by me, if it will be happen. But one thing for sure is this: at death, Mazin Namdekali is not relenting. Anybody thinking about MOU for him to sign anything, the person is wasting his time, because that man sitting there, he has seen thousands of drills. So this one will not be this new. The injections are the Elohim kept him for a purpose, and that purpose is Biafra, and we must actualize it. So I want every Biafran to do one thing for us: put more fun.
Hello, can anyone hear Mazo Isi? Okay.
Anthony,
No, we can't hear you.
we lost your signal. Thank you so much. Please, we will be rounding up because this is emergency. We just came to drop the message so that it will be on record for everyone to know the game Nigerian terrorists are playing, that our Oyendo is not backing down. And we also want them to know that if in any way they drug our Oyendo and give him any kind of injection, torture him, and then make him to sign any document under duress, they should understand that that cannot stop Biafra. Yes, because we have declared our independence, we've raised the flag, and Biafra Defense Forces are standing jikibam, to defend Biafra land, and we are giving Nigeria woto in Washington, D.C. So, anything you do to Onyendu now, thinking that you will tear him to pieces and kill him and destroy him and use him to come and say anything to us as a pronouncement, you are making a very big mistake. Several times, you people have used the attorney to come out and write memo and talk. The last time I even had one of the attorneys had to force Mazin Amdekano to speak on the camera to condemn sit at home. That does not change anything. So if you like, you put Mazin Amdekano's head on the spike and then hit him and tell him to say that he denounced Biafra, or tell him to say that there is no more Biafra independence. That does not stop Biafra. Yes, because many people have died. We have gotten the Rubicon, we have plucked of it, and we are eating of it. And we are with the Rubicon. So it is Mazin Namdekanu that opened the door for us. He is the one that brought us this far. Yes, he showed us the light. There must be someone to start and kickstart an action. There must be action so that there will be reaction. Fire must start from somewhere. So if that fire did not start, there will be no reaction that will now spark all of us from our sleeps. So that action that God brought him has already sparked all of us and woke us all up from our sleeps. And we are not going back to sleep because Nigeria is on a societal slide. Nigeria is on a time bomb, and all the time bombs, you can see them spreading all over the place. You can see Boko Haram terrorists carrying weapons every day, going for peace talk, and they are going with all their RPGs and AK-47. When you look at the Boko Haram terrorists with their foot soldiers marching to one place or another, wearing the weapons, you can see that they are not carrying pump action. They are carrying sophisticated AK-47, AK-49 upward. That is, when they pull the trigger, what goes out is pa, 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 pa. It's not what goes out that is pa. That is what pump action does. Pump action does pop, then you have to cock the gun again, push it and draw, push before you now pull again, and then you come and do another pack. No. What these terrorists are using are sophisticated AK-47 and 49. Each of it could be costing 10 million naira each, because they are not buying it old or fairly used. They are buying brand new, brand new. So you can understand the people that put them there and plan all this. So if you like, Nigerian terrorist governors that we have in Biafra land, if you like, tell Tinubu and use Nigerian Medical Association to inject poison into Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That does not change him as the Biafran leader. He remains our Biafran leader. You inject him and then you make him to talk against Biafra now. That does not change him as the Biafran leader. You make him to sign any MOU or any document that he will come out and then cannot say anything again later on. That does not stop him from being our Biafran leader. Yes. We have a government, and that very government is doing the work. He taught us how to do it, and we learned very well. So it's not to come back and start teaching us again. What we have to do now is like giving him retirement to relax while we focus on unleashing the fire on all of you. Una go hear come all of una go hear we. Make una just dey play with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's health first. But we are hitting the drum in America and in Biafra land. All the terrorist politicians that we have in Biafra land, starting from the Senate president, down to the last person, we're going to get ready for Biafran people. Oh. Yes, because the bell has been rung and the sound is going around the entire community. Very soon, none of you will see where to run to. You will try to run to America, you try to run to Europe, you try to run to UK. You know, go work. Then that homeland will not be conducive for any of you. So, no signing of any deal can change Biafra. No forcing of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to sign any paper can change Biafra stand or turn anything. Huh? This is the message we want you people to get. Honorable tutors, please, I see that there are many people that are raising their hands. Please, just give us extra 30 minutes before we switch over to your pre-scheduled space. Thank you so much. Please don't be angry with us. Extra 30 minutes. We wanted to bring it down, but a lot of people are raising their hands because yesterday I had to rush down because of starting the next space, but it's like many people were unable to say anything. Please, the floor is open. The extra 30 minutes, Minister Tutos, please pardon us before you start the other space. So, Mazi David, go ahead.
Okay, thank you so much, sir. Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, sir, we can hear you. We can hear you.
Okay, thank you so much. Our Information Minister, Mazi Sonia Akbarawa, dear friends on the space, greeting from here. First of all, I want to really appreciate you, our Information Minister, for a job well done. You see, what we have just done, dear friends, this is our alibi. This space today is an alibi against the Nigerian government. What our Information Minister did was to come and tell Biafrans the stand of the government should anything of such happens to our leader. And for people to understand that this is a government of the people of Biafra that is even in charge in all the territories of Biafra land. So I want everybody that is on this space to share this space. If you have Akpabio, if you have Tifunubu, if you have Omahi, all those Efulefus from the southeastern part of that contraction called Nigeria, from Biafran territory, all those Nigerian studios in Biafra land, share these spaces to them so that they are going to get the message. Even the government have made their stand. BRGIE have made their stand through the Information Minister for them to understand that no matter what happens, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is our leader. No matter what happens, it is not going to change the status quo of the government. Neither is it going to change the status quo of what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu stand for. Outright freedom of the Biafran nation. But let me remind them what our leader did in 2017 when an Al Jazeera newscaster interviewed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He said, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, are you not afraid of your life? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, no, he is not afraid of his life. Even if his life is taken, that Biafra will come faster. And with what they did to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in Kenya, our leader could not succumb. With the level of intimidation and harassment that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been subjected to since 2021 till date, it has proven that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can never jettison Biafran freedom. So if they come out tomorrow and say maybe Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is sleeping, they force him to sleep, and they use his hand, they call a forger, a specialist in handwriting, in forging handwriting. And while our leader is sleeping, and they use his hand to forge his signature and come out and say, oh, this is what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have signed to give Biafra up. We are using this space to remind them that Biafra is non-negotiable. Nothing can stop the coming of Biafra. And no matter their intimidation, no matter their harassment, Biafra have come to stay. In fact, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu ushered us into a new dimension, which our Prime Minister took us to. And that new dimension have metamorphosed into what you see happening in Washington, D.C. today. So therefore, Biafra is already here. So wonderful Biafrans, what it behoves of each and every one of us is to support this government in the fight for the total liberation of our land. No matter what these stooges from Biafran territory are doing, we are not deterred. And like our information minister said, each and every one of them will be held accountable in due time. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity, as I will yield my mind from here.
Yeah, thank you so much. Next person, please. We make it rapidly so that we start the next place. Holland Franklin, 2 minutes, please. Over to you.
Sir Holland has spoken before,
Thank you
so
very much,
just
my
allow
honorable
Mommy
minister.
Betty to go.
Can I
Holland,
be
Ah,
allowed?
wait,
hold on, you have
if
spoken
Holland,
before.
if Holland has spoken,
Hold
let
on.
someone that have not spoken take the mic.
Ola has not spoken. Ola just made a comment. He didn't speak.
Ah, okay.
Please kindly allow him.
Okay, Holland, go ahead. 2 minutes,
My
please.
wonderful, amiable minister. Forget that thing, no. See, man, the verse. Man, the verse. Man cannot be there for 5 years. Then you are telling me that life still make a meaning. Does life really make a meaning again? If you claim that you are a Biafran in anywhere you dare, as far as this evil country is concerned, you are a slave. I put it straight to your face, Woto, that you are a born slave. Because whatever you become, they will bring you down. So the best home you can have is your home. And anyone that will not make us to have our home, that they feel that though they can bring our leader by succumbing, let me just tell you, that man not get life again, Nigeria. You have come too far, too late. He has said it and he has repeatedly said it that no, he's dead. The only thing that can bring him alive is nothing but Biafra. So you think that he's a coward? If he's not a coward, I am not a coward. Yeah? So anybody won't try to hell with God, punish your papa. Would they hear? Would they hear? Let's just let the game start. Would they hear? Now the craze where that craze, them will just kukuma do the shake. Now that shake, now they burn everywhere through away. Now the craze. Now don't know anything. Now don't mass python tail. Now just start now. Now they mad where. Evil people.
All right, thank you
Okay,
very
next.
much, Mazi Franklin. Thank you. Okay, Reg, are you also moderating? Let Mommy Betty go. Let's hear our mommy's voice, then we come back again to Veteran Dragon. Mommy Betty, are you there, please? We have limited time. Yeah, you can unmute. Good afternoon.
Okay. Thank you. I greet everybody, my Minister of Information. You are wonderful. I was just on my own private program, but I switched over. You see what we are talking about, red alerts on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu being forced to sign MOU to drop Biafra. You know, sometimes when certain things are being discussed, I think of it in a different way, as if we are suggesting to the Marudin Fulanis what they should do to someone. You know, if Onyendu decides to sign anything, nobody should blame him. You know why? Just calm down, let me break my own down. Onyendu registered IPOB in England, and IPOB, if you go to law to discuss it or to argue it, is not completely the same wording as BRGIE, which was registered in America. Because Onyendu has been there for so many years. It's just the same way Nigeria don't believe in their laws, they don't comply to it, that made people of Imo State not to know that you cannot be ruled by proxy. The moment Hope Uzodinma left Douglas House in Owerri and now resides in Abuja, that he has lost his right legally to be the governor of that town. That is the same way you cannot use IPOB registration and Breji to hold one man ransom. If Onyendu is made to sign that, please, Onyendu, if you want to sign it, come out and be alive for us, because it is not the same as Breji. Breji was registered by Brejis in America. So you cannot even use Breji to claim IPOB. You cannot use IPOB to claim Breji. Let Onyendu come out. That is if he decides to sign it. It will not affect what we are doing, because IPOB has no privy to Breji and Breji has no privy to IPOB. Onyendu will still come out and be our leader, because they have all these terrorist groups that are supposed to be in prison. They are not there. Gumi is the one inciting problem in Southeast when he told the governors to go and arm and equip Igbo boys to fight IPOB. And you have never heard them mention Breji. So, Onyendu, I don't even want him to be there one more night, because that man has suffered. If we are saying to him, don't sign anything, let him sign and come out. They cannot hold us from moving on. I'm telling you people, go to any law court. You cannot use what Onyendu signed to hold Breji from moving on. Not at all. Not to the little I know of legal responsibilities. And when you say that you are signing anything for somebody, they will look at the wording and look at how it affects us. Biafra is the only thing there, but Onyendu might claim that he is fighting for a different thing, and we might claim, let him just come out. Because Onyendu is not supposed to be there. Nigeria does not obey the law. They're supposed to have left Onyendu when the 3 High Court judges decreed that no court in Nigeria has jurisdiction over Onyendu's case based on the illegality for his rendition. So, my people, certain things we should not be saying it here, because their media people, their reporters are always here. They follow us bumper to bumper. We cannot be suggesting for them what to do. But if Onyendu happens to decide to sign anything, my people, Onyendu can never stop being our leader. And you cannot hold Breji not to continue moving for their freedom because of what Onyendu signs. This is my only 2 contribution. Thank you, everyone, for all your bright, wonderful submissions. We are always ahead of them. Biafra Republic government in exile has nothing to do with Nigeria. They can't stop us because of whatever Onyendu might sign. Trust me. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mwachineke. Who is next there to go that has not spoken? Veteran Dragon. Veteran Dragon 2, over to you. 2 minutes, please. Veteran Dragon, are you there?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you, my Honorable Minister of Information and Communication, for coming to inform us of whatever it is that this zoo is planning. Let us understand one thing. A nation is not all about one person. We love our Onyendu so much, and we thank God for what He has used him to do and what He still using him to do. Um, the nation of Biafra did not start today. There was a reason why it was declared, first of all, in 67, and we have redeclared that nation again. If for any reason, either they drug Onyendi or they force him in whatever way to sign anything, you see, Owazirike own was, there was no, his men surrendered. So he was the last person to surrender. It's a different ball game. Here, we are here. So the nation cannot surrender. We have learned from what happened to Wazirike. So whatever happens, whether he signs anything, whether he doesn't sign anything, comes out, the Biafran nation is a nation that have come to stay. We are not going back. We are not turning around. We are not looking back. We are not packing. We are not. Well, there is no other way. There is no other way. With nation have been born, it has been born. So whether he signs anything, whether he does not sign, anything under duress is null and void. Let them release him. That's all. It has nothing to do with the nation. Nation is here to grow and to grow and to progress. So let's just have it that way. That's just what I have to say. Thank you for alerting us. We are grateful. Thank you.
Thank you, Mwachineke. You know, Biafrans understand the stage we are in, and Nigerian government, they didn't even understand it this way, sir. And now we are the ones educating them that they should understand very well that Onyendu cannot stop Biafra. Not even our prime minister can stop Biafra. Hey, we have a government, and the government is very strong. And the government is destroying Nigeria from US Congress. And the government is standing strong in the homeland. So Nigeria are like looking for what option can they play. When we told them that we will make the kidnapping of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to become useless, they did not believe it. Now you can see, if you like, go and drug Onyendu, put gun on his head, make him to sign any document, so that he will be released after people do the caricature uh, national protest. That doesn't change anything in Biafra. It's just for him to come out. And as he comes out now, he cannot come and change the modus operandi of the Biafran government. He just have to come and then look at how far we've gone and then imbibe in it. hmm You can't come now and say, when I was in there, this is the decision I had with Nigeria, this is the arrangement I had with Nigeria. No, Oyendu, that is Oyendu. All we wanted is for you to come out. While you were there, we have gone very far, and this is where we are. So, thank you for seeing you back to us, and you come and join us, and we continue from where we are. It is not what they have done to you that determines where we go on the Biafran course now. Because everything that we've been doing now has been to make sure we nail Nigeria to bring you out. So Nigeria on the other side losing. That's why the Senate president and their lawmakers are crying heavily. They continue to cry, and let them cry very well, and let them know very well that BRJ have done them worse things in Washington D.C. and we are still on the verge of doing them more worst things, so that the scars on their body will continue for the rest of their lives. After these very generations of Biafrans, they will understand that the former generations they had warned them, but they didn't listen. That this very generation actually came to fulfill the prophecies of the former generations. I salute all Biafrans. The next person on the speaker who have not spoken, Asibunam, after Asibunam is Stella. Asibunam, over to you. 2 minutes, please.
Good morning, fellow Biafrans. My respect to you, my Minister of Information. The man that I call Eziokupota Asiliana, when truth come out, all gossips will disappear. That is what I always call you. Anyway, I don't have much to say. The only thing I have to say is this. I know Nigerian government, I know their agents there on this space. Even if they are not, to those that we reach to them, they should understand one thing, that we Biafrans, we true Biafrans, have known them. And they should be so stupid to be coming up with this kind of a thing because we've known them. Two, ask yourself a question. If our leader tells you that everything he told us, do you think that even if they put gun on his head now, that he's going to look at them twice? He will even tell them to kill him. But one thing I want us to know is that we Biafrans, one thing is for sure. Kanun Takano, our APM have been warning you because at the end of the day, they will use you people, because he's your brother and
Mazi
We
Alpha, we
can't
can't
hear
hear
him.
you.
Oh.
Okay,
If
he's
Sister
reconnecting.
Stella can go on.
Let's start. Yes. Okay, Auntie Stella, go. You have the mic.
Thank you. I salute everyone. Information Minister, good afternoon. I salute everyone, all the ministers, brothers and sisters in the house. I salute. And so, I wanted to say my own. If Nigeria government have given him a condition before they can release him, and the condition is to sign the MOU, Mazen Nandekan, if you want to, because all depends on you and how you feel. If you want to also, you can also agree and sign the MOU. But before you sign the MOU, Mazen Nande can give them your own condition too. And your first condition will be that before you sign, they must take you to hospital first of all, treat you, run a full analysis on you. I know here, you every end or every year, everybody goes to run a full analysis to know what they have, mineral they are lacking, the one they have, and the one they have to run a full analysis on you, so you know the condition of your body, and then make sure that they've not pumped
Thank you, Honorable Stella. Who is the last person to speak that I've not spoken? Biafra Lizen Baren. Over to you, 2 minutes as we end the space to go over to tutor space. Thank you.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir, we can hear you.
Okay, good evening, sir. Information Minister, I hear you from my end. Good evening, every Biafrans. Actually, initially I prefer to listen, but when I begin to listen to submissions, I decide to pick mic and to let our people know that it's like people don't understand what Mazin and Dekalo have told us or have said. Mazin Nandekalu told us that he has died already, that it is only Biafra that can resuscitate him. I wonder why our people are thinking that our leader Mazin Nandekalu should go and sign. Your suggestion or your submission may be your opinion, but I want you to see it in this angle. Did you know that our leader Mazin Nandekalu, his mother and his father died for this struggle? Did you know that our leader Mazin Nandekalu told us that what he owes for the dead outweighs what he owes to the living? Did you know that Ikonso died because of the struggle? For we to be thinking our leader Mazin Nandekalu, I know who is my leader. I know that Mazin Nandekalu is my leader, and I know what he's made of. After all these 5 years or how many years of suffering in the dungeon, you think he will sign right now? Please, our people we should mind, and we should I think we should limit on this area. Even if we are thinking that way, let our leader take the decision. But for me, as I know who is my leader, I know that our leader can never, because he has paid the price, that he will never betray. He has said it to us that he can never betray Biafra, and we know what Biafra means to him. So that is just what I want to submit. I am not here to counter anybody, but I just want to remind us that we should know who is our leader and who we are following and who we hear his voice and follow. Because especially me, I hear his voice and I assess him. I see that this is a one man that I have seen, that what he tells you in the morning, in the evening, in the midnight is what he is telling you. And this is the only woman that refused to betray. So that is just what I want to submit. Thank you very much as I yield my mic here. Thank you.
Thank you. Everyone have their different opinions, and we are not here to counter each other or to be angry. This program was to give the red alert, just for everybody to know what Nigerian terrorists are planning. And also, when I say Nigerian terrorists, I mean the governors, the senators, the ministers that we have from Biafra land. They are the ones behind this. Yes. When you hear that Mazen Amdekano was kidnapped, it is not the Fulani terrorists that knew about his plans and travel to go and kidnap him. No. It was our own terrorists, politicians, terrorists, IPOB, political wing members, DOS, that collaborated with Ifeanyi Ejiofor and also Kanunta and the rest of the politicians in the homeland to make it happen. So it was not the Fulani terrorists that knew that you have meeting and you're going for a secret meeting. So it is to tell you what they plan and our stand, that no matter what they are saying there, no matter what they are saying there and whatever they are trying to sign or whatever they are trying to do to Oyendo, that doesn't stop Biafra. So everyone should be aware of this, their very plan, and then know what is coming. because we already have a government, and that BRJ is the one that is speaking for the Biafran people. Thank you so much, and we go over to Minister Tutor's space. I salute all of you. They were my people.
Mazi, after 1 minute, you.
Nigeria right now. Mama Betty, the beautiful woman in and out, we say welcome, we appreciate you. So we want to extend from there, but you know what? When I was even thinking, let me explain. My people, I went to the Twitter space again. Hey, Rishi News. Where I don't even know if these 3 hours will be enough for us today. I don't know how many of you have gone to follow Ted Cruz, Senator Ted Cruz. If you are not following him, what are you doing? He is there spreading this news, heralding everywhere, echoing the killings. And your only work is to go there, retweet it, quote it, tag anybody you want to tag. That is the only thing he needs from us. I made an analysis yesterday on the number of views that each of his tweets carries. More than 2 million. Are you among them? You see, are you among the 2 million? That has viewed it. Okay, what of the number that is retweeting? Are you among them as a Biafran that is looking for freedom? That one is free of charge. So that's all he needs. He needs backup. You can see now that the Nigerian terrorist government, they are recruiting. I will tell you the latest briefing. The latest briefing that Reno Mockery has disgraced himself. Finally. Reno Mockery has locked himself. You may be asking what is Tutos talking about. You remember yesterday when they did program and call it fact finding. Hey, the video is here, just a small section of it. Oh my goodness me, Mike, Republican Mayor Mike Arnold, finish him. I'm going to read what the man said against him. Yes, so remember it was the man that said Nigeria does not want them to talk about terrorism, but they want US money. How is that possible? Hey, the man has released script of abuses mocking this Yeye man. I will read later. So just jere. We have so many G's today. You see, the more they fight, the more they disgrace themselves. You see what is happening? So that is why this topic is so important. Get ready so that when you pick the mic, I will try as much as I can to be very, very brave. Because, you know what happened a few days ago. That is the corruption side that we want to go now. We can just make reference to the statistics because one idiot called Daniel has come out to attack Senator Ted Cruz again. You see? So I will help him to, he's asking, where does he get the data from? He's accusing IPOB and all that. So we will help him and remind him of where all these senators got their data from. We will come to him later. So I want to start today's own from the presidential. Okay, before I start, my co-host, do you want to greet the house before I start?
Good afternoon, my brothers and sisters. Welcome to today's space. May the Almighty God be with us. Put us the words that we're going to speak, the word we'll hear and listen to in the name of the Father and of the Son and of the Holy Spirit. Amen.
Amen. Thank you so much, my co-host, Sister Agostina. You are doing well. Thank you so much. God bless you. So, my people, a few days ago, we heard that Tinubu granted presidential pardon to 175 convicted. Convicted. You hear the word? Convicted. Not those that were tried, convicted criminals. We saw the drug traffickers, we saw murderers, we saw armed robbers, and we saw one that they call a Mariam Sanda. That one was the woman that killed her husband. She stabbed the husband to death multiple times. And you know when she stabbed the husband? When the man was sleeping. And then we've seen Senator Ted Cruz, who has also introduced a bill to hold these terrorist Nigerian officials accountable for the mass killing of Christians. And we've seen suddenly from nowhere these Nigerian terrorist politicians and their defenders attacking him. They are really attacking him, but you know what? The man is not backing down. He is not backing down. Go to his Twitter handle, you see fire. He is not backing down. Because everybody have seen the irony that the Nigerian terrorist government is playing here. We've seen how they have pardoned these murderers, but they are really, really attacking those who want to hold them accountable for this mass killing. So we know the game that they are trying to play. They feel that they can intimidate the US officials. It's not possible. So this has to tell you everything you need to know about where their priorities are and where it lies. It doesn't lie in any of the Nigerians to survive. No, it lies in all these attacks to make sure that they dodge from their accountability. But the truth I want to tell them is that it is too late. Too late. And we will also bring up our Onyendo as well as we progress in the sermon. Sermon according to Biafra chapter 1, according to the book of Biafra, Media Space chapter 1, verse 1. That is where our sermon will start from today. Yeah, so this man uses a presidential power to pardon this number of convicted, what is it called? Partners in crime, let me put it like that. Yeah. So we saw this one called Mariam Sanda, and this woman was sentenced to death in 2020 for killing her husband. And the husband's name was Bila Yaminu Bello. Guess who the son was? Because I was trying to now understand, why did they pardon this woman? You know, the father-in-law came out yesterday. I believe all of you might have seen the interview and the statement that he made. So the father to that boy that he killed, that is the husband, is a former PDP national chairman. Because I said, let me know what really happened. So it was a son to former PDP national chairman that this woman stabbed to death multiple times while the man was sleeping. So look at the marriage now. Political marriage. You see what is happening now? Political marriage. Interest setting in their marriage. But only God knows whether she's smoking for her to, stab the husband to death. So yesterday, the father-in-law came out, Alhaji Ahmed Bello Isa, and he revealed that he personally appealed to both Buhari and Tinubu to pardon the daughter-in-law, called Mariam. And he stated that his motivation was based on humanitarian purpose, so she could take care of the children that the man died and left, or she killed the man and left them on earth to suffer. And this letter dated December 16, 2024. And the title of this letter was Request for Exercise of a Prerogative of Mercy for my daughter-in-law, Mariam Sanda, sentenced to death by hanging. So they had to bring out this is later. And if you look at it, other family members had earlier condemned this pardon that this man, that the pardon is unjust. You see? So this thing has become politically complex. And we can see that it's all about a light connection. That is what is playing out here. So now, Tinubu uses what is it called? Uses exercises power and then pardon this woman to come out. And when he pardoned this woman to come out, this is the woman that has been accused of crime. Yeah. They are convicted criminals. Convicted criminals. So they went through the entire justice system. These people were investigated, they were arrested, they were prosecuted, they were tried, and they were convicted and sentenced. And then to the international community who has already turned satellite to them, they're telling Nigerians, hey, they're telling them, Nigeria is not serious about fighting corruption. Nigeria is not even serious about fighting drug traffickers. Nigeria is not even serious about even stopping terrorism. And this, sarcastically just said, scrap away DNA because they don't have work again. If you are pardoning those that were arrested, those that were trafficking drugs, and all of a sudden you tell them, yalla, go, 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 go. So why do you still maintain NDLEA? Why? Why is the Drug Enforcement Agency still working? So you are paying money for nothing. And if you look at it, it has a point. It has a point. And we also saw when I was, scavenging, because I want to dig deep to know what is really happening, those that are supporting this pardoning and those that are against it. We saw I saw African Democratic Congress. And that one gave it its own name. He said it is a national disgrace and irresponsible abuse of presidential power of mercy. Did you see that? Those ones pointed out that many of these traffickers served barely 2 years before being pardoned for offense that could take like 10 to 25 years sentence. And we saw another man that came out, Dr. Joseph Ono, that one called the pardon a rape of justice and demanded reversal. It did not end though. Amnesty International has also raised alarm over the recent pardon granted by terrorist President Bola Tinubu, asking the government to reconsider its action. There are many, but because of time, I just had to. When you pick a mic, you can add your own. But all of them that are asking Tinubu to reverse it, will Tinubu reverse it? We know that it can never happen because it is a deliberate thing that they are doing. Because if you look at this Mariam that murdered the husband in cold blood, she didn't just kill him. She stabbed this man multiple times while he was sleeping. This was in 2017. You see? And court of appeal not playing. He said, enough. You know what he did? He had to replay the video of Bill Maher. And then he quoted that video. He said, enough is enough. Congress should move my Nigerian Religious Freedom Accountability Act to push back against the Nigerian officials behind these atrocities. Okay, wait, so that you understand what I'm talking about.
If you don't know what's going on in Nigeria, your media sources suck. You are in a bubble. Not, and again, I'm not a Christian, but they are systematically killing the Christians in Nigeria. They've killed over 100,000 since 2009. They've burned 18,000 churches. This is so much more. These are their Islamists, Boko Haram. This is so much more of a genocide attempt than what is going on in Gaza. They are literally attempting to wipe out the Christian population of an entire country. Where are the kids protesting this?
Thank you. Because no one will talk about it, so thank you.
Absolutely.
It's Africa, that's why no one's talking about it, and they should be. You can't read about it in mainstream media. It's sad, so thank you for bringing it up.
Well, because the Jews aren't involved. That's why. It's the Christians and the Muslims. Who cares? If you don't know what's going on.
So, this Bill Maher had to retweet this video again today. And Senator Cruz picked it up and said, enough is enough. And 1 hour ago, he did another one. Bagam. He dropped another one. He said, today, Senator Ted Cruz has legislation that would right this historic wrong. Yes, because another one captioned, there is a news that has been reported, so he picked it up from there. He said, amid the genocide of Nigerian killings, Congress must act. Amid the genocide of Nigerian Christians, Congress must act. He picked it up. So if you are here and you have not retweeted, now it has 7,100 views right now. So I don't know if you are among the 7,100 views. If you are not, what are you waiting for? These are the people that have carried this message so that the whole world will hear what has been happening. And now, as I said, a new terrorist group has emerged. Wulo Wulo. Why are they emerging? Because they are running out of time. They want to level everywhere. We saw this same Borno State governor, you know, we saw Borno State governor that came out last few weeks and said that Boko Haram they've reintegrated 300,000 repentant Boko Haram terrorists over the past 3 years. This is an insider. I know Boko Haram founder is from Borno State, which is Shetima. Shetima. He said the Nigerian army has been graduating ex-Boko Haram members after the radicalization program. He said in February 2024, the Borno government cleared 500 suspects of terrorism involvement and released them from military detention. So now, what is happening now? They are also taking advantage of the pardon. These are the people that have killed thousands of Nigerians. They have massacred the entire village. They have kidnapped people. They have burned churches. They have burned mosques. They have displaced millions of people. You see what is happening? And nothing has been done. Meanwhile, Christians defending themselves, against this attack, they get arrested. We have seen our Biafran brothers and sisters that are being hunted and detained without trial, and they eventually kill them. Our Onyendu has been in detention for 5 years now without proper trial. So there is a pattern going on here. There's a pattern going on here that we really need to sit down and study if we have time. Because everybody that committed crime now in Nigeria, Tinubu has released all of them. Even in the midst that their characters and personality is being questioned. Tinubu is using this time to release all of them. The question we should be asking is, why this time? Why this time? They are not even pretending. They are not even, pretending at all that nothing is happening. Instead, he is compounding more problems. And this is what we want. Because without this, the international community would think that we are joking. You see? So, let's continue. Now, if you look at another person that was released, we saw a kidnapper called Kelvin. Kelvin Ezigbe is his name. What did this one do? He was convicted of kidnapping Mike Ozakome that was part of the legal team of Onyendu in 2013. 2013. This man terrorized one of the Nigerian most prominent lawyer, Mike Ozekeme. What happened? Today he has been released. So what is that telling you? Keep on kidnapping. Nigerians, your safety doesn't matter because your government does not care. But for kidnappers, keep on kidnapping. Keep on kidnapping. But what happened to Onyendu? He is still there in the detention. Because a few days ago, we saw the representative coming out from Abia State say, oh, President Tinubu granted clemency to drug lords and murderers. Yet, our Onyendu, who has committed no offense, has endured extensive dehumanization for 5 years now. And if he added the years back, it will make like 10 years. So whether you support Biafra or not, whether you like Onyendu or not, the point still stands. A man whose crime is political activism remains in detention. That is what is playing out here. While convicted drug traffickers are free. And another person that grabbed this opportunity now is Gumi. Gumi grabbed this opportunity very fast. And he came out with his own. Just as this Tinubu announced this pardon, Gumi jumped up and said, Nigeria, come and make peace with bandits. I want to use his exact word. Peace between Israel and Hamas, they term as terrorist brokered by the USA. Who said there is no peace with the terrorists? Make peace with bandits. Everybody is looking for where to take their own share, way to take advantage of every situation. So you have presidential pardon for violent criminals, Islamic cleric calling now for amnesty for bandits. We have seen government refusing to prosecute attackers of Christians. So this, for me, this is not just a coincidence. It is something that is carefully and systematically coordinated and is being carried out deliberately. These people are targeting something, but we will study them slowly and understand what is happening. Yeah, we will study them slowly. Now, I want to take us back to somewhere what really made me to come out. Because Nigerian terrorists, e-media rats are beginning to, instill fear into the lives of Nigerians that the sanction that is coming is going to affect Nigeria. As a Akpabio, as big as he is, was lamented during the program he made or whatever a session that they held that poverty is coming. I want to tell Nigerians that are listening to us that the sanction that is coming is a targeted sanction and it will only affect only the corrupted or corrupt Nigerian politician, including the Akpabio himself. Yes, including Akpabio himself. That is where the sanction is coming. Because Senator Cruz introduced what is called Nigerian Religious Freedom Accountability Act 2025. Okay? Why am I saying this? Because of this idiot that came out by name Daniel, who came out to attack Ted Cruz. I don't know if we have listened, but I just want to play it. How shameless this man is. He even had the guts to say that Nigerians are, let me use his word, superlatively safer today under Tinubu government than they were before. He said before 2023, there were prison breaks everywhere in Nigeria, daylight kidnapping and everyday killing. This is Daniel Bwala. And you know who he is? Special advisor to Tinubu on policy communication. That is what he came out to say in Channels Television. You know, Channels Television is the place that all the terrorists will go there and lie. I just want us to listen to his cry before we continue, because I want to read everything that he said.
Land grabbing, cattle rustling, cattle this, whatever it is, that is the component. That's why United States Institute of Peace never mention religion. So when you go to the United States and you push religion, that you are being persecuted before you are Christian, to me, is a mischaracterization of the real issue.
What is the implication of Nigeria being designated as a country of particular concern?
Well, if a country is designated as a country of particular concern, what happened is that that country is likely to come under sanction. And the sanction can be either of these four. It can be on travel ban, it can be embargo on the sale of arms to you, it can also be trade-related embargo, where there is this tariff or whatever trade restriction. And it can be the fourth one, I think I can't remember, either of these four can happen to you. Now, some of these Nigerians who are overzealous and are wanting this thing to come on Nigeria because either you are in the opposition or you are even a pastor, you feel that this thing should happen. If the embargo or ban is placed on Nigeria, maybe you've been going there to preach. Nigerians can't go to America. You know, recently, Donald Trump banned certain countries where people from those countries can't go there. So you have to know, if you are somebody that travels abroad for what, it can be religious, it can be trade, it can be business. If a sanction is placed on you, that is likely going to affect.
But there are those who will say the Tinubu government has to do a lot of work because.
So, did you hear what he said? He is trying to instill fear into Nigerians so that this sanction that will be placed will be on every Nigerian. That is a lie. That is a fat lie. The sanction can never be on, and it is called targeted sanction. Let's just listen first before I'll talk to him.
These things are being instigated by Nigerians.
So let me tell you why lately Nigerians have been crying for long about insecurity. They've been pushing this issue of religion for a long time. But these guys in the West, that's why I say it's orchestrated agenda. These guys in the West never paid attention to it until an event happened at the United Nations. And 24 hours after that event, Bill Maher was the first to start talking. And he said that is killing of Nigeria. If you're Western media, you are not talking about it. Shame on you. And I don't know why the Nigerian people are not in the street protesting. After he said that, two other podcasters said it. And then before you know, the senators who are APAC-backed senators and senators who have alien political career, those ones continue to say it and ask people to retreat. Now, this is how you will know that it is agenda. When Nigerians were crying insecurity, what did they do? They didn't do anything. Until now, they feel the opportunity presents itself for them to pick that thing up in order to create problem for Nigeria. And you talked about Marco Rubio may buy into it. Because before now, when Marco Rubio was an ordinary senator, Marco Rubio was among the persons who were pushing for that kind of a thing. But we are committed in bringing out the falsehood. Yeah. We admit there is insecurity in Nigeria and we're fighting it. We have made significant progress since 2023 when the president came. None of the insecurity in Nigeria relates to religion. And we are making the progress that is required.
Give me a moment.
Do you see how a grown-up man can come out and disgrace his entire generation? Coming out on social media to disgrace his entire generation. Because the bill that is proposed is targeted sanctions against specific Nigerian government officials, not Nigeria as a country, not Nigerian citizens, not businesses, specific officials who are complicit in the killing of Christians. You see? Now, let me just, for the sake of those Nigerians that are here listening to us, I just want to use some illustration. What does target sanction means? Okay, for example, like a Hobus Odinjo, I'm using him now as a case study, who is the illegitimate governor of Imo State. Every time Christians in that Imo State are attacked, his security forces will arrive late, or they don't even arrive at all, like the case that is happening particularly in the north, but I'm using Hobus Odinjo now. Now, perpetrators are never arrested. When arrests happen, they release them quietly. That's if at all it happens. So this Hobus Odinma now will just make inflammatory statement that encourage violence. You see what is happening? So he has been warned repeatedly but does nothing. Until Ted Cruz now bring this bill. So this specific governor now, like Hobus Odinma, will face sanctions. It's about Hobus Odinma, not Imo citizens. Not all Imo citizens or the citizens of any state. It is now about Hope Uzodinma because he has failed. He has failed to protect the citizens or the indigenes of that state. He has failed to even arrest the perpetrators. So that is why he will be held accountable. And it is only his personal asset in America that will get frozen. His children, self, that is if he has, they can't study in American university anymore. He himself cannot even travel to the United States. His bank account in international banks will get restricted. So he can't hide money in foreign countries again. My people, why they are crying is because when these people steal your money, they take it out to international, they take it out to Western countries and then deposit your money there, they hide it there. So all these things will not happen again. So what is going to happen does not hurt any ordinary Nigerian. No, it does not hurt anybody's business. It will only affect the corrupt official who enabled the killing of Christians. You see what I'm saying now? If you also look at another illustration, for example, under security chief, now, a chief who has been documented withdrawing security from Christian communities, like a Musa. Let me use Musa for example. When there is a attack that will come, as we discussed yesterday, you withdraw your military men, you withdraw them from checkpoints, okay? Right before the attack happens. You see? So you will be held accountable because you already had a prior knowledge of the planned attack, but you did nothing about it. So somebody like that, under this bill, that specific person is going to face sanctions. I'm just using Musa for example. Of course, Musa will definitely face sanctions. That is why Musa has gone into hiding. So the same thing that happened to Hope Uzodinma will happen to Musa because he cannot see where to hide that stolen money anymore because he has to be held accountable. So what really makes this bill to be so brilliant that they are running kitty 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 is because a type of this sanction was the one that brought capital South Africa. That is what brought them down. It is the same type that pressures to be war criminals. You see what is happening? So these people know history and that is why they are panicking. They are panicking. So this sanction doesn't hurt Nigeria. If you have anybody here, or if one Nigerian is listening to me, carry the news and go and tell your people that it is not about the Nigerian citizens. No, it is about targeted sanctions on those your criminal, terrorists, senators, security chiefs, all of them, governors, local government chairman, till the least person is going to receive it. Because these people, they are stealing Nigerians' money and they're hiding it abroad. So they're sending their children to school in abroad with your money that they've stolen. They're buying properties everywhere in London, in Dubai, America, everywhere they see good properties, Switzerland, they will buy. So they are running to foreign countries where they get sick instead of fixing Nigerian hospital. We have seen recently that the Minister of Finance has been flown abroad. Yes, go to the news, you will check. Because instead of them to use that money and fix hospital, they prefer to go abroad, use their private jet, they're in abroad, they go for medical treatment. And at the same time, they deposit money. They do money laundering. So when America will freeze this, their asset, block everything, who is hurt? It is them that will be hurt, not you, innocent person. That is what the bill requires. You see, they have to identify all these Nigerian officials who are, complicit in Christian persecution and sanction them specifically. Go back and read that bill. We don't have the time to read it again. Because over decades, Christians have been massacred in Nigeria. The data is there that this one, the second video is there, but I don't know if time will permit. He has been talking that, where did he get data from? Where did he get data from? The data are fake. 50,000 Christians have been killed since 2009. Yes, and Nigerian government did nothing about it. Perpetrators were just walking free. Officials who should protect Christians, they did nothing. Absolutely nothing. So when the Nigerian government refused to provide justice, what should the international community do? They will watch, they will sit down and watch while our people die? No. That is why they have picked up this assignment. They've given themselves this task. And they said, especially this state, all of them, this state crews and all of them, all his 18 members. They said they will not leave us halfway, because what the Nigerian terrorist government is doing is already showing that they are guilty. They are guilty. They are panicking. That is why they are lying here and there. You see? So what Daniel said, Senator Ted Cruz is having declining popularity in the US because of some extreme position. Look at what he could say to this man. Look at what he could say to this man. Senator Cruz is having declining popularity in the US because of some extreme positions he has taken in favor of AIPAC, which the mega base are not happy with him. He is staying in Nigeria, knowing what is happening to this senator in the US. You see? Just to tarnish his image, thinking that he will back down. The same template they use on people in Nigeria is what they are bringing. He is attacking the person instead of addressing the argument on ground. That is what he is doing. What has his popularity got to do with what Ted Cruz bill is talking about? You see what he's saying? Declining popularity. And he's only doing this to revive his political career. What an insult. Even if Ted Cruz had zero popularity, is the question I'm asking Daniel now, if he's listening or his agent is here. Even if America hated him, would that change whether Christians are being killed in Nigeria or not? That does not change anything. It doesn't. So if I told you that 50,000 Christians have been murdered, would you say, well, I need to check the popularity rating of the person telling me before I care? That is what this idiot is talking about. For me, I see this as just a distraction technique that they normally use. My people will say it upon Baudian, they take something and stain you so that you run away. But unfortunately, there is nothing to stain Ted Cruz. He is there to fight for justice for Christians that have been killed. And Nigerian government, they were muted. Huh? So he's trying to drag American political drama into this to confuse all of you Nigerians that are listening to them. Do not fall for this scam. Do not fall for it. Because the question to me is very, very simple. The question is, are Christians being killed in Nigeria or not? The answer is yes. Is the government protecting them adequately? The answer is no. Should they be accountable for it? The answer is yes. So that is the subject here. Not about if he's losing a popularity or if he's gaining popularity. No, that is not the question. So this is so irrelevant to dead Nigerians in Plateau State, dead Nigerians in Biafra land, dead Nigerians in Enugu, dead Nigerians in Old Imo State. This is so irrelevant. And then because they cannot stay without talking about IPOB, that is why I've also come out to tell him, no, it is not about IPOB propaganda. It is Briggy. Daniel, if you are not aware, go to the news headline today. Your Nigerian news headline, you will see that why you are crying, you are having sleepless night is because of Briggy. Because he said Ted Cruz relied solely on a report by Inter-Society International Society for Civil Liberties and the Rule of Law. That is the full name of that inter-society. And he said that IPOP backed and uses hearsay. You see? We are not going to go to data because yesterday I think we answered one of them that behaved like this because the data are there. But since they are looking for a way to label IPOB, just like what Akpabio said, they cannot stay. They know where their problem is coming from. But the ego and the pride in them does not want them to accept that truly it is Briggy that are still using IPOB. That is why I said, why are you keeping Onyendu? You are wasting your time because we have gone far above IPOB. IPOB was an organization. Now we have a government. So keeping him there is complete waste of time. Because when he comes out, he's not going to see IPOB. He's going to see Biafra Republic government in exile. And our APM, depending on if APM will come out before him, they will give him the rundown of what. In fact, he doesn't even need to ask. It's just to give him our website. He will go and see what is happening. So keeping Onyendu there till now, telling him disown this, sign that, don't sign this, is complete waste. I've said it time with that number. It's complete waste of time. We have moved on because that is what he expected us to do. We have gone beyond IPOB. So when they come to social media like this or interview and begin to talk about IPOB, I used to say maybe they're talking about China Sanworu, but for us, we have gone, above this stage of IPOB because we gave them. I don't think that they have followed the train of event that has been happening with our APM. Or maybe they have even, they didn't follow the event right from when we went to Lati in 2024. Because if they have been following, they will know that it is Briggy. Or maybe they thought that we were joking. But today, they know where their problem is coming from. To the extent that their news, their, media, what is it called? Their news channel could not hold themselves again. We finished congressional briefing on September 18. They waited after 3 weeks. They now carried the news. Why? Why were they waiting? They just waited for one media handle to start. All of them did copy and paste. And they have repeated the same thing again today. They now listen to our APM telling us in a town hall meeting, telling us in fundraising, this is what is happening. And then today they decided to tell the world, oh, this is where the problem is coming from, officially. So they should, stop using IPOB. They should stop using IPOB and call the name of their government, Biafra Republic Government in Exile. Because his main argument is that Ted Cruz relied on a single report from an organization called Inter-Society, which he claimed is IPOB-backed propaganda. No. We have our website. Go there, you see information. We have, our APM has been having meeting with all these Congress persons. Authentic, go to our website, you will see the evidence there. So it's not according to what is his name, Briggy, Pere Pere. We are not doing Pere Pere. We are doing things officially. Go and listen to our congressional briefing that was graced by Michael Rubin. We are not doing child's play. So when this guy is calling IPOB that, how can Ted Cruz get information from group called IPOB in the first place? When Ted Cruz already has put their names among those that they will place sanction on. IPOB is so little. When I say IPOB, I'm talking about China Sanworu. I am also talking about Kanu Ntakanu, that wicked man that has turned the brothers' campaign to fundraising. Shameless idiot. Sowore never said he's going to do fundraising with the campaign he has planned to carry out. Kanu Ntakanu has designed flyer. What is wrong with these people? He has designed flyer for fundraising. Because what? They cannot deliver what the Nigerian government paid them to do. They couldn't stop Briggy. We have forged ahead. He wants to turn it to fundraising. Go and check it. It has been trending since yesterday or early this morning. Maybe it's because of my time zone. You see? So let me just do so that I will drop the mic. So Daniel wants Nigerians to believe that Ted Cruz only read one report and believe it. That's false. That is complete false. That is not what it says. Because we have Human Rights Watch. I told you the other day that there are so many watchdogs that US have in all the countries. We have Human Rights Watch, one of the most reputed human rights organizations globally. They have also documented these killings. We have Amnesty International. We are not going to go into that again. We talked at length on all these people. We have US State Commission on International Religious Freedom, which I said that they will use abbreviation USCIRF. They also have documented facts with this. We have Open Doors USA. They rank Christians, countries where Christians face the most persecution. And Nigeria now is in top 10. What are these people talking about? Nigeria now is in top 10. We have International Christian Concern, another watchdog. There are so many. So it is not one-sided information that, because I believe he copied this from Gospel Akpabio. No. These people have evidence. They even have more than us that are even a ex-citizen of Nigeria, because now we are Biafras. They know more than us because they have the best tool for intelligence gathering. So what is Daniel talking about? Are the mass grave hearsay, if I may ask him? Are the church that they burned down hearsay? Are the thousands of displaced persons hearsay? What of the widows and orphans? Is it also hearsay? What of the hospital record of attack? Is it also hearsay? What of the video evidence? All those ones are still hearsay? Because international organizations send investigators to Nigeria. They interview the survivors. And they have document to this, first-hand information, verifiable facts. So for him to come out and call this hearsay, I just feel that he has just one purpose, to gaslight the victim. You see? So if he is claiming that the reports are false, can he answer this question? Because I was asking, okay, you say everything is false. So how many Christians have been killed in Nigeria since 2009? Ask him to give us number. He doesn't have, because they never cared. Is it not Christians? Kaliwali, they can kill them. I want to also ask him to name 5 perpetrators who have been prosecuted or who are even currently serving sentence. He cannot bring out anyone. I want him, which government official has been held accountable for failing to protect Christians. He cannot provide anyone. Why are these mass graves of Christians if nothing is happening? He cannot answer. Why are the entire villages abandoned if this is a propaganda? He cannot answer. He can't answer any of these questions. He cannot. And if you look at that video again, I've not played that one. Maybe I'll play it later if time permits. He said there is no genocide. Why I'm really focusing on this man is the attack that is given to Ted Cruz. Yeah. He said there is no genocide. Genocide, I don't know if anybody can help me with the meaning of genocide. I need the meaning of genocide. Because that is what he said. He said, genocide, if you look at the very concept and definition of genocide, you know that it has to be a state-orchestrated thing. But he couldn't define genocide according to the meaning of from the UN. He couldn't define it. That's a lie. Government complicity doesn't only mean direct killing. Systematic failure to protect a group is also complicity. When they fail to protect their own citizens. So when he said there is no genocide because the government isn't directly killing Christians, is that not stupidity? Look at the kind of people that Tinubu can appoint to be a special advisor. Tell me what this kind of person will advise Tinubu. When he has the guts to come out and say government is not directly killing Christians, what will he advise Tinubu? Is this same man, I believe, must have advised him to release all the drug traffickers and the rest, because he doesn't have sense. For me, this just shows ignorance. He knows nothing. The same thing that Ajere became a deputy information minister. What information will Ajere give to you? A man that does not understand the meaning of his excellency. The same thing, there is no difference between him and this Daniel. Yes. According to international law, I want to tell Daniel that you have to understand what genocide actually means according to international law. So let me guide you if you don't know. We will guide you together here. Act committed with intent. That is what UN Convention on Genocide defines it as. Act committed with intent to destroy, in whole or in part, a national, ethnic, racial, or religious group. And this act include killing members of the group. I beg, please, I need help. I need somebody to answer me if you're on mic, so that we know if we have fallen into this category. Because that word genocide is really killing them. The first thing is killing members of the group. Please, have we been killed as members of the group? Anybody on mic?
Of course, we have so many
Thank you.
times. What do you call genocide when the soldiers go in the middle of the night and burn the people's house that are sleeping? They go to the Dolo, they throw bombs and kill innocent Biafrans, harmless citizens. What do you call that?
Thank you. I have another one. According to UN, he said causing serious bodily or mental harm to members of the group. Go ahead, answer me if there's anybody. Did we experience this causing serious bodily or mental harm to members of the group? Go ahead. Who wants to answer? Solomon or Afam, you want to continue? Causing serious bodily or mental harm to members of the group. Yes, so who is available, please? Solomon, you want to answer? We can't hear you. Okay, go ahead.
Many a times, in short, constant time, they are doing it. They are claiming the one that happened at Afara at our Oyandu Mazun Alkano house. Is that not killing this? Then the one that happened at Kingwe, the one at Imo, Olu, and oftentimes it's happening at Anambra, happen everywhere. The one that happened at ENSA, during the ENSA's program, they shoot sporadically to the crowd that is protested with even an Agaya flag. That's here. So genocide is a Nigeria. This thing is non-custom. It's non-custom in Nigeria. They don't take it to anything. So oftentimes and everywhere, every part of Nigeria, where they targeted Christians and care Christians, even while in the church, worshiping, even while they are sleeping. Oftentimes, it's uncountable times. So that question, I answering it in my own capacity. So others will talk to confirm what I said.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Ndewo. The last point you said, he said, look at the very first keyword, he said, deliberately. Deliberately inflicting conditions of life calculated to destroy the group. Bikono, help me. Are we part of this? Deliberately inflicting conditions of life calculated to destroy the group. I need help, Biko. Who will help me answer this one?
Can I go on that, my dear sister?
Yes, go ahead, please.
You know, when you come to this, you just said, to my own understanding, these people have made us that they conditioned us in the way that when we grow up in our land, we see that nothing good comes down from our land. We go to Lagos, we believe everything we have to achieve have to be there. They made us, we leave our place because of this insecurity they create in our place. They use even they use the criminals that they call the Biafran politicians to make things life difficult for us. They put fear in us, make our youths to be running away from our land. I mean, this is inhuman. It's too much. They try to destroy the future of our youths. They do this every time, even as we are talking.
We can't hear you. Okay, thank you so much. Yeah. So as I said, okay, Sister Agostina, go ahead.
No, sister, I thought it's just that I want to go into a meeting. I don't know if you could give the co-host to one of my brothers or sisters there that is available. Maybe when I finish my meeting, I could come back.
Okay, thank you so much, my co-host. Who do I give?
Thank you.
Thank you. I really appreciate. But please don't go yet until I send to someone so that
Okay.
APM. Are you there? Should I send to you? I think it's not there. Reg and Fury, will you stay long? Should I send to you? Reg and Fury, are you there? You're on speaker. I need someone to take that position for me so that if internet kicks me out, the space will not go down. Can you hear me?
Or you know what? I will just leave my phone somewhere, and I'll just leave my phone somewhere. You could continue, but just that. How? Tell me, how do I share so I could give speakers? So I will just leave my phone somewhere. Go into my meeting. When I finish, then I could come back. Is that okay?
Okay, fine. Since nobody wants to accept the code, if that is
So
okay by
so
you,
how do I share the speaker to my brothers and sisters there, in case they want to speak?
they have to join the space and they raise up their hand. Then we'll give the person mic.
Okay. All right. I'll leave my phone. I'm going into a meeting. I'll see you later. Yeah.
Okay, no problem. Thank you so much.
All right.
Appreciate you.
You're welcome. All right. I'll leave it in charge.
Okay,
So the battery will not go off.
thank you. I really appreciate. God bless you.
It's okay.
All right,
All
my
right.
sister. Take care. So, you know, I just want to tell Daniel what he doesn't understand, because some of them, they come out when they, give them one position or the other, they begin to see themselves as a, okay, Mama Betty. Yes, Minister Betty. Um, okay, Mama Betty.
Yes,
Yes, Minister Betty.
I've been eating. Sorry. What do you want?
Yeah, I needed a co-host so that
Okay.
Sister Christina has a meeting. Yes, Minister Betty.
I've been eating. Sorry. Yeah.
I
If
have
you still
sent it to
want
you.
co-host, I'm available now.
Yeah, I've sent it to you now. Did you see it?
Yes, I've accepted.
Okay. Sister Augustina, okay, maybe she has already gone. It's okay. I just needed someone to, yeah. Thank you. Thank you so much, Mama.
You're
Okay.
welcome.
Okay. So you may be wondering, why is this woman after this what is his name? Daniel. Yes, so because I cannot withstand him coming out to, attack a man that is far away, a man that Daniel cannot even untie his shoelace. He's coming out to, talk rubbish, downgrade this man, because this is an insult. They couldn't speak for us, Christians. They couldn't defend us. Now that we've seen the work of our Brigi, the extent that they have gone, and the work is speaking for us, and Christians are now beginning to have a second thought and say, truly, can Nigeria be this quiet for some time for them to survive? This idiot comes out and only go to the channels television, which is the only channel, the only television for propaganda, and stay there and spew rubbish. I want to let him know something that he doesn't understand, that systematic failure to protect, that government complicity in genocide does not only mean that government is pulling the trigger. No. If they systematically fail to protect their citizen, that is a complicit. Yes. And when the perpetrators who killed the Christians walk free, but people who defend themselves are arrested, we have seen it time without number. How they arrest our youth that try to organize vigilante group. They arrest them, they seize their weapons. Even when the security forces are withdrawn from Christian areas, like Biafra land, like Benue and the rest, from attack, because they got information the attack is coming, and they quickly withdraw their security forces. That is a complicit. You see, when government officials make statement that, dishuman Christians, or even justify violence against them, that is also a complete. In fact, I call that incitement. You see, when blasphemy laws and Sharia courts are used to persecute Christians in a secular country, what do we call that? Eh? What do we call that? Institutional persecution has taken place. This is the way they jump out and disgrace themselves. I told you I'm going to just read quickly what Arnold said, then I will drop the mic so that I don't talk too much. I'm already talking too much. This Reno mockery went out and organized what is called, what is it called? Peace Kiniko. Hold on, I want to get the exact word. Peace, yeah. Exposing, he said, exposing, hold on. They call it I need to hear. Okay. Of official report from fact finding. Let me just read this thing. It is 2 minutes. Let me just play for everybody to hear.
I am going to quote, not a journalist, but an authority apparently. How to identify a hypocrite. Their voice is so loud, condemning injustice against Muslims in USA, yet very silent in condemning genocide of Christians in Nigeria. And that person that said that a couple years ago was Reno Omokri, and he's multiple quotes, tweets like that. He made this a very big issue about Christian genocide in Nigeria not that long ago. And according to all the observers and all the organizations and watchdogs, they say it has not improved, that the death toll is higher. So I don't know what's dramatically changed, that he was adamantly, repeatedly calling it a Christian genocide in Nigeria. The only thing I know that's changed is the administration and his employer. So.
Sorry, employer? I don't have an employer. I think it's disrespectful to say that. I don't have an employer. However, that was under the Buhari administration. And under the Buhari administration, as well as you all know, I was on opposition to that administration because the president had made a statement. And that statement, and I'm going to quote that statement verbatim, where he had said that those who gave me 5% of the votes cannot be treated the same way as those who gave me 97% of the vote. And then that particular statement that you made was made after he made a statement that he will treat a particular section of this country in the language that they understand. And as a result of that, Twitter, now called X, what they did was that they deleted that post, and the Nigerian government retaliated by shutting down Twitter in Nigeria. So it was a response to that.
Do you people understand what is happening there? You see, Reno Omokri did not expect that Arnold will have the balls in front of him to remind him of his tweets in the regime of Buhari. You see that tweet that he made? The man is making reference to that tweet that he made. He said, and he came out and posted 10 hours ago. He said, under Buhari, he said, this is what hypocrisy looks like. Under Buhari, now before I even go here, when they were preparing to go for this founding, whatever they call that meeting, Omokri was so bold to say that he invited Arnold to come for that meeting because all the data that they got, all the data that Ted Cruz got and every other senator are all factless and baseless. So he now invited, and this Arnold is a Republican, he's a mayor. Okay, so he invited him to come. Just like what happened in the case of this Bible portion that we used to read, Esther and Mordecai. So he thought in his mind that he will be able, to brainwash this man to support him, believing that, to attack his own Congress persons, that, oh, the numbers that you brought out there, they were all lies, they were not true. He never expected that this man would turn around and say, oh boy, don't bring me in. We already know who you are. Don't bring me in to this game that you are trying to play and this propaganda, because the people that have died, I cannot play with their blood. So that was why you heard a mockery, okay? Excuse me. Saying no, he made that statement because, Buhari said, if you don't vote for me, the 5% percentage that vote for me, I'm not going to do anything for them, blah, 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 blah. You see? Does that answer the question the man asked? So after that man came out and said, under Buhari, Reno Mockery said Christian genocide. I'm reading from his handle. Under Tinubu, it is OHAS. While all international watchdogs says it is worse. He's really attacking this Reno. I'm not sure that he will have the face to come out again and talk in the social media. But since he's a Nigerian and he even claims he's a Christian, The man said, just listen to his explanation. This is what a sociopathetic narcissist sounds like. This man has finished Reno mockery. Tinubu's slimy court jester, the emasculated preening peacock or mockery. Did you people hear how he's describing a mockery? Let me read again. Let me read again. He said, Tinubu's slimy court jester, the emasculated preening peacock. He's calling a mockery peacock. Peacock or mockery. Continually spew manure. Hey! If you want his hand, let me give his name is Mike Arnold. Mike, capital M-I-K-E. Then Arnold, capital A-R-N-O-L-D. Go there. You see what I'm reading now. He said, continually spewed manure from his mouth to hide the blood of martyrs. If he does not repent, Shebi we dey lay curse on people here, and they say, why are you cursing people here? He said, if he does not repent, that is, if Reno Omokri does not repent, if he does not repent, Reno Omokri will live in infamy as the Joseph Goebbels of Nigerian Christian genocide, while his soul rots in hell for crimes against humanity. And then he wrote, from official fact-finding mission sponsored by, I told you now, he invited them to come. He was bragging that time before they went in. He said, sponsored by Reno Omokri. Why? Because this Reno Omokri has collected money from the Nigerian terrorist government. You remember the first time he jumped out and made video to counter Ted Cruz. That is why I'm so out on those of them that have done serious, series of videos to counter Ted Cruz. Because that man has stood ground and said, no, we will not allow the blood of Christians to waste. And this man went as far as designing a mocked poster and called this Reno Omokri Nigeria propaganda minister. Truth is the enemy. Let me just quickly, read read what this man said because it is interesting. But briefly, I may not cover everything. He said that under Buhari, Reno Omokri called it Christian genocide. Now he calls it was from prophet. He said from prophet to genocide propagandist. So Reno Omokri was a prophet. Now he has turned to genocide propagandist. He's flipped on the matters he once mourned. Now, if I'm Reno, I will not come out again. I am telling you, if I am Reno or Mockery, I will not come out again to social media. Because this is the man he brought to come and counter the data that, wait, Madam Key. Yeah. So, he said, from prophet to genocide propagandist, that he has flipped on the matters he once mourned. That in 2027, Reno spoke like a man of conscience. I'm reading from his handle. He exposed Fulani extremists. He warned of the bloodshed. He called it what it was, genocide. And he begged the world to act. That now in 2025, he denies the very truth he once shouted. Nah, who knows this man called Reno Mockery? Please tell him not to come out again. The shame is too much. The shame is too much. The disgrace is too much. Yes, because they think that it is business as usual. And he said, and today, while I was flying home from a press conference to stand with the persecuted, Reno, listen to what Reno did. Reno twisted my presence into a headline that says, help me name yo, Masimba. My people, are you listening? Let me speak it, Diana. What a final slap. What? Oh my God. Oh my God. Let me read it again. Don't worry. He said, and today, while I was flying home from a press conference to stand with the persecuted, that is Christians that have been persecuted, Reno twisted my presence twisted my presence into a headline that says, I helped him debunk, parenthesis, debunk the genocide. Do you see how Reno Mockery is lying against a man just because the man did not support him? He now created a headline saying that this Mike Agnall helped him to debunk that there was a genocide in Nigeria. Where will he hide his face? And now the man now said, let me be clear. He lied. Agnall said, let me be clear. He lied again, publicly, boldly, and blasphemously. I did not come to support Reno. I did not stand beside him. I stood beside the slain, and I will not let their blood be erased by a man chasing political favor. Bam! Who knows Reno or Mockery? Tell him to go into hiding. My people, share the space. Share the space. Do you know what is happening? That they have formed a committee, 12-man committee, to look into the case of going to the US to meet senators in the US. My people, do you know those that formed, that are members of the committee? They are Biafrans. It has reached the time to go to the US and engage the senators. Fulanis, they have run away. What is wrong with our people? Fulanis have run away. They now push them out to go. Biafrans, Middle Belters, they are the ones that formed that list. 12-man committee. Why didn't Fulani? But Fulani were fast enough to raise a motion. They only raise a motion. Now it is time for action. They push out Biafrans. They push out Christians to go. Go and meet senators. So if you have any skeleton in your cupboard, let them go and arrest you. Akpabio has gone into his shell. He's not among those that will go. You see what is happening? Our people don't have brain. They push them out. Let me see how they will go. So this man continued and said, Reno blames Peter Obi for international outcry, as if one man's layover in DC hypotenused Republicans, Democrats, NGO, global Christians, watchdogs to all cry genocide in unison. He said it is nonsense, and worse, it is evil. What would Lee Sharibu say? This is not evolution, this is betrayal. This is not strategy, this is selling your soul for influence. And for what? Another chance to sit close. He's now asking, and for what are you doing all these things? You are doing it for another chance to sit close to the throne and whisper lies. This man has finished Reno. He now said, let the record be clear. Reno or mockery has become Nigeria's Joseph Goebbels, weaponizing language to sanitize slaughter, not just tolerating evil, but dressing it in church clothes. Woe to those who call evil good and good evil. He quoted Isaiah chapter 5, verse 20. He said, Reno, there is still time to repent, but the hour is late and the stain is deep. If you continue lying in the face of martyrdom, the world may forget, but heaven won't. And neither will those who bury their pastors, their children, their congregations, while you smile for camera. I came to Nigeria to speak the truth. You tried to hijack it. Now I'm here to expose the lie. And then he designed a castigated picture of a mockery with a military uniform saying Nigeria's propaganda minister lies, spin, denial, truth is the enemy. It is a very big shame. Okay, so I will I will use my mic here. I will use my mic here because I have a lot to talk. If I talk, that means only me will talk in this space today. Babe, wait. Okay, Minister Betty, go ahead while I bring in Babe. Mama, are you there?
Right here, I am. I'm hearing you. Well done.
Okay,
You are
so go ahead. Let me not talk again because if I continue, now me only me will talk in this space. Go ahead, ma.
please, you will talk. You will continue to talk because you always raise all the issues technically, and our people need to understand what is going on. You see, what you are saying is not far from being correct. It is the exact truth. You see, all these people, Reno or Mockery, all of them,
they are nobodies wanting to be somebody. How can you, as Reno Omokri, that was there when they used Boko Haram to dethrone your brother Jonathan, be here speaking from one side of your mouth to the other? I don't even know anything about that Reno Omokri, except knowing him as a very, he's like a chameleon. Whenever Reno Omokri is near a green color, you will see him changing to green. And when he comes close to something that is yellowish or orange, he will change to that color. Reno Omokri is very unstable. And people like that, I don't look at them. I see Reno Omokri the way I see Fani Kayode. These are very untruthful human beings. And when you
Minister
see
Betty,
such, yes,
Minister Betty, sorry to cut
yes,
you short. You know that government arrangement is supersedes any other thing. What are you and Augustine still doing on the co-host? UK people, you people are here on the space while we were supposed to go and discuss something very important on our UK Zoom meeting. Am I supposed to come up here to come and say this?
What time is it?
I'm even surprised you're asking me this, Minister Betty. This meeting has been scheduled since last week.
No, tell me the time now so that I will exit. Please.
30 minutes gone.
30
this is
minutes
appalling.
gone.
Tutos, I don't want to continue to quarrel with you. Please release Augustine. Augustine, I told you that she had a meeting. You told her that you wanted to replace her. Know your priorities. Please, I'm waiting.
Okay, is the meeting still on now? Hello, Nki.
Meeting, Zoom room is open.
Okay, so maybe Reg, can you replace me, please? Hello, Reg. Hello. What of?
I can hear you. I can hear you. I will take it off from here. Don't worry.
Okay. Please, tutors. If Reg will accept the co-host, let me join the meeting. Thank you, my people.
Thank you, Minister Betty. God bless you. God bless you. I really appreciate it. So let me send it to Reg and Fury. Thank you so much.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, Reg,
Can you hear me?
I've sent the co-host to you. Did you get?
But the problem, I'm having serious problem with my network. I don't know if my network will be stable to hold the co-host. That is the only fear that I have. You understand? Even being here now, I've been kicked out a lot of time. Once they kick me out, I'll come back again. Should I
Okay,
still
don't
go
worry.
ahead? Thank you. Don't be
Yeah,
offended. So
give
let me
yourself.
just speak.
Wait. Let me find somebody and give because I don't understand what is happening. I think Sister Agostina is still there because she says she will plug her phone. 8 p.m. I should send to you. Okay.
Just in case there's nobody to hold it, even though I'm in a meeting, but I can keep it up for you. If you don't have anybody to hold it on for you at the moment.
Okay, see. Let me see if it will. For here, save. I didn't even know you are talking. It's showing here that you are muted. Internet is so bad. Let me. Okay, 8 p.m. has accepted. So I'll refresh again. Thank you so much, Nisi. Is there anybody that? Okay, Solomon, go ahead. Can you hear me?
Okay, can I go ahead? Can I go ahead?
Reg,
Yeah, okay. Rich, go ahead, please. Solomon, please wait. Rich, go ahead.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much. Greetings to you, our Auntie Tutos. Auntie Unki, we sincerely apologize. We never knew you had a meeting, and I believe our sister too, Tutos, did not know that UK has a meeting today. So please apologies. Greetings to you, great bear fans all over the world. Speaking about the likes of what is the name again? Ren or Mockery. And when you said that if it were to be you and the tutors that you will not come out again, it only takes someone with integrity, with some level of dignity to take such and will not want to come up again. But the likes of Ren or Mockery, do they have any integrity? Do they have any dignity? Just like a poor man anywhere but left face, you understand? Today they speak this, tomorrow they speak that. So being that they lack this integrity and they lack any resemblance of dignity, they tomorrow you still see them come up again, fool themselves, disgrace themselves because they don't feel disgrace, they don't have any shame, you understand? So that's the problem. I'm talking about the likes of Daniel. These are the terrorists in media, you understand? Like the likes of the obesity man in TVC, the likes of them. So these are the terrorists in media. They are in different departments. Some of them are in government, in Asarok. Some of them are in security, in the police, in different departments. So a lot of them like that. So all these people, when they come to speak like this, I want Senator Ted Cruz to understand that this fight that he has chosen to fight is a very big fight. And choosing to fight against these terrorists that have killed Christians for decades, you don't just expect the terrorists to fold their hands and they will not fight back. So when you see the likes of David fighting back, these are the terrorists in media that have, because their job is to speak to defend their terrorist Iraq task, to defend their terrorists, their fellow terrorists in a uniform and different department in government, in any area, even in the Christian body, in the Christian leadership. These are the media terrorists that defend them. You understand? So when you choose to fight to expose the killings of Christians, the terrorists will definitely rise up to fight you back. So this is what is coming to Ted Cruz today. So you shouldn't expect that it's going to be a bed of roses. You understand? So these are the same thing that our leader Manzina kind of fought against, and he was kidnapped, locked up for 5 years now. Understand? Even their own court said, appeal court has set it free, but they refused to let him go. And today he's still being held there unjustly. This is the same thing that the Prime Minister Simon Ekpa fought against, and he was unjustly imprisoned because they collaborated with the very wretched and poor Finland and their Prime Minister Alexander Stubb, and the Prime Minister is unjustly imprisoned today. You understand? So the only advice I really give to Senator Ted Cruz is that since they have chosen this fight, whenever you see Nigerians, just try to be security conscious, because as they can go to any level to even kill that man, you understand? And if it's within their reach, they can kidnap him. But the only reason why they will not kidnap him, they know that he's a citizen of US. You understand? That's why they might not kidnap him. But as per assassination, so if you really avoid anywhere there are Nigerians, you understand? Because if you be assassinated because of this fight that he has chosen to fight, a lot of people that have stood up to fight against these Islamic jihadist terrorists that are, killing Christians, ravaging the whole place. Clearly, some of them have paid for it, their blood. Like, look at the likes of Obadiah. Is it Obadiah? May Alafia. Where is it? He has been killed. Look at it has been killed just because of this cause that Ted Cruz has chosen to fight, to expose the killing of Christians by these terrorists. So you see, when you see them, that they are mentioned, they are calling them as bandits. People that are calling terrorists that are killing Christians, just to deceive the to hide the identity of these terrorists. Are those the kind of people that you expect to tell you any truth? When you see the likes of Shew, the likes of Rufal Seni, the likes of Ruben Sabati, the likes of Jide, TVC, And many of them, a lot of them, all the Senate president, the chief, security chiefs, military chief, police chiefs, the senators, representatives, councillors, men, presidency, president. When have you seen them refer to these people as terrorists? You understand? You think that is a coincidence? It's not a coincidence. That is the meeting they have because they are all together. Both the terrorists in rag, the terrorists in uniform, the Bubago terrorist group, the PDP and APC terrorist organization as recognized by the Canadian court, the Udachi terrorist group, the Agunecheba terrorist group, and other terrorist groups that they recruit at the using to kill the innocent civilians and Christians. This is this is their agreement. You understand? They agree. They had a meeting that they should hide the identity of these people by not calling them the true people they are, by not telling the world who they are as terrorists. They refer to them as just bandits. You understand? Because calling these people terrorists is like implicating themselves. You need to get that they are the founders of this. They are the people that aid these people, the ragtag terrorists. They are the people that give the leeway. They are the people that bring them to any community to kill innocent citizens, Christians, civilians, and every other religion for that matter. So these are the people that bring them. And these they are social media terrorists like Gide, Daniel. What I call again, Husseini, Rufai, Shehu, and their likes. These are the people that the terrorists in media, that whenever the terrorists in uniform or Iraq attacks, their foot soldiers have massacred the innocent civilians, sacked a whole community, these women and children, or wherever they have gone to commit their terrorists. These are the people that speak to cover them all. You understand? So Nigeria corrupts leaders, the main killing of Christians. And this is something that is expected. People that cannot call the people that are killing these terrorists, and they are calling. What makes it think that they will admit that these terrorists are killing Christians? So, but I just thank God that the world is aware of what is happening, and I really want to say a very big thank you to all the senators, all the media persons in the West, in America, that are speaking up, speaking against this evil that is carried out. Christians, I really want to say a very big thank you to them. You understand, for standing for the truth. They have to be very careful. Especially in the truth. They have to be very careful because the fight that we are taking up today is the fight to the kidnap of Mass Unity. The fight that leads to the Simon, the Prime Minister of the Biafran Republic government in exile. Is the fight that a lot of Christians have lost their lives. Don't forget Kukudaya Man last year. He exposed Christians. You understand? This is one of the reasons, and the Islamization agenda they are out to carry out. This is why that one was eliminated. So when the likes of riffraff like Daniel come up to attack Senator Ted Cruz, you should not take it to personal. You should understand that these are the fight back that the terrorists will fight back. These are the kind of fight back that the terrorists are going to fight back. You get me? So this is just all I just want to say about that. And they pardoning terrorists and drug lords. It's a common thing with them. It's them themselves now. Then themselves. The pardoning terrorists is like pardoning their colleagues. Pardoning drug lords it's like pardoning their colleagues. Pardoning hardcore criminal snappers is pardoning colleagues. You understand? They are the same. So, but the only people that are enemy to them are those that are exposing their terrorism, exposing their killings, exposing their kidnapping, and every other thing. These are the only people that are enemy to them. This is why I was saying the other time that what America, or the West, or the civilized world see as terrorism, it's not what Nigeria sees as terrorism. You understand? Killing innocent women, babies and children, Christians, Muslim, and every other religion, civilian populace. It's not terrorism to Nigeria. You understand? What is terrorism to them is if anybody comes up to say, stop the killing. Killing Christians is not good. Killing babies, women, and children is not good. Making the people to live in poverty is not good. Making the people to people's life to be cut short with untimely death as a result of bad roads, as a result of bad hospital. It's not good. Anybody that is standing on that is speaking against this, no hospital, no good, no healthcare system, no education system, no jobs. These are the people that Nigeria government and their officials consider as terrorists. You understand? So I just hope that the West will wake up to this reality. See as terrorism. Even you can wipe out the whole Christians to Nigeria government and their officials. That is not terrorism. But the likes of Mazi Nnamdi or Prime Minister Simon Ekpa will come up to say, stop killing Christians. We'll put a defense mechanism to defend the Christians, to defend innocent civilians. These are the people they see as terrorists. You understand? Just look at what, like on the 20th that is coming for the protest for Mazi Nnamdi. That is also the memorial day for the Lekki massacre and every other massacre that happened all over the place. A lot of it happened in Biafra land here and every other region of that contraction they call Nigeria. A lot of massacre from the security agents for harmless people. That was the first, because I watched it on the internet when they opened gun boots on people in Lekki to get the Nigerian military opened boots on civilians that were just carrying flag, were just singing, speaking against police brutality and bad governance. You understand? They mowed them down, killed all of them. You understand? But to Nigeria government, that is not terrorism. That is not terrorism. But you that is condemning it, that this is bad, they see you as the terrorist. You understand? They see you as the terrorist. So the international community must understand. Once again, I really want to say very big thank you. And my beautiful and beloved Auntie Tutos and Auntie, please, I just hope that nothing comes between the two of you, because you are both very important to us. Very, very important to us. We cannot allow anything bad to come between the two of you.
Rage,
Enemy
that
can
is
never.
not the topic. Rage, that is not the topic. Please focus on the topic, please.
I don't talk, you understand? I beg. I'm a mind, I don't talk with that. Thank you very much. I hear the mic here, my sister, for
Thank
the
you.
great job
That's
you're
not the
doing.
topic.
All
Yeah,
right, ma.
thank you.
All right.
God
Like
bless
I
you.
said before, ma, as a matter of fact, you keep getting better every day. As a matter of fact, may God protect you for us. May God understand. May God make you to stand very strong to the end, to the very time that even if anything happens that you fall apart, even where you fall into, you will still be doing your great work. But I believe that you are not going to fall apart. That you are really doing marvelously well. When I think about you, I think about our mother, Clara Davis. You know, you have the same ability for research. And this is, this is not the time for miscreant or uneducated people to be in media. We are learning. In fact, I don't mind just listening out to you. If you can even speak for 10 hours, I don't give it to us. You understand? I will just be silent and listen and learn. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. I hear the mic here.
Thank you, Regan Fury. God bless you for your submission. Thank you for talking to Biafrans. God bless you. Onyisi, you have the mic. Go ahead, please.
Yeah, my sister Tuto, thank you for this space this evening. From the homeland, we greet all Biafrans on space who have been constantly doing the needful, looking at the topic and certain issues that have been raising and you've been putting up today. The point is this: we have evidences of the mass killing of Christians. Whoever that is saying that Tom Cruise has not reported rightly is also a terrorist, because whenever you support the killing of Christians here happening right in our nose in homeland here, that means to say you are also a terrorist supporting the jihadist work going on in the world today. You see, that is why we are fighting against injustice and looking at this suicide that has been going on, the killing that has been going on in today. Yes.
Onyisi, yeah, just give me 1 minute. My co-host Anne is up. Just 1 minute. Sister Augustina, are you there? Do you want to?
Yeah, just want to let you know that I've finished with the order of my meeting. I know I'm running late to the UK meeting. I will go and join them. Hope you don't mind. If you could replace someone with my co-host when I finish, I could join back. If that is okay by you.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Thank you so much. I'll
Oh,
bring it.
thank you. God bless.
I really appreciate you. Thank you.
Thank you,
Thank
my
you.
darling. Thanks.
Onyisi, go ahead.
All right, Sister Augustina, thank you for that. Like I said, looking at the genocide that's been going on in Biafra for a very long time now, based on the genocide that's been going on of the killing of Biafrans. If you look at the terms of that word, you see that the term genocide was coined and has been in has been negotiated and put into the Convention on the Prevention of Punishment of the Crime of Genocide in 1945-48. According to that, the definition of genocide refers to an act of committing with intent to destroy the whole or in part a national, ethnic, race, or religion group. In Biafra land, these things put in place has been participating in our homeland, killing of members of the group, killing of our Christian bodies in Benue State, in has done in different places in Biafra land, which all of us in Nigeria here, which all of us are aware is on the news, is on record. And so I wouldn't see any reasonable man coming to counter that there is not such a thing. Anybody countering it is also a participant of the genocide, is also a member of the terrorist. You know, they have called, if you look at number 4 of it, imposing measure intending to prevent births within the group. They have been kidnapping our children, forcible transferring, adoption of children, adoption of, even what about the one they adopted the children, you know, during the time of is it a former president that was dead for over many years and were denied and hidden by the Nigerian zoo government. Which one are we going to say? This has been in existence for years. But then when we look at the people in the political hierarchy trying to deny the existence of this killing before the Biafrans, before the Nigerian citizens, it has been in place. What about the recent one that happened in Benue, which took how many lives every day? We're in homeland. People have been crying. If not that they have the worst media in Nigeria, they have the worst media in the zoo, who doesn't report everything. Without what is going on now, many people will not know about it. But this, we know that it has evidences, and we must continue to bring them in light to the world to see, until Nigeria is really act, you know, and they will it. Today we're looking at the drug lord who is in the government and is now pardoning drug dealers, pardoning uh, um, people who has committed major crimes, who has not even stayed for 1 year, 2 years. He gave them pardon. What about a man who never did no harm? He did no harm. He was kidnapped. He was forcefully marginalized. He was forcefully destroyed. His house was destroyed. Christians in this homeland, because he is a Christian. It was in Biafra land. The first initiated, it was obedient in his tenure, Obi in his government. The first initiated crocodile dance. Who did they kill? Christians. Biafra is a Christian homeland. What evidence eggs do they want? It was first initiated in the days of Obi when he was a governor. He was the first governor to initiate crocodile dance. They killed thousands of Christians in our homelands, in their homes while sleeping. In their marketplaces, they were burned down. Other governors started learning how to bring in crocodile dance. Where has that been happening right here in Biafra lands. We who are Biafrans, Christians, they are not Muslims, they are Christians. Have been killed day and night, massacred in their home house. At night, at day, night, what does they do? They come in uniform to massacre them day and night. And it's still happening today as we speak. It is happening right now in Olo. It's happening right now in Okigwe. These are facts going on in homeland. They are massacring our men, our youth day by day. These are Christian families. They go to churches, they burn it down. What evidences do they need? They need to be penalized. Nnamdi Kalu is a Christian. They went to his house, they burned down his house, burned down even his dog, killed men and women, pregnant on street. They massacred people and nobody spoke about it. Today, thank God for the government of Biafra, the BRGI, who has put their efforts to bring this truth to light. And today, they are trying to deny it. They are trying to run helter-skelter to look for a way out. There is no way out. Justice must be served. Justice must be served to all of them. These are participants in this killing of Biafrans. It has been happening. We are witnesses. We are still in homeland. Who can testify with evidences? Evidences. It has been posted. It has been twisted. It is happening every day. So there is nobody that will come here and tell us it never took place. It has been going on day after day. Are they not hearing it? Are they not seeing it? They are not ignorant of it. Today, they are giving a man who never did anything, who never done no harm. Years, he has sat for 4 years and in prison without no case judgment, nothing. They kept him in a dungeon without any judgment. He was found not guilty by all their courts, by all their justice, by all their legislations. Nothing harm, nothing was found guilty of him. But what did they do? The same injustice is happening in Finland. The same injustice, the same terror country who we believe that had fought for freedom from Russia, who also is also indirectly doing the same injustice to a man who never did no harm, a man who has served them honorably, a man who has been loyal and diligent to his office because he fought for the freedom of his people. And what did he get in return? They locked him up unjustly. Are the world not saying it? Tomorrow, will somebody say it has never or it never occurred? This is just the thing that the people need to see the truth. And the more they keep lying for themselves, the more they will always receive the penalty at last. Nigerian government are receiving the cake, the same thing that they have cooked. They have killed Biafrans, they've killed Christians, they are enjoying it, they are kidnapping our people, they are raping our women, killing children, mothers, adopting them day and night. It is happening right here in Biafra land, in Nigeria city. The people are unable to speak out because of fear. But we, the Biafrans, have the courage, we have the mind, we have the mindset to say, this is what is happening to us. And that is why we keep telling them the truth. And until freedom is given, these men will not go scot-free. Today, they are waking up, asking for the freedom of a man who did nothing. And we're letting them to understand, and whatever it is, we are standing with our supreme leader. But because we know that one day justice will prevail. We know that one day the freedom we have been seeking for will be granted. It doesn't matter how long it will take. It doesn't matter how political correct they will be. It will not matter how they will continue hiding, but they cannot hide it for long. As long as it's been on the spiritual that a time is coming that the freedom of Biafra will be actualized and nothing on earth will stop it. The only thing I am here to ask our people is to do the needful, because this country need to stop existing. this country name need to be in a position where those who have been killing Christians will be. And until they realize it. And the funniest part of it is that the people they are bringing in are not indigenous to this country. Neither of them. Neither of them. It's very important. They are aware of this. It is very important. They acknowledge this. For the safety of the people, for the people to go forth and do their jobs and do their needful. They need to understand this. And this is our plea. I don't want to be on mic much. I would like us to control others to contribute and do the needful. Thank you.
Ndewo Onyisi. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Obi Chicago, are you there? Before Solomon. Obi Chicago, are you there? I think she's not close to her mic. Okay, Solomon, go ahead before I farm. Oh, 1 million is there.
Good evening, everybody. I'm happy to talk for giving me this opportunity. I'm entering program now, but I want to just brief on the thing we are talking about genocide. It's open data. It's very open, and I would like us to document more things and put it together so that anytime those animals, those evil people, and Nigeria, the government, they are same people, same people. Even if they are in a PDP, they are in APC, they are in a Labour, they are the same people. They have formed cabals how to be doing evil and protecting evil. So now what I have to say is that uh, what I have to say is that the what happened at Obibo by Wike, he killed Biafrans, I mean, in short, Christians. At the end, they added with the church, a born church there. And that the bad part of it is not that this one is not herdsman. This one is not a bandit, a Nigerian army. Born church down at Obibo. So let us document it at all. Not a herdsman, not a bandit, not any other people, but Nigerian army, born down church. So as they are burning church, so they are burning synagogue. So the attack on Christians and attack on Judaism are the same. And so it's very it's very open. So why are they? You see, they will be lying. They will deny. The people that somebody have swallow eat money, is a monkey swallow money. Where in the world or in dictionary that the monkey swallow money? Where is it? The other time they swallow they stole money, and somebody say how many million naira the snake swallow. In where in the world the animal will come and swallow money? So it's only Nigeria elephant can fly. So they can go on and lie, go on and defend themselves, but that cannot help them because the more they do, the more they nail themselves on the cross. And they have done, and their evil has reached God Almighty. And as they have reached God Almighty, God is now using a bridge here to expose them. So no matter how they cry, no matter how they lie, they can never escape this one. They can never escape it. So I will pause. Let our this thing continue. Let our contribution continue. So this is what I can say now. Entering a program, I may not join us. So thank you. Go ahead, Biafra.
Thank you so much, King Solomon. Thank you for your submission. Jisike O, Jisiken, there you go. Yeah, Afam. After Afam, 1 million, you go. Afam, go ahead, please. Afam, I can't hear you. Or is it from my side?
You know.
Oh, yeah, I can hear you now. Go ahead, please.
Okay. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, my fellow
There you
true
go.
beer friends.
There you go.
Uh, to those who are here to sabotage themselves, thinking that is all they are doing to. Anyway, first of all, my sister Tuto, there is something I want to remind us. I don't know if you're going through this direction. You understand that I want to remind us. I don't know, but I think that is what is playing out. Because if you see what is playing out, you will know that the only Tinubu, his power is limited in some certain things. I don't believe that man is. I'm not believing. I'm not saying if I'm sure when it comes to security, because I think who is completely in charge of the security is this terrorist, this Shetima. Because when you see what is playing out, the way things is, you will see that Tinubu he's there being a businessman, and the criminal he is not everything, every power that he has to be able to do something. I'm not trying to defend him, but I'm trying to let Biafrans understand that who is really pushing these terrorists down is Shetima. Because from all angle and everything that is playing out, you will see that Tinubu is not doing anything when it comes to security. Means that I don't think that he has access to that side. So that is what I want us to look into, because this thing is very clear from everything that is happening, just like the way they are holding our leader down. You don't need anybody to tell you that it's DSS. That even if court says let him go today, the DSS will hold him down. This is one thing that we should know, because for me, I believe that these people, why Tinubu is there, is that maybe they believed he would have been dead by now, but he played them. So that is one thing I want to remind us, which I think, I don't know if anybody is thinking towards that direction. Okay. So another thing is this that I want to put up about the corruption, the Nigerian corruption leaders you're talking about here and their killings. My dear, if anybody does not know that this side that we came from, thank God that we are being liberated. We are no more with Nigerians, and we can never have that their same of mentality that they have inflicted in most of our people. Thank God we are coming out, because the only thing they know how to produce is lie. If you check why when people use government to describe these people, sometimes I don't accept it, because what I see is group some kind of group of criminals that organize themselves, and they are just playing around. I will repeat, I will say one thing. Tell me that one single individual that you will tell me that is responsible in the Nigerian politics as a whole in general. From the governors to senators, from their senators to the president and whatsoever. So when you check who are those that make laws for them, who are those that is sitting in that the organization, because for me it's not a country. So how do you expect anything positive to come out from there? That is why when people say, hey, new Nigeria, this or that, I look at them, I laugh, because you don't even need for you to be Hausa or Yoruba or anywhere to know that that place is a doom. Who is thinking that there will be anything like Nigeria that is going to exist? Is it where they have inflicted their security, their security with terrorists? They told you that, yes, a terrorist can be the head of state or a president of that country one day. And that is what is playing out, because most of their senators from North, they are the ones that are financing these terrorists. And we should be expecting more to come in. So these things are things that is very clear. You don't need, it's not a rocket science. This is a place where we came from. We watch these people, we see things that they are doing, and from the teaching of our leader and our PM, from all angles, there is nothing that goes around there that you cannot predict, because it's all about negativities and lies. Instead of them to, like my sister, you're talking about the Daniel that is challenging, is saying trash about Ted Cruz. He's forgetting that Ted Cruz is a well-known senator, a former aspirant of Republican during the time of Obama. So he's somebody that is being well known. He's not looking for anybody's he's not looking for anything from anybody. So he's not someone you can influence. Rather, he will be the one that will influence you. So the guy that is talking about, that is talking trash, I don't need you. When people talk, there are people where they talk, you don't even need to listen to them. Okay, like you. Gee.
My brother, Alpha, we cannot hear you again. Or is it from me? Can anybody hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, but I can't hear
Okay,
him.
so
I cannot
all
hear
right. The
him.
internet has kicked him out. Thank you, my brother. Yeah, 1 million. You can go ahead while Alpha, hold on until he comes back. 1 million. Are you there? 1 million.
Is there any time that they will call my name in this kind of issues? I will not answer. If I like, let me be anywhere. I will answer.
No.
Good evening, dear friends. I really thank God that finally that the zoo has been exposed. That thing that they have been trying to, that they thought that they have succeeded in, they always know how to sweep everything under the carpet. If 200 people die, 200 Christians die, and the Pope from Italy can confirm that 200 people was massacred, they will sweep it under the carpet. BBC, they don't talk. CNN, don't talk. After all, once the British government just call them and tell them, don't worry. They say, but the Pope spoke about, they say, no, there's no need to just talk about that. And the so-called evil, wicked, and all these vampires that have been supporting this so-called zoological republic of Nigeria, they will also keep quiet, because all of them, they have big platform. The zoo has already groomed them. They will always act, they will always come out to support evil. That is why I'm very happy for the kind of decision Canada has taken. So now, as for those of them that think that even at this point, just imagine. I just gave one evidence now. 200 people was confirmed massacred. The Pope of Italy, the Pope of the whole world, he said it. Even though he passed that message in Italian language, but it was translated. And even though many of us understand, the whole world, and this is what is now, what is trending today. Everybody now has now started, talking about it after the U.S. congressional briefing. After then, because You know, sometimes like this, we need to go to, it's not just only, you know, because Nigeria is a very evil and that is, I don't know how to call it. They have the millions, they have the billions, and at the billions, this billion that they have is coming from our land. The billions and the millions and everything that make them to be that so-called zoo, animal, that is zoo, forest, evil forest, is coming from our land. They kidnap our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, with our own money, with our own resources, and they are telling me and you that we cannot do anything. They use our own resources that Chukwu Okike Abiama has blessed us with to bless others, to prosper our land, ourselves, and even bless others, extend it to the world. The word that was enough, not only for us alone, these blessings that God has blessed us was enough, but it is even more than enough for us to even give the whole world. But out of wickedness, out of evil, out of hatred, and they think that all these things will continue forever. But today, here we are. They are trying to deny again. They are trying to hide their, even though the evidence is staring them at their faces. They have the guts, they have the effort, they have they have the audacity to even come out and speak ill and deny and to try to cover up the atrocities that you have committed against millions of innocent Christians. And you think that you can just go like it, everything will go like that. You think that because they are no more here, nobody will speak for them. People like us are not going to rise up in a time like this to speak, so that tomorrow you will be the next sheep for you to slaughter. So now we are raising up. People have started speaking. Then the Nigerian so-called cabals, you are now, both the politicians and all of them, they are now trying to. It will not work. It will not work. None of you are going to, escape the sanction that is coming. And after that sanction is not going to end there, because we, the Biafrans and even the Christians, we will deal with you. Who told you that it is like it is before? It's not like before. We will deal with you because we have identified each and every one of you. You are the problem that we have been facing. You people have caused a lot of innocent life, especially Christians, recruiting Boko Haram, recruiting terrorists, integrating them into army. These are the people that have been burning down churches, that have been killing Christians all over the zoo, all over Nigeria, kidnapping school girls till today, till tomorrow, raping them, pregnanting them, having children. They have camp, they collect taxes, they do all manner of things, and none of these things is even a concern to the so-called zoo. Oh my God. You see, when our leader said that Nigeria, if not even me, if I have the opportunity, if I can lay my hand on any nuclear weapon, believe me, ask Nigeria, that Assault Rock, where they are gathering now, they will not last 2 seconds. And if I see any of all these politicians anywhere, especially Peter Obi, I'm tap against. I'm tap against it, because you don't know what you have done. You think that all these people that is hailing you on social media, don't go there. Don't go there at all, because you are evil. I told you people, I told all of you, especially this Peter, I told him how he sabotaged our leader Nnamdi Kanu. Today, our Nnamdi Kanu health is at stake. Where is this madman? Peter, the evil that you and the brothers, the family of Nnamdi Kanu has colluded because of selfish interest, because of political career. I don't know where your political career is taking you to. I don't know why you allowed yourself to be used, and you don't know what you have laid your hand into. You have already committed it, and it didn't start today. You forgot, even though our leader Nnamdi Kanu remembered you of the Biafrans that you killed during your time in Izu River. You still do not have conscience, haven't knowing all these things. The blood is the blood of innocent Biafrans. Look at it all over your eyes, all over your face. Anytime you smile, anytime you open your teeth, it looks like vampire. You don't know. Upon everything you have, look at you. You look so helpless. You look so tattered. You don't even have time. Look at you. You are so useless because your people don't even love you. You don't like you. You are not even free. You think that all those people that is gathering around you, calling your name, doing all those things. Look, they will be the first people to stone you. They will be the first people to deal with you. But I just want our Biafran people to understand that these are the evil people that have been sabotaging, and they are still willing to do anything possible to make sure that, even as this awareness of the genocide or massacre of Christians against Nigeria, these are the people that they will use. These are the people that they will use. They will push them, and these are the people that they are killing. How can we now say that these people are Biafrans? How can we even say that these people are Christians? Because in the first place, they will be the first person to push. Where are the Hausa Christians? Where are the Hausa's Christians? Even when we talk about Christians today, is it only the Igbo race that are Christians? Is it only the Igbo? Where are the Hausa Christians? I'm asking. Where are they? Is there any other tribe there? Where are the Yorubas? Are they not included in the zoo? Why is it that any time like this, they want to use them to do any kind of this thing, and they will be willing? Now, let's ask ourselves, these people that has been somehow, one way or the other, trying to, somehow represent, does these people, do we believe that these people are coming from Biafra land? Does these people even have any sign of blood, of Biafra or Biafran blood in their vein? Because if they do, they should have known the gravity of what they have done. The kidnapping of our leader Mazina Bikano is the worst of all. Coming into a community and you are a governor or you are whatever you are, and a terrorist attack, and there is nothing like a state of a nation. There's nothing like a state of emergency. There is nothing like coming out to even to make sure that at least, who are you? Then the people, we the people, you in that community, what are you still waiting for? Are you still waiting for these same terrorists who are terrorizing you in uniform, broad daylight, in night? They will come with their arms to butcher you. Is it the same people that after killing you, they don't have anything? But ask me, they say the terrorists attack full community and they wipe the whole community. They take over the state. Why have they not taken over the governor house? Are they not collecting taxes in states? Why have they not go and take over that state so that state will know that they have taken over the state? But they will push all of you. But that governor will still be there. He will come out and we talk like at the time of Governor Otto. Today, Benue State is gone. Where is Otto now? Is he not still in that Benue State, or has he gone to Kafanchan? Has he gone to America like the rest of them? They are there. So why are these same people that is wiping community, that is doing this one, that is doing everything, that is not even collecting tax? Why have they not visited at least, close to the Autumn's place, or maybe the current governor now that is there? So these are questions that we ask. Everything is happening. They are attacking everywhere. They are doing this one. Which attack? Terrorists telling you that they come, they attack. This is a sponsored and a planned attack against Christians all over Nigeria with their agenda. And they have already selected, as it stands today. Like today, some of you will say, you have governors. Don't you have representatives? Don't you have that one? Shut up your mouth. Which governors? Who are those people? Do we know them? Who put them there? Do we elected any of them? These are criminals that were selected to do the purpose and the bidding of their masters, the Fulani master, the Fulani agenda, and which they are succeeding. All of them, they are children that are not even living in the zoo. How can a governor that is governing a state, even your own child, cannot even go to at least a school? Or even you cannot even, your child cannot even live in that same community, or even in your community, or not to talk of the states, without going abroad, without going overseas, without going to UK, without going to America, without going to these places. None of them. But they will come out and tell you, oh, we will do this for you, we will do that. And ask them, please, before you do this for us, do this, do that, do that. Where are your family? Where are your children? Okay, at least show us anyone that went to so university or that is going to this school. Even which primary school did they go here? Why is it that even from birth, all of them they are in UK, all of them they are in this thing, and foolish people like you people think that somebody like me and Martin Namdekano, like our likes, somebody like our like Antitutos or each and every one of us, that you people think that we are stupid. If we have been tolerating all these things for a very long time, are we going to continue to tolerate this? No. Let me just hit my mic here because I believe that a lot of people are already requesting. Please let me try to bring those that are already requesting and bring them in so they can also chip in whatever they have to chip in here. So as I'm bringing you in, you raise your hand up if you are ready to speak. So that is it. Thank you. Mazichus, you are also welcome. Antitutos, thank you very much for giving me the co-host. I appreciate it. Say, Mark Tony, my brother, it's been a long time. I hope you are fine. Yeah, you are welcome. Mazi Alpha Moyisi, Auntie Obi Chicago, I greet you, ma. And I greet every one of us. Can see even system. Yes, this is great. The soldiers, we are complete. So I can see senior citizen, Auntie Betty, and we are so many of us that are here. So thank you very much. So I don't know, Mazi Onyisi, your mic is unmuted. Do you want to say something?
Yeah, yes. I
Very
wanted
good.
to know if one can, based on the topic on the ground, if I can speak on or derail a little to speak on the Mazi Kalu issue, or should I personally continue on the topic that is on board? I want to take permission from the host. What do you say?
Okay, Auntie Tutos, over to you, please. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I will prefer you focus on the topic so that we don't say what we are not supposed to say, because our information minister have already had a session, right, on that, and there were like some controversies there. Yeah.
No, there wasn't much controversy. It's just that certain things were put in place, like the twist has been retwisted for people to understand who our leader is. But then, if you said I should concentrate on the topic on board, there's no problem about that. But the truth is this: we are expecting people to understand what we are into, because this journey is not for weakened people. It's not for feeble-minded people. It's for men of steel, men that has the potential, who are ready to die for this struggle, who are ready to give all they have for this struggle, who their words are yes. They don't deviate from their word. They don't stumble from their word. They don't sell their birthright for nothing. They cannot sell Biafra for anything. This is who we are. This is why we have been in this struggle for years. We've been in this struggle for day one. And it's very heartbroken, It's very heartbroken to see people betray this journey for money, which I believe we can make, individually can make, even though we might not be, the fingers may not be equal, but I believe that we can make this money, whether by sleeping or by lying down. We hustle. We are Biafrans. We hustle. We make money. We create money. God has given us that potential. God has given us that blessing. So I cry. Even people like us who are home, I feel so bad, so bad, so disappointed by many brethren who have traveled, who be hoping on that, they are seeing more better life than us because the currency over there is better. But it's quite unfortunate that many of them don't understand why they travel. Many of them don't understand why they left the zoo, why we all come on spaces every day, whether they believe in Biafra struggle or not. People should know why they travel. People don't know why they leave their homeland. Many people has left their homelands to exile for one reason. That reason is because they are being marginalized, because their places are no more they are not having good food. They're not having good resources. Nothing is working. Nothing is good in their homeland. So they travel to get a better pasture so that they can come back and make a better hands. But at the end of the day, Many people who traveled had not seen that truth. It's like they're ignorant of why they left their homeland, of why they travel. Many people, many of them are not even ready to come back home because they found safety in those places they travel. They find more life in those places they travel to than their home places where they call their home. But remember, in anything you do, home is the best. That is what our fathers taught us, that anywhere you go, home is the best, and home is where you need to come. Even in death, you will be brought back to the home, except you are no more, you don't know where you come from. Your generation have been lost, and that is why we are fighting over to get our place back, because we don't want our who we are to be lost. We don't want our religion to be a waste. We don't want our God-given heritage to be sold out by some useless thieves and some vagabonds who have come into our midst, who have been infiltrated by a different blood. They come in here to infiltrate us, and those of us who have seen it, that no, we cannot continue to be infiltrated. We cannot continue to be in slavery. That is why people like Mazen Namdekalo is under kidnapping issue. Why here in this country? That is why our brother, our prime minister, who has been forcefully jailed for no reason. You see, that is why we keep coming on the space like this to tell people the truth, what they need to know about this freedom. Why they need to understand that, see, it takes two to agree. It takes two to agree, because these people are not ready. It is religious crisis. That is the truth. They are angry for we being Christians. They are angry for the resources we have in our homeland. They are angry for who we are, because it is not by our own making. It is Elohim, by his infinite mercy, has given us that blessing. We didn't come to their land to fight for what they have in their land. They have their own things in their land. Why can't they be contented over there in their land? But what did they do? They bring them into our land for them to come and fight for them for religion's sake. And at the end of the day, they keep killing us every day. They keep marginalizing the free. The truth needs to be told, but the people need to understand this fact. God has given us a new generation to rise up and stand for what is right. And that is why we are rising up to say enough is enough. Enough of killing our people, enough of raping our women, enough of marginalizing us, enough of taking away what is ours, and then we are not having nothing. We don't have light, we don't have water, we don't have the road is not there for us to manage. But there are people we are giving these resources. That for the past 30 to 20 years, they had a constant light, constant development, constant. We don't have a seaport to call our own in our own land, where they have 78% of the resources are coming out from. Is it hard for us to ask for what belongs to us? This is the reason why people today have kept dominant, kept quiet for the past 4 years. A man has been kept there because of that his father died, his mother died. People think he could sell his birthright for anything. These people must be out of the senses. I'm telling you the gospel truth, because if you've been in this struggle, you understand the principle of this struggle. You understand the men of integrity who has been on this journey. You know that these men cannot and will not betray what they have for anything. There are people who can do that, and you see the destiny is bringing them out. Nature is bringing them out one after the other. I want us to understand this thing, that the time Mazenga Carlo says, do not start the journey, and at the end, you are not part of the journey at the end. Don't start it and didn't end it. It is what he used to say when we have our unity. He say, Emecha Gebru Ajumazegi, where were you? You started the journey, you couldn't finish it. Say God forbid. We said God forbid. Many of us are standing on that oath to make sure that we stood firm. You see, I could remember when he spoke to our prime minister at the early stage. Prime minister made him understand that he can never betray him, betray this joint, betray who he is. And that is why people like us are hanging our shoulder, our eggs on those men who are stood honorably, who we cannot even stand on their own level because and they have stood on that truth. And that is why people like us, when we come on space, there are certain things that we see our fellow brethren say. We like, are you sure you understand this journey very well? It is not for feeble men. It is for men of steel, men that understand what it takes. Even the last man standing, we bring it to light. It doesn't matter how long it will take. We are not in a hurry. We are not in a hurry. We are only counting days for them. And because we know that everybody must take it, must receive it. Just like our sister said, you must receive it. You go carry your clothes where you hang them. When time reach, they will pay. It doesn't matter. Generation after generation, the heavens are keeping destiny of men that will hang this shoe, that will bring this thing to light. This generation are going to foresee it comfort. We are doing the best. It doesn't matter how the resources is coming in or how little it is coming in, but the truth is that they must understand whether the people are waking up today to realize that after 4 years that they have shouted, kill him, destroy him, they found out that this man, heaven has kept him strong and he has stood his resilient. He's very strong. And now they're believing that it could use him for political aspirants. We don't care. But the truth is, if God will use them to bring him out for us, but they should have it at the back of their mind that that man, they see there, we Biafrans know him. His blood run within us. Our blood run within him. He knows us. That, see, let me tell you something. There are people who has been destined from birth to fulfill this journey, that they wouldn't sell anything for this struggle. Their purpose in life was to achieve this purpose for freedom, for the benefit of the unborn. See, that Christianity, that Jewish religion, that belief will never be erased. Let the world understand it. It will never be erased. And they can never conquer it. They can conquer it in either Asia or Europe countries. But you see, in this land, in this very soil, let them understand that this place is the foundation of that tribe, that part of that Jewish tribe that can never, let them understand, put this record, that someone should record this and keep it, can never be erased from this generation. Every other tribe could deny their freedom, their birth, who they are. But you see, this very tribe of Biafrans, we never deny it, we never erase it. And that is why, let me tell you something, heaven knows that very well. That this tribe, look at the history of the Jewish tribe, those who God has called, they have the biggest priesthood. That is the tribe. We are in this land of Biafra, who had the biggest priesthood. And we can't sell it for anything. We know that there are inferior men within us. We know that there are those people who came in here for money's sake. That is how it is in this struggle. There are people who have come to betray, to eat from where they did not sow, but it will hang them on the truth. We know one day, it doesn't matter how long, you can't finish it. You cannot finish it. The more you feel you're holding us down, the more we are waking up. The more men are seeing that, yes, there are men who have given their life. These are men who have given their life for the reason of freedom. And men, the spirit is upon us. It has wake up. The spirit of that land, that spirit has woken up unto us. A man said it, a time shall come that these people cannot be held down anymore. And they tell you people should look at the prophecies. People need to understand, why is that prophecy coming up? Because this man, it has been born and they are reborning. You can't finish it. That is why I see, that's why I see this genocide going on in Christianity. They want to finish it, just like when Christ was born. They say, pull down all the male child. The thing that they can bring it down, you can bring down all the male child in this Biafra land. The more you kill us, the more we give more birth to men. Look at the world. The world should look at the world. It's all over. The Biafrans are growing. We are coming up. The best thing for us to do, for you people to do, is to set us free, to come back to our land.
Please, sorry to interject. You kindly wrap up so that we pass the mic. We have just 30 minutes more to end the space, okay? We have so many hands up.
Somebody can go
Sister
on.
is here, okay?
Somebody can go on. Okay.
All right. Thank you so much for your submission. God bless you. Really appreciate you. Chooks, are you there? We've been calling Chooks for some time now. I think he's not close to.
Am I coming out?
Yeah, please go ahead. Yeah, let's manage the time. 5 minutes. We have just 30 minutes left. Thank you.
Thank you. I salute everybody. 1 million. Stella, senior citizen. Eunice, Betty, and others. Please. What I want to say is this. You know, if you are disappointed that they are denying that they are not clean Christians in Nigeria, then it means that it's no more Flanese agents in Nigeria. You know, the fact is that we will use their own mouth as evidence to nail them. You remember, many times in National Assembly, they discuss about killing in the north, killing in the south, killings in the east, killings in so many places. Some senators raise it. They make a proposal, let's go and let security agencies resign. And they're saying so many things. So we'll still use their own deliberation in their government to make a presentation that this their lie is complete advice to the devil, because they are advisors of the devil in lying. As far as lying is concerned, they are consultants
Mazi,
to the
choose
devil.
1 minute, please. Sorry. Now, they are not killing Christians. I want to ask only one question, so you go ahead quickly because we don't have time. When these people are massacring Christians in Nigeria, in what name does these people call? In what name does these people call? Who are they killing? Who are they killing? Is it not the Christian? Who are they calling? Is it not the name that they themselves, their religion, their so-called Muslim or what's called jihad, terrorist religion answer? Is it not in that name that they are killing these Christians? Go ahead, my brother. You know, you see this sanction, nothing on this earth that will not make this thing to come to Nigeria. And even though it did not come, I will see the reason why Nigeria will not receive this sanction. Boko Haram, are they Christians? Those terrorists, are they Christians that are attacking people? Which religion? Are these people, are they not terrorists? Are they not Muslims? Go ahead.
So, thank God we have our facts and figures with videos, evidence, and everything. So that they're saying no. We are not expecting them. For me, I'm not expecting they say yes. It's not true. It's true. It's true. We are experiencing it. I'm expecting them to say no, to prove that they are the sponsors. They are sponsors of the killers. So that is what they should do. How can you tell me, senators? Even Akpabio said one of his state senator, he mentioned his name, said he traveled sometime somewhere and he lost his vehicle, he lost his driver. And it was God that saved him. Yet, they're saying they are not killing. There's no killing. No killing. Forget they target Christians. There is ethnic cleansing and religious cleansing. That's what they are doing. Abuja Declaration 1989 to eradicate in all its form and ramification all non-Muslim religion in member nations. Such religion shall include Christianity, Ahmadiyya, and every other tribal form of worship. So they know what they are doing. They know what they are doing. And this is the evidence. Their lies has also proved that something is happening. Something is happening. So thank you.
Thank you very much,
We can't
Mazichus.
hear
Thank you,
anymore.
thank you, thank you. Mazichus has he just rounded up now. So one choose. You have the mic, please. Just go ahead. Let's manage it if let me see the 30 minutes we have. Go ahead now, please. Let me just bring in some people who.
Hello, good evening, my beloved brothers and sisters. My greetings to you, 1 million, and my beloved tutors. Special greetings. My greetings to you, Nsi Mactoni, and my beloved sister Obi Chicago. Oh, I doff my cap for you. My sister Eunice, my Onyi si Biafra. Oh gosh, where do I start from? Chooks, Asebuna. Sorry, everybody, I can't mention all the names. Sister Betty, Ben, wow.
Mommy, just use your time. Use your time. Don't worry.
Okay,
use your time.
please, my special greetings to everybody, and thank you. I was listening to my beloved sister Tutos when she was doing what she knows best to do. You are a great teacher. You were just breaking it down and everything, and you really did get deep. Nigeria corrupt leaders deny killing Christians. And so many, we have seen thousands of people, and they even admitted that, like in Biafran War, they said 3 million. We know what that 3 million means. Isn't up to 3 in whatever, maybe 10 times, whatever they are saying. And then other times, even whatever Amnesty have said also how many that they have killed. Now, if they say they are not killing Christians, who are those they are killing? Are they indirectly admitting what they have been doing? Who are those they are killing? If they are not killing Christians, who then are they killing? Who deserve to die? Who deserve to die? Who are these evil people killing? Are they directly telling us that they are accepting that they have been annihilating Biafrans? Are they now telling us, is that what they want to tell us? They should now tell us if they are in denial that they are killing Christians. They now should tell us who then are they killing, because they cannot deny that there had not been genocides. That's the one they cannot deny. Then if there has been genocides, if there has been killings, and you're saying you're not killing Christians, who were those you were killing? Nigeria, who were you killing, or who have you been killing? You need to answer also. You need to answer us, since you're in denial, because every Biafran that you have murdered and are still killing are Christians. So you can't deny that. There is no way you can run away from that. All that you have been doing. In fact, it baffles me when Onyendu used to say it. And when I was hearing it from Onyendu, it's just like one of his broadcasts. But it makes sense to me now. When Onyendu used to say, it baffles that the Biafran, that the brain of an average Nigerian baffles him. Now I truly understand what he's saying. And I know the brain of an average Nigerian baffles me. How do these people reason? How do these people see everything that is going on there? And they are caged. People can't even say what the right things to say, or know the right things to do, or the right actions to take. If Nigeria would have been some other country, they would have put matches on it longest time. But I don't seem to understand what is really happening there. And Nigeria is in denial, denying killing Christians. If you're denying killing Christians, who are you killing? Who have all these genocides going on? Who are they? And now you're pardoning terrorists, drug lords. Are we surprised? Show me who your friend is, and I will tell you who you are. So drug lord will pardon drug lords. This is the first time in the history I'm hearing president pardoning drug lords. Anyway, birds of the same feather flock together. So he has to pardon his people that are like him, and terrorists as well. Why are they pardoning them? Is it what is, like Sister Tuto was saying, there is something behind it. There is something. Why now? Why is it happening now? And why is it this person doing all these things at a time as this? Is it election? Is it going back again? Is it trying to because it's election time? Is it for election or for what? What is really in their mind? But whatever that is in their mind, one thing they should know is that Biafra is destined. Biafra is a child of destiny. Like I was discussing with somebody, and anyway, it's not something to say in the air. But there is a special people. There are people that have stood against Biafra from the inception, that knows Biafra better than Biafra know itself. And they are the people that have put Biafra the way it is. And we are. The time, the clock will change. They will be worse than Biafra. Whatever they have made Biafra to go through, they will go through worse. So just to wrap up my saying, or what I'm saying, Nigeria corrupt leaders, you are denying killing Christians. Please, if you did not kill Christians, we want you to come out and tell us all the genocides that have been going on in Nigeria. Who were you killing? Will you now be truthful to yourself and say you are killing Biafrans who are Christians? And other Christians, like in the houses that you cleared, they were Christians. So you cannot run away from this. You cannot deny this. So you know that this sanction must surely come, because you have touched the child of destiny, and destiny must surely come to you. And that sanction is part of that destiny. You will get it. So no running away from it. Thank you, my people. I appreciate everyone. Let me give others a chance to speak.
Thank you very much, our big auntie. We really appreciate. Thank you. Without wasting much time, you said a lot anyway. But those that are listening has already taken that. All right, Mazi Ukesin, our Germany liaison officer, His Excellency or His Honorable. Sir, you have the mic. You can unmute your mic and let's hear from you, sir. Honorable, okay, are you there? Yeah.
Okay. Yes. I'm here. Thank you, Mazi Nonso Ndewo. Good evening, Biafrans. Please, I will cut off the personal greetings. I see everybody here. I recognize or I appreciate everyone, and I say, may God continue to bless every one of you in all your endeavors. Please accept my special and warm greetings. Let me just go straight to the point. Tuton Dewo, my sister, Idike, you are very strong. So because of time, let me just move quickly to the issue, though I joined late, but I'm able to gather the point as it's specified here. That's about Nigerian leaders denying their atrocities. So my question to that is, if they don't deny, what will they deny again? It's not surprising that they are denying, or they have continually denied all the things that they have been perpetrating. Most of it knowingly, pre-planned, premeditated, and let me just say, as it suits them. This is a master plan. what is happening today, this genocide, this massacre, is not unintentional. It has been a grand plan by these particular people, the politicians and this ethnic group. I will add, why it's not surprising to me is why this is not surprising to me is since all these things have been happening, since it has been happening, whence have they ever come up, one of them, to speak against it? We've never had any time that any one of them, that any one of them ever got up to speak against these atrocities. So that is what baffles me. Like I wanted to add before. Sorry, I had a little obstruction and coming call. What baffles me is that those at the receiving end, the masses, are themselves part of their problem, part of the things they are receiving. Because if they have risen up earlier than today, earlier than now, to say enough is enough, these things won't be happening. But because they are themselves part of the things that are befalling them, that is why it took it so long to be perpetrated on them. And why won't it continue? Because when you don't say no, when you don't disagree with the things that is eating you up, when you don't disagree with your oppressors, and they are holding you down, do you think that they will ever willingly let you go? No. They will continue to hold you down until you give up, until you die. That is exactly what is happening. And for these politicians to be brave today, to even deny, is like what I will call the story of dog bite man, which is no story. It doesn't make any headline anywhere. When you hear a dog bite man, it doesn't make a headline. But when you hear a man bite a dog, that makes a headline in every media house. So if Nigerian politicians, if they don't deny this, so it will be a surprise to many. Them denying it shouldn't make a headline for us, because they are known to be that way. Why, like I pointed out earlier, why it has persisted is because those that are being killed are themselves have given themselves up for these atrocities to befall them. And that is why we have been crying and shouting, you people should come up and join what we are doing to free you from these atrocities. And many of them don't want to listen. Many of the peers, many of their brothers and sisters in abroad, in diaspora, who are opportune, privileged to have access to information and advise their people down home about all these things, refuse to do it. Refuse to understand why many of us that have been crying all this while. Say, this is what is coming up to them. But I thank God, honestly, I thank God that this thing is happening today, because it's like the scriptures when we hear, when like the story of when you say please, I won't have enough time to interpret it. That is to say, whenever an evil wants to befall you, you will not even have them to heed any advice. So that is what makes it get to this point. So this has been a permutation of the evils and atrocities that these people have been committing. And what makes it possible? The movement undertaken by our APM and his cabinet in this in recent time, up to the last congressional hearing. Many won't believe. In fact, many of them know where their problem emanates, but they are still shy to speak up. They are still too shy to give credit to the person, the group that credit, that deserve to have the credit. They are still mingling here and there, refusing to hit that truth and say it the way it is, that this thing befalling Nigeria is from your activities. So I give you all kudos for that. And what we need now, please, why I just pick this time to speak, is what we need now is this consistency. Now, if we have been giving half, now is the time to be more forceful. Now is not the time to give up, please. Because I know many people might be thinking, oh, something is slow or we are not. Now is the time to hold them in their blockers. Because that is what the world needs. That is what we need to do. If we relieve any grip, if we relieve any of our stronghold now, they will recover. Whatever thing that is happening today is because of your action, because of our action, because of our movement. No matter how unseen it may be, it may look, please, everybody here, every one of us have to hold firm to whatever we are holding today against the zoo, against against the Nigerian political jobbers. They will never say yes to even when they are saying they are dead. So that is normal. That is normal. And to say that it's Christians, no, that is just a name. Remember, our leader said sometime, he said that the plan of these people is for them to escape international blamage, international criticisms. They will be using the military in the East, in Biafra, to make it official as governmental agency, while they will be using on uniformed men, that is bandits, called bandits or Boko Haram in North and the Yoruba land. That has been their plan. So when you see them clothed in army and police uniform down east or down south, you will say, they are genuine government workers also. You won't know that these people are also Boko Haram, the jihadists, parading. Although we already know that. So this is what we need to continue hammering to the international community, that this thing about Christian is not only Christian, it is Biafrans, because the majority of those they are even killing there are Biafrans and Christians. It is known. And until now, this thing will have remained hidden, but because of your tenacity and yes, whatever, our resistance is coming out today before the war. And why is it even this possible? Because of the complicity of the Nigerian corrupt media. That's what we've been continually saying. Because of the accomplice partnership of the Nigerian media, they too are part of it, because they have refused to tell the truth, because they have refused to report these atrocities to the world. That is why these things have persisted to happen up to today. So please, media, Nigerian media, are also part of the plot, part of the plan, part of the evil forces that are holding Nigerians down. And don't forget, Nigeria is like a child of the devil, or the devil itself. I would say devil itself. They are never meant to succeed. They are never meant to breed anything good. They are never meant to benefit the people there, and they will never stand. That is a fact. So anything happening there today is not by chance. It is so premeditated that it will happen so that the people will never see light. It will take one day to happen. Please, let us be steadfast. Let us continue. No giving up. Now is not the time to give up, please. Because of time. Let me hit my mic now. Maybe tomorrow I will highlight a bit more if this issue continues, if this topic continues. But because of time, please, thank you all for your time and listening.
Thank you, Minister. Okay, long time we've not heard your voice. Ndewo.
Now, work. Thank you, my sister.
Hey, how do we manage this time now? Abi we go share. A mighty dot was here. Hey, Minister Betty, mighty dot was here. But let him just greet. We have to
let him go. Let him go ahead.
2 minutes. Big no. Mighty dot, go ahead. We can't hear you, Mighty Dot. Hello, Mighty Dot. We cannot hear him. Mama, go now. Go ahead while he tried to connect again.
Okay.
Yeah. When
Thank you.
he will wait after he can connect again. Go ahead, ma.
Yeah. Thank you, Biafrans. I stand on the existing protocol. I have been here once. My people, everything we are saying boils down to something else. Biafra being actualized. We really don't have any business with Nigeria anymore, and they know it. We don't have business with them. Nigeria is not a country where you will be crying your head off because you don't have any relationship with them. I don't know if some of you heard the prediction that Nigeria will be gone by 2023 or 2030. I don't know. Somewhere around that kind of time. We don't care about Nigeria anymore because there are nothing to write home about. And a lot has been said. How can Nigeria corrupt leaders be denying killing of Christians? In the first place, some of us we know about their constitution that says Muslim president or Christian vice, and that is in their constitution. But they breached it. Who is penalizing them for that? Who is talking about it? Nobody. It's like coming to a place where you see an adult fighting a little child, a child crawling. That is what goes on in Nigeria. Their citizens, the indigenes of that country, I see them like a crawling child that has no resistance to its a predator or somebody who is fighting to kill you, that has everything that you don't have. That's the way I see Nigeria, because they have no resistance at all to these Fulanis. They took away history from schools. How can children learn to know what they're supposed to do? All these youths that are buying in Biafra land, what do some of them know about anything happening? Even what happened in 1960 to 1970 during the genocide, the massacre of Biafrans. Now, they have this Muslim ticket. In the first place, what was their agenda? in violating their electoral rule, which says in the constitution that when a Muslim is ruling as the president, the vice should be a Christian, or when a Christian is the president, a Muslim should be the vice. But they defied it. I was listening to a man on Channels News talking to, what's his name, Sheung, denying everything vehemently, just like what Lai Mohammed was doing before their tenure ran out. So we cannot start telling lies like Lie Nigeria. They have been killing Christians. Even they will use their your fellow Christian to kill you, because we all know that CDS Musa is a Christian, and they are using him. And this is the same way they used military in 1963 to capture what is it called, Kwara State. And today they are ruling all over the place. So if they are denying that they don't kill Christians, fortunately, all these countries have their embassies in Nigeria. And I thank God for that. The man was clearly attacking Ted Cruz. And what's the name of the other man that he was attacking? Saying that, oh, they were saying that Biafrans, is it Bill Maher? You know, attacking everybody. Denying that they are not killing Christians. Okay, if you are not killing Christians, every day we see helicopter come to the bushes to deliver gun for your terrorist group. Is there any war in Nigeria? So what are those ammunitions used for? We can't be wasting our time, but it's good to reflect on it. Let the world know more and more. The man was telling Shehu that it is IPOB write-up and the ESN that the man, Ted Cruz, is using, that Ted Cruz has no evidence of what he is saying. What evidence again do we need to know that the Fulanis have been importing, even when Buhari was around? Donald Trump asked him, why are your Muslim brothers killing my Christian brothers? He said, oh, they are from Libya. So if this is an external force coming to Nigeria to fight them, would Nigeria government be sitting down like this, watching their citizens to be killed, whether they are Christians or not? So it is clearly obvious. My people, all we have to do is to come together to donate, because if you want that video where helicopter was bringing them ammunition and the white man, I will show it to you so that you will know that Nigeria already have their allies that bring them ammunition. We don't have any. Therefore, we have to donate. Please, my people, and the IOU is still very active. The IOU, no matter what we say, I will always say this, no matter what we do, Nigeria will never stop. So all we have to do is to hurry up, do our donations by ourselves, and leave Nigeria before that time that America predicted. If other indigenes of that country don't want to go, we want to go. So how do we do it? Support what our APM is doing. At least now we know that one of those congressmen that APM has been taking picture with, going to his office, that Nigeria government is discussing about it. I was very happy. I was very happy. That's why I said here when I was talking during our information minister thing, that if Onyendu, I said if, I did not say that he must. If he decides to sign whatever letter that they give him, they will never stop us, because we are the moving train. We are not, we are no longer at that IPOB level. No, we have metamorphosed. What IPOB, if they say IPOB, ESN, this and that, you sign you this, it does not concern Breji. It does not. I'm telling you, we are not privy to that. I don't want Onyendu to die in there. They say that coward goes, leaves the war and survives and tells the story. But bold man die in front of the war. I know his parents died and everything. Is that the reason why Onyendu should be left to die in there? Because we Ishioji people, we like to do everything with force. Oyibo didn't come to us with force. You see, they came peacefully with something. I showed it to you, and they are now, till this century, they are still there. We should learn how to mellow down with this our force. Because some people came and spoke, if Onyendu, they know Onyendu is your leader, he will not sign, he will not do this. So you want him to die there because we only acknowledge people when they are dead. I don't want Onyendu to die. If he wants to sign, let him sign and come out. He will still be our leader. I'm saying it. He will still be our leader, and Biafra will go on. They can never stop Biafra, no matter what Onyendu signs. We are not signatory to it, so it can never affect us. That is your business. That's your business. You pointing down. It is entirely your business. You want Onyendu to die in prison so that you will know he's a strong and powerful man. I don't know who this is pointing there. Is he Onyishi Biafra? That's your business.
I don't intend him to die. He's my
No, he
supreme
will
leader.
not
But
die there. He
No,
will not.
Oisi, don't interject, please. When it's your turn, you will speak. Hold on,
He
please.
will not die there. All of you, this is your always the thing you push people. Go and die, go and die. Why would he be there and die when his father and mother have already died? That is those of you who don't know what is going on or how to apply legal issues. Because Onyendu, he has suffered. Now he has not just one thing diagnosed, almost 5 things that was diagnosed that is wrong with him. How do you bring him out? You are pointing down. Who are you pointing down for? It's for you. Me, I want Onyendu out of there, no matter what it takes. You know? No matter what it takes, he should come out. This is the wayo Oyibo use to come and colonize us. But every time you want to do things, and some people are dying. So if it will take Showore and Atiku to bring Onyendu out, let him come out. Let him come out. Onyendu will not, enough of us have died. And for Onyendu to die in that prison will really hurt me and pain me. Because some of you really don't understand why you are here fighting for your struggle. You have to use your sense. You have to use every diplomatic ideas you have to overcome your enemy.
Mama, Minister Betty, please
Thank
don't
you.
be offended. Kindly round up.
I have rounded up. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. I'm so sorry. I just need to put my head down. See you back.
Tutos, can you just I don't know how we can do it since I'm the co-host. If you are tired, you can just leave me. I know you still need to be opening your eye and closing this sometimes. So
Yeah,
when it comes to
and
that, please let me just
when
attend to
the
all
alarm
these
go,
people that
when
are
the
here.
alarm go, I will not hear. Let's make it 2 minutes, please.
Okay, thank you.
Mighty Lord, yeah, 2 minutes, please.
Yeah.
Because pity me. Mighty
Can you guys hear me now?
Yes, so go ahead.
Yeah, I've been battling with network because I'm kind of not stationary. Greetings all the hosts and the co-hosts, and greetings everybody and other people who are here trying to understand what is happening or what we're trying to say. I know I have not been frequent on the space, but I have to say this real quick. You know, what Sister Betty said about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu taking a deal, and somebody is pointing down. She said it on her program this morning. And see, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have paid the price. He has paid the price. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu cannot die in, they sacrifice his life. And these God-forsaken people who don't deserve freedom. You people are here talking about Nigerians. A lot of Nigerians don't deserve freedom.
Tell me where this thing is happening. This kind of humiliation is taking place. And the people need to rise. What kind of people are these people they are fighting for? And you are spending my hard money to send their life back home. What are they doing? Why all Jews or Carlo? Why is any of his business still standing in Biafra right now? Why are they not in flame? All these politicians, why is their homes not in flame? What kind of people are sitting in Biafra right now? That is what baffles me. This is what confuses me. It gives me sleepless nights. Look, oh, I'm a Chibuze Guato, and this one call it. Don't they have a family home? Don't they have a home in Anambra or wherever they come from? Why is the house not in flame? I gave up Biafrans, two sons of and daughters of Biafrans in South Africa to go after El Guato. What is going on? I am not back home. If I am back home, I promise you, I swear on my father's grave, I will do the needful. That is why he hurt me so much. That is why I feel so helpless here. We are doing the little we can. But down here, we know that people back home are contributing too. But we are doing our due down here. But people back home, their friends, can you rise up? Rise up and say, can you on fire? What is going on? And you to come and fight for your. And you come and become your leader. Only when I say, whoever send them out, send them become to not sign anything. Go and take his place. Why don't you go and take his place? If Mazin Namikano was healthy, that's a different case. This man is dying. He's suffering from so many sickness. Let him go out and go take treatment. Yeah, what kind of nonsense is this? Let him take any deal. Come out and take care of himself. He has fought a good fight. We have a government now. Government is pioneering everything that is happening right now. Mazin Namikano need to rest. Taking a deal doesn't prevent him from being a Biafran. It doesn't stop him from being our leader. It doesn't stop us from loving those that want to take it to. I want to say now, but I want to pass a message to Biafrans. If you are back home as a true son and daughter, and you're not making noise, serious noise, right now, that local government chairman, that councillor, that House of Rep member, that governor, if you're not going after, you're a born throwaway. That's going to stop mine. You're a wasted. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah, Mighty Dot. God bless you for your submission. Thank you for speaking to Biafrans.
Auntie Tutos, if you, I don't know, because you don't have that, you would have addressed that place to clarify it very well. Biafrans will understand. But don't worry, no problem. Me, I understand. I believe these rest speakers and majority of us understand. So Martin Nabikano need to come out from that place. On your block. Because it is because of us, Martin Nabikano was there. Now, let me see how they will not send him to sign this one. I will know whether it's Martin Nabikano that is this Biafra that we are doing. Biafra, we should use our brain. Go ahead, the next speaker, please. That is the only thing. You should come out from there. They think they are wise. Go ahead, please. Who is the next person to go? Is that I think it's our sister, Mary Teka, or is it Mazi Chibike?
Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you, Manzi. Can you hear me? Can you hear me, Manzi? Can you hear me?
Rage and Fury, wait, you've spoken so many times. Wait.
Okay, wait, Auntie Tutos, no, we allow Rage go, because Rage now from homeland. Mazi Chibike will come to you.
Can you hear me?
Mary Teka, okay? Yeah, go ahead. Please, Rage, we can hear you. Go ahead, okay? Just go ahead, because you are from the homeland. They will come to Chibike, then bring in Auntie Mary. Auntie Mary is no longer here. Okay, go ahead, Rage, please, if you can hear me.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much, my brother. And also, as a matter of fact, Mighty Dot, I really want to say a very big thank you. Anybody that says that our leader should not come out, that person, at least our leader has tried his best. Is that person expecting that even if our leader is unconditionally released today and he come out, he's still expecting our leader to do any other more thing? He's still expecting our leader to go and preach again, to tell him the right thing to do before he can get his freedom? Let our leaders sign anything that is presented to him to sign. That is not going to end the freedom. If that is going to end the freedom, that we that are outside here, we cannot get our freedom, then let us remain in our slavery forever. Because most of these people that are saying that, hey, he's a great man, he's a strong man, he's a man of integrity, they cannot shine anything. You go take a place. Most of you people, when they talk this thing, and when it is time to raise funds, to make this happen, to make noise here in homeland, they will not see you. If we hear in online, everywhere silent like this, everybody quiet like this, and you are saying that it should not come and it should die there, die there for what? You go and take a place, go and replace it. Let it sign anything that he want to sign. Let it come out. If after everything that he has done for us, all the sacrifices that he has made, or every teaching that he has done, he and the PM have done for us, if we cannot take it off from here and get our freedom, then let us remain in our slavery forever. Let it sign whatever. If you don't like him, go and replace him. Go and take his place. Na so na go dey talk now small time now. When they say make they come and respond, they no go see many of us for that place. And everywhere quiet for online here, like say na mortuary or graveyard. Una dey tell me an innocent power after everything that they have done. See they waste the life for this place. Make it sign everything when he wants to come and jare. We no fit get our freedom ourselves. Then all of us will go perish in slavery. Idiots everywhere.
Abeg, this is government space. Let us not use abusive words because in fact, no more talking on that since it's bringing problem. We don't even know what they've given to Onyendu to sign. We are just here talking what we don't know. We don't even know the content of what they said he should sign.
As long as he go bring a come out, sign. As long as he go bring a
hold on, Rich. Antitutus, what we are saying here is that, to be honest with you, all of us, we know. We are just passing a straight message to those criminals. It is not about our matter, whether he sign or he no sign. If what we know, we want, release him. He not consign us. We are the owner of that land. They did not write Martin Nnamdi Kanu's name and say is Biafra. What is our business? They should release him and let him go. It is only when we give up the awareness, what Martin Nnamdi Kanu needed to do. He wanted to wake our consciousness for us to realize and to know what we know now. So that even though he is not there, we will be able to move on. That is the message. Otilo, may I not get all those ones. Martin Nnamdi Kanu should come out today, tomorrow. Then they come and stop Biafra. Then they come and take over our land. The next speaker should go, please. Is it Mazi Chibike? Yeah, go ahead, please.
Please, let's manage the time now because Chibike, please just 2 minutes. I need to.
Okay. Great, everyone. Yes, sir. Good evening from here. Everywhere is hot, and that is how it's supposed to be in Biafra land. They have, is he a terrorist? I think, Mazi, when there's one conversation between Kunle and this current vice president of Nigeria, the terrorist Boko Haram commander. And many years ago, they were making some call, the audio. He was saying that when Goodluck Jonathan arrested a lot of terrorists, and they warned him that if he didn't release those terrorists, they are going to kill a lot of people. We are not saying he should kill. But those Nigerian offices still standing in Biafran land, those politicians that are keeping our leader still keeping our leader in that dungeon, they're supposed to be dealt with. That is the only way our freedom will come. You see, all this English and grammar will not help us. The funding to fund the military men, our defense force, that is the only way. Today they are not having new terror. In fact, every week new terrorists are emerging in the north. There's a new one called Wulu terrorists. They are there, and they are going to take over everything called Nigeria. It is going to happen. The prophecy of our leader is happening. Our leader must come out. Whether the Nigerian government is doing any instigation or whether they are planning any propaganda, we don't care. He must come out. So I support what my brother is saying, Mantidote. Until our people rise up especially in Biafran land, all this rubbish and all this nonsense will end. All this coming to space and talking things is, to me, is getting me boring. Because I prefer now chat like tweeting and tagging those people that matters. Because although we are talking, we are trying, but our people in homeland need to start fighting for their freedom. The awareness has been taken over, but I don't know when will our people rise and take their destiny by their hand. Take a look at what happened in Nepal. Yes, the people will argue that the government didn't kill. They killed. The government is not like Nigeria. Imagine if just 200,000 of our people, just only 200,000. I'm not saying 1,000,000, 200,000 of Biafrans in homeland march out, well equipped. No politician will survive in our land in the next 24 hours and will be free. Just 200,000. And the terrorists come and pour the water and everything. No terrorists, no Nigerian politician will survive, will be alive again, or will be in that land in the next 24. That place will take over our territory. But some of my people are still afraid.
Thank you, Chibike.
Until then.
Can you? Thank you. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. We can hear you, Antitutus. We have 30 here. We have Mazi is back. Mazi Obiko.
No, Onyisi, please wait.
Okay,
Onyisi,
go
wait.
ahead.
We
Go
don't
ahead.
want argument.
Okay.
Onyisi, wait, because Mary, please use your 2 minutes. After Mary talk to you, then I'll end the space. Another person can open and continue.
Okay, thank you, my darling sister. Thank you, Totos.
2 minutes.
I will not waste time. Yeah, my condom. I will not waste much time. Mommy Betty, all our ministers and lover of freedoms, our leader, Masi Namdi Kalo, and our leader, Itiade Kondo, the
Your
Prime
time is
Minister.
running.
Oh, yeah, Akpani Kokero. Sorry. Nkenkere Basi, the president. Yes, my people, corrupt leaders. We don't have much time of Nigeria killing the innocent soul. Of course, we need to remember the whole world that we Biafrans, we are not Nigeria. And Biafran is a Christian and Eurisa and all with traditional people who believe in nature. You understand? All is one. We love ourselves. We pray for the goodwill of nature. Nigeria is the land of demon, the land of death. So our leader must be free because he's a free man indeed. But the people trying to hold him down, that in the name of that they hold Biafra down, is a mistake because they are holding the whole world down. Because he's not fighting for himself, he's fighting for humanity. So, whosoever right now, like the whole 40 state of Biafra, Niteka Mimbok, I beg of you. They said, when opportunity comes, grab it, select it, look the bad side and look the good side. The side it will be fair for you don't know who is who. This is how nature works. Grab it, Niteka. Ikida ibonto menye mero nyeke nye mimiro wonyeke. Because Biafra, you don't pass that extent. What we need, our leader is Biafra. Biafra is our leader. Me and you, we are Biafra. Biafra is us. And what do you want? The way our leader feel, I believe that the same thing you will feel. Because if you are a Biafran, please phone. I beg of you, wherever you are, Because we are fighting, you will say it with your mouth to the rest of the world know what the pain you are. But you have to fight it too with the physical, where you will use money, finance, to you when people come and kill you, so that you will not look like desperate people to international world. You will not look like you are weak. Someone cannot come and wake who don't want to save his life. With your richness, with your travel everywhere, with your a big business importer and exporter, and you spread the money in the media, international world see it. And they will think, if you're saying it, and you have to practice it. So the only way we to do, you're not doing it for anybody. Our leader pay his price will be say, even in children. Let me tell you what you don't know. Maasi Nnamdi Kanu, Itiade Kondo, our APM, the good wills of fighting for Biafrans. Let me tell you something. They don't do their job. Do you know where the pay will pay for their children coming? They can never suffer for this world. So you have a choice. You choose. Thank you, Yeneka. Please phone your line. Phone your line. Yeah, Yeneka Nyabang, this school.
Yeah, 1 million share is not Tesa. God bless you, Mama Ikaiban.
My boss is here. I don't know why we don't want to allow my boss to speak.
No,
When I'm
you
the
will
host.
speak 2 minutes. After 30, then we call it a day.
All right. All right. Is that 30? 30, yeah, you have mic here.
Yeah. So grab your 2 minutes.
Yeah,
We can't hear you.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
But be more audible. Come closer to your phone.
My mouth says my mouth.
Maybe increase the volume.
Mute yourself first, mute yourself. Let me come out. Mute yourself to us. All right. So give me a reaction if you can hear me clearly now. All right. Thank you very much. Anyways, you guys have said it all. Although I came late into the space because I've been somehow engaged in other things out there. But what I want to say is that everybody should just relax because we don't really know what the content of what we are saying that you're pressuring our leader to sign for his release. But I believe the APM is coming up tonight to address the Biafran people. So everybody should relax. We all want our leader to come out from that place. And then whatever we know we can do as a people to make sure that our leader comes out from that dungeon is what we're going to do. But we should just relax for the time being, because I don't know the content of the letter, or maybe whatever they say.
Mr. Todd, we know what they asked him to sign. It's on my timeline. Log him.
Is that only Biafra? Only Biafra, is that okay? It's like the network have kicked on Biafra. He said, the content of what they want our leader to sign. Although I've not, come across it and I've not seen it, and I believe whatever you have probably, I don't know, maybe it's the full content of it, or maybe just part of it. But I believe we have a government and we have a head of government, and then the government will come to address every Biafrans tonight, and whatever the government says is what I believe every one of us will do. But what we know is that come rain, come sunshine, our leader will be out from that dungeon. So that's just what I want to say to every one of us here. Everybody should just relax. For now, there's no cause for alarm. Do you understand? We don't see 99. No be 100 will come make us the hit head for war now. No. We need to make use of that head. We need to destroy the head because of, say, 100 won't come. You understand? So everybody should just relax. We know the love that we have for our supreme leader is massive, and even we don't need to prove it by shouting all over the places. The world have come to recognize and realize the fact that yes, our supreme leader is loved by every single Biafran all over the world. So please, every one of us we should just relax. You understand? Our leader will be out. Let's see how this 20th October will go, because me, I believe there is something that God wants to use this 20th October to do. But we're just watching. We are not against it. And we pray that everything works out for good and our leader comes out from that dungeon at the end of the day. So, tutors, you don't have time. So maybe I would just give my mic here. Maybe somebody can come up with a space, because for now I can't host, because they are still attacking me and giving me a lot of strikes. So that is why I don't normally come up on stage like that recently. But I'm trying to overcome all these challenges that they're throwing at me. They want to bring down this my ex-handle, but only God, man, just know how to survive every blessed day. So, tutors, thank you very much. I also want to salute Margin also 1 minute Simon Ekpa. Greetings to you, our own lovely Obi Chicago. Greetings to you, Mary Nine Tokan. Our own Minister Betty, Rage and Fury, Holland, Tukes, Ancestor, my lovely Sister Eunice. Greetings to you. Queen Beauty. Greetings to you, Queen Beauty. Senior citizen Ben Owabo. Greetings to you. Never Again. Greetings to you, Ways, Simon Ekpa. Greetings to you, Biafran Free Energy Tech. Greetings to you. You get why. Our own veteran Gago. Greetings to you. Young Bonnie Alex. Greetings to you. Issy McTony, my brother. And greetings to you. Senior citizen Stella. Greetings to you. Chima. Greetings to you. Elizabeth Biafra. Greetings to you. Justice, greetings to you. Clement, greetings to you. Senator, greetings to you. Augustina, Ugo, greetings to you. Elewem Daniel, greetings to you. Simon Ekpa the Great, greetings to you. Mwa Chuku, greetings to you. Mwa Chineke. Mazi Charles, greetings to you. The CEO Shekina, right? Okay. Greetings to you. Wanda Chichi, greetings to you. Solomon, greetings to you. Biafran Vision, greetings to you. Ibigwe, greetings to you. Nkechi, greetings to you. Chuku A. Godsley, greetings to you. Sacred Biafra, greetings to you. Echoes Kennedy, greetings to you. Mwa Biafra, greetings to you. Gift Frank, greetings to you. Uchenna Negido, greetings to you. Igwe Christian Ogwa, greetings to you. Mwabo, greetings to you. Calamity upon the Sabos, greetings to you. And we say greetings to our Supreme Leader and also our Prime Minister and also our acting Prime Minister and all the cabinet members of the Biafran Republic government and that have been working through to making sure that the voice of the Biafran people and also the Christians in Nigeria is being heard all over the world. I say thank you to every one of you out there and every one of us here. So thank you very much, tutors. I give my mind. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Dottie, for your submission. Thank you so much. Yeah.
Tutors, please. I won't just give my submission. Just 1 second. Our leader, our present leader, Mnk Msen, is so your hand.
Auntie Mary, talk out.
And he's putting fire in Nigeria and he's biting their brokers. So your hand is very, very small. Mpoikot. Now we they call him. So our present leader is Mpoikot. So he's biting all the seat. I don't know whether he full all the seat. So the whole world is standing up. They cannot even sit, but they're ashamed. Can you imagine how the whole world will shame? They cannot call people one person name.
11 o'clock, I'm yanda about them.
Our APM type. Oh, no worry.
I won't pay our space. Oh,
yeah. Remember, our APM is going on, so your hand seat is in the hot seat.
Thank you so much, Biafrans.
But if Biafrans are going to still gather, then I can host the space. Then let's come and contribute, because that is it. If we can, the space will be coming up shortly if this one go down. Then so let's come and continue the topic. Because this Zoom, since they are not, they say that we will not sleep. Let me see how they will sleep.
Thank you so much, 1 million. Do that. That would be good of you. Thank you so much. I want to thank all of you, all the speakers. In fact, today was great. Thank you so much. I'm proud of all of you. My number one co-host, Sister Augustina, that salvaged us. Oh my God. When the space was like it's coming down, going down, she stepped up and then she was my first co-host. I say thank you, Sister Augustina. Thank you, 1 million. Wow. God bless you. Obi Chicago, Toti, all of you, Mama Betty, the beautiful lady and woman and mother, Ekaiba and Mary, Mighty Dot, everybody that spoke today, and even will speak in the next space that 1 million will open now. Yeah, it's just because of time. It's already 11 p.m. here and I need to take some rest. God bless us all. I really appreciate you. Tomorrow is another day, but please join 1 million now and our APM is coming up. Yeah, so from here we'll just migrate down then attend the briefing from our APM. Thank you so much. I will end this space here. God bless you all. I love you. Good night from here. Thank you.